Hey guys, welcome to another Saturday Night Live. Welcome. So tonight, normally we do a deep topic, but tonight we're just gonna take it light and easy. We just want to talk about favorite childhood memories, and we're gonna drop the link. Anybody want to come up and join me? We can chat. Hey, Eat, Cook, and Live It Up. Hey, Dining with Zion. Hey, Kenesha, Harry. Hey, D Diets. Welcome. Welcome, Jilly. Welcome, Sonia. How are y'all doing tonight? Welcome to the live. I'm so happy you all could join me. Wagwan, cuz you want to come up on the live with me? I can drop a link and you can follow the link instruction and you can come up on the live with me. You want to come? Because, we try to keep it fun and light tonight. We don't want to be too... It's going to be light tonight, Zion. We're not keeping it like normal. We're going to keep it light tonight. We all going through... We're all going through different things. It always turned into a deep conversation. All right, so I just dropped the link. Anybody want to come up and join me? You got to come up, Jilly. But yeah, cuz if you want to come on, you just click the link and it will give you the instructions how to get on here. But it's going to show your face, like how you see me on the screen. Yeah, so we're going to be talking about favorite childhood memories. So we're going to keep it nice and light, Eat, Cook, and Live It Up. You say you're editing videos? Are you trying to export? Okay. Jilly is here. Hey, Jill.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? That was a great premiere tonight.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Zion. You're welcome. The sauce is good. I'm glad you all enjoy the sauce so far. Eat, Cook, and Live It Up. She should get her sauce soon.
My earpiece.
Okay.
Yes, the sauce is good. Okay.
No, it's not going to be heavy, Sonia. We're just going to talk about our favorite childhood memories. We're just going to cut it up tonight. We're just going to have fun. We're not going to do any heavy live tonight because I know we're already going through a heavy time. Nobody want to be talking about heavy things now. So, anything heavy we're doing is we're going to have a couple drinks. I'm just drinking juice, though, so it's nothing strong.
Amen.
So, how you been enjoying your weekend so far, Jilly?
I've been chilling. I got to watch a movie.
Well, that's good. Are you feeling any better today?
I'm feeling much better. Like cooking, grilling that chicken was cutting up my asthma. But as far as anything else, I'm feeling good. Awesome. My legs are still a little swollen, but I'm great. I'm great.
Jay Renee, welcome. Happy Lux, welcome, Big B. Zion, I'm drinking passion fruit. I'm from the island, so we got to get a little bit of the island flavor in there. So we're drinking passion fruit. But our topic tonight is like favorite childhood memory. Anybody who want to join me on the panel, you're more than welcome to do so. I've had several childhood memories that have stuck with me. Some of them great, some of them not as good because you may have heard me talk about things like my brother and cousin lying on me and I get a whooping and all those stuff. So, but one of one of my favorite memories was that. Well, it's not a favorite memory. It's one of my memory that I'm like, I wish I could take it back. But it's like one day my mom left me and my brother at home and went out, and she came back, and then she saw my older brother with a bleeding forehead because he was picking on me, and I had to do what I had to do. We're not promoting violence against siblings though, but sometimes you go through those phases that you're like, people be messing with you. You just gotta do what you gotta do. But yeah, so I know we all have favorite childhood memories. What are some of you all's favorite childhood memories? Jill?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you have a favorite childhood memory that stood out to you, or something that you did in your childhood that you're like, I shouldn't have done that, but it was funny?
Oh boy. No, I really don't think I've had any of those. Like, I shouldn't have done it.
Mm-hmm.
Fun. I mean, my fun childhood memories would be, and I still do it with my kids today. Just all of us. My mom used to pull out this big bag of pennies, and we would play Bikino. And so she'll dish out all the pennies to everybody. So we used to just have Bikino, and I don't know if you ever played that game before.
No, I've never.
Bikino or bingo. We used to play every board game ever, Monopoly, everything. And we used to just sit around having a good time after dinner every weekend and just sit there, whether it was Uno, whatever it was, Trouble. And those were good memories for me. Just sitting, the whole family. And I was always the sore loser. Crying, and everybody's like, "Oh, that's why we don't want to play
with her." So, as you said that, I remember growing up, and I don't know if you know about the marble game. Marbles, marbles?
Yes.
Yeah, so my brother and I used to play marbles. So my brother would used to play marble with these kids in the neighborhood, but they would play for money. And whenever he would lose, he would beat the kids up and take back their marbles or his money.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because some people, they like to play with people that they know that they can bully them or stuff like that. So yeah. But yeah, my brother wouldn't play. He was a sore loser.
Yeah, I was one of those, but I was the first one who wanted to play though.
You wanted to play, but you didn't like losing.
Oh God! Hey, Green Bastards. Hey,
everybody. It's a little bit crazy how we all like to play, but then it's always fun winning. But then when we start losing, it's like a big deal. We're like, that's why I don't gamble, because I couldn't do it because I don't like losing money.
Oh, see, when I got older, I was a gambler. I played dice. Oh yeah, I was card games, all types of stuff. I love to gamble.
Because you see, there's like a lot of people there's like all these lotteries in Jamaica where they have cash pat, pick 5, all those different things that you just play a number, almost like a lottery, but just one number. And when you play those games, pay 3 times a day. You can bet as low as like $20 Jamaican dollars and stuff like that. And people would play that every day, and they would lose their money. I remember my dad, he used to love to bet on horses. Hey, Deanna Money. My dad used to love bet on horses, and every time he lose, he said he's throwing money into a collection. One day he'll receive his payment, but he always lose. But he always liked to bet on horse race.
Money that never came back.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, I don't know how people do it. I'm like, listen, I hate losing money. I'll cry for my money, so I'm not gonna be playing.
Look, in the kitchen with Lynn, she said, She said that's called cheating. What's cheating? What's cheating, Lynn?
I guess try to play with people who you know you can win, or if they don't win. Yeah. But Lisa, I'm glad that you are here because we were. I was thinking, your song is so fun, and I was gonna sing a little bit of it. So if that's okay with you, let me know.
Hey, Lisa.
Hey, Shen. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing?
Green pastures, but I know that's you, Lisa. Sorry.
But yeah, everybody liked that song. I guess Jill gonna help me sing the song too, because Jill is up here. Anybody want to join me? The topic is your favorite childhood memories. We're just keeping it lighthearted tonight, nothing heavy. Normally when you come over here, it's those discussions that have you thinking and stuff like that. We just want to make sure that people remember those great times that they have had with their family, friends, and all those things. So we can just laugh and just reflect on the good things that we have had in the past. But I dropped the link, so anybody want to come up and join us. Lynn said, talking Nancy's story. Yes, Lynn, Nancy's story.
What?
It's a talk that they use in the Caribbean. They say a Nancy
talking Nancy story. I'm cracking up. I'm about to say, please share the story. Yeah, Lisa, we was going to sing your song tonight.
I think Lisa is probably taking care of the kids. But we can see that there's a lot of ladies in the house. Lisa from Carter's Eats have a song that says, all the girls are on the cute couch, hey. Lying on the cute couch.
Yeah,
hey, sis, what's going on?
Together. You heard me?
Go ahead, Julie.
No, I said I don't think we could sing together.
No, you go ahead now. You can sing your part.
What's my part? Oh, all the boys pull up your folded chairs. Pull up your folded chairs. Hey. Let me stop.
But yeah, that song is so much fun. All right, we're gonna see if we can go down the line. I'm gonna see if I can go down the line. So as I said, Lisa from Carter's Eats have a song that says all the girls are on the cute couch. Now I feel some type of way because I'm a proud Lisa supporter, and she don't have no leeway for the guys. Are we gonna get a space on the cute couch someday, Lisa? What does it take? All right, so let's go. All the girls are on the cute couch. Dining Zion on the cute couch. In the kitchen with Lynn on the cute couch. Lisa, you're the only one that can do this the best way. Welcome, sis. My sister said, come to holidays at my mom's house. Yeah. We always have a lot of fun at my mom's house when my sister comes to visit. But it's like my mom was so serious that she would whoop everybody's butt. So it was fun, but at the same time.
Hey Lisa, I gave them some folding chairs that had some seats. He said last night talking about all the girls.
Jill, you said we're not. Jill, you said we are not worthy of sitting on the cute couch.
No,
folding chairs.
All the girls are on the cute couch. So you hear me?
Yeah.
So all the girls sit on a cute couch, and I was explaining all the men are in the back, protected. They in the back. They have our back in our whole in our being. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So y'all.
Hey, Ariel, how are you?
Hiya.
How you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good.
Pretty good. So how's the channel going?
My channel's going pretty good.
Good. Do you have any favorite childhood memory that you love to share with us?
Ooh, I remember when I was maybe like 9 or 10. I had broke one of my molars, my lower molars on my left side, and I had a soda can in my hand. No, I was in my preteen years, and I had a soda can in my mouth, and I had all of my school books and my backpack on my back, and I decided I was thirsty, so I had a few quarters in my pocket to get a soda, and I had the soda can in my mouth. My lower molar, just I felt something crack, and it was my molar, and I didn't mention it to my mom until a few days later, and I had to undergo oral surgery, to get that molar fixed. And then I had to have my wisdom teeth pulled out, removed, like last March. And I was like, huh. And then I had eye surgery several years back too.
Wow.
And so here I am in my mid-20s, late 20s, late 20s.
Wow.
I'm not going to give the exact number.
I don't blame you, you know.
Because as a woman, we don't like to give away our actual age.
Yeah.
And so I'm just trying to organize my lip gloss collection. I got quite a few new lip glosses. The Fenty Beauty lip glosses by Rihanna.
What?
I'm like, love these because they are so hydrating.
Yeah.
I picked up.
Well, Ariel, I'm glad that you. First of all, hello.
Hi, Jill.
And
How are you?
I'm glad that that turned out to be a good situation, that you were able to get that out and get things corrected, because God is good. So I'm glad that you were
because
able
if I hadn't have gotten my 3 wisdom teeth out, I had 2 of them that didn't poke out, because I think 2 of them were about to come out, and one of them was embedded in my mouth, and so I had to get those taken care of. And I have 2 fur babies, a cat named Bailey and a dog named Bubba. And I named my cat after something I ended up drinking. And it was my coffee with the Bailey's Irish cream coffee creamer. I said, I like the name Bailey.
Yeah.
For a cat. And so that's what I named my cat.
That's awesome. So so for all those people who don't know about your channel, if you want to tell them a little bit about it, and then we can jump back on the topic.
My channel is about makeup, and I'm like have a beauty channel. I do reviews on handbags, what's in my purse, and a few perfume videos every now and then on my channel. And so
how has your experience been so far on YouTube?
Experience has been pretty good these past several months. My favorite colors are pink, purple, yellow, and turquoise. And my favorite animal is a cat.
Yeah. So you were showing us some new was it lipstick or lip gloss that you have that you're about to review?
Yes, the Fenty Beauty lip glosses. I have the color Fussy in my hand. Yeah, here's what it is, and I have the big one, full-sized one.
Okay.
And this one cost me $18, but it's definitely worth the money.
$18?
18 US dollars.
Did you say 18 or 80?
18.
Okay, 18
US dollars.
Okay.
And I got it at Sephora.
Okay.
Sephora Beauty, and they're definitely worth the money. I have 5 mini Rihanna lip glosses. I got them in a set of 5, and that set cost $42 US for
Okay.
a set of 5. So yeah,
That's awesome.
like,
All right, so the topic tonight is really about your favorite childhood memory, because we want to have everybody just remember the good times instead of the bad times that we're going through right now. But I thank you so much for joining us.
Amen. Amen.
oh, I have another childhood memory when I
All
found
right, go ahead.
my first kitty cat.
Mm-hmm.
I found her. I ended up finding her under my apartment building, my first apartment building, and I named my first cat Fluffy because I would have named my first cat Cupcake because she had a white patch on her neck, and her paws and her feet were white, and her rest of her body was black. So you've seen what a hostess cupcake looks like,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would have named her, Cupcake.
Yeah.
And my two brothers said, nope, we gotta think of another name for her.
Mm-hmm.
And so we came on the name Fluffy was the name of my first cat.
Mm-hmm.
Then I had Cleo, which is my second cat. Then I have Bailey, because Cleo, I had to put him down, unfortunately, at the ripe age of 13. Because he had cancer. And
wow.
I cried for several weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I hate losing a pet.
Yeah, I can understand that.
It's like losing a child. A human
Yeah.
child.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, Bailey, he's 1 year old now. And Bubba, he's 8 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And I love your channel reviews, your mukbangs.
Mm-hmm.
They are awesome.
That's all. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Yes, thank you, Ariel, for coming up, showing some love. And
I gotta cook dinner.
Happy moment.
All right, you have a good evening, and I appreciate it.
You guys take care.
You too.
Right. Thank you.
All your girls is on the cute couch.
Hey.
All your fellas on the lazy boys. Hey.
Yeah, but we just want to keep it light tonight, and talk about your favorite childhood memories. And life is short, so we just gotta cherish every moment and try to just live every day like it's our last. Obviously, we ain't gonna live it recklessly, but Shen, what was that response? Let's see if we can talk about that shit. I'm gonna drop the link. Although I know you haven't been feeling too well. Hopefully you're feeling a little bit better today. How are you doing, Coach Sherri? Welcome everyone. Welcome. We're just trying to share our favorite childhood memories. So we're just chilling, hanging out on a Saturday night. We have Jill Comfort Zone on the panel. If you're new here, you don't have Jill Comfort Zone, go ahead and grab her up because she have amazing recipes and all those great stuff. She's one of the most loyal people you'll ever meet. Well, I'll keep dropping the link and you guys can come up and just share your favorite childhood memory with me and with us. And we can just have a good time and just keep laughing and smiling and try to, get through this tough time that we're all going through.
Yeah, what happened, Shen? What up, though?
Is she here? No, she's not on here.
Oh, shit. Oh, she left?
No, I think she's still in here, but...
Okay,
Shen, I understand. Because I know you haven't been feeling well. Hopefully, you'll feel better.
Yes, prayers to you, Shen. I hope you feel better, hon. Pull through. Everybody been up and down, and the weather been up and down too. So it's messy, especially when you have asthma and all that stuff going on. Yeah, it's been really rough. So we gonna say prayed up.
But I know you always come on everybody's panel, so don't push it too much, Shen. If you're not feeling well, it's okay. I don't want you pushing yourself to just come up. But I appreciate you for being in here with me. I dropped the link for anybody who want to come up. You can come up and if you want, talk a little bit about your channel, or we can just share favorite childhood memories. You know, we're just trying to get to know each other a little bit better and just try to have, you know, a good light conversation. Because, you know, normally I could come on here and come with a deep conversation, and a lot of people would have a lot to say.
She said she in the kitchen, Shen in the kitchen. Zion, what you doing? Come on up, girl.
Okay, Shen. I know, right? Zion, I've never blessed my panel, you know?
Ease on down the road.
Coach Sherri, come on up, Coach Sherri. You have never been live. Come on up. Or, you know, whoever else in the chat who want to come up and share. You know, we're all from different countries, probably. Different backgrounds, so you can come and share your favorite memory of your country, whatever. We just want to keep it light and all those stuff. All you gotta do is just click on the link and it will give you a few details. You don't need StreamYard in order to come up. So Jill, what you got planned for the weekend?
For the weekend.
For
the weekend. Y'all heard that ASMR?
What are you sipping on? That's the first question I should ask.
Listen. You heard it? You know. Grown folk beverage.
Grown folk beverage.
Yeah. But no, I'm just gonna be relaxing, catching up on some stuff in the house.
Coach Sherri's here. Hey, Coach Sherri.
Hello. How's everybody doing?
How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing well.
Oh, I'm so happy you came on because I remember last year you were trying to go up with Zion, and
yes,
it was a little stress, but I'm glad you're here. So, how are you doing today?
I'm doing well. I think one of the challenges when I was trying to go on with Zion was
the
that
link wasn't working.
Yeah, and I didn't have StreamYard, so I went and I downloaded it and everything. So maybe
awesome.
That's why I was able to more successfully do it tonight.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So, I know you are pretty new to the YouTube game. So, what can you tell us? I know you do a lot of motivation. So, like what we're going through now, what are a few motivational things that you have to tell everyone in the chat and just around, you know, this time that we're going through right now?
Well, definitely know that we are going to go through this. Just like anything, you know, we're going to get through this, and it's just about taking one step at a time, taking the precautions that are necessary to keep us safe and healthy. And I would say to anyone out there to definitely consider what's next. What's next in the work that you're doing, because a lot of us have to do things differently now. We have to do things more virtually. There might be new opportunities. Digitalization is going to be huge moving forward. That was trying to make a breakthrough, and a lot of people were resistant. But I definitely believe that this time that we're in is making us have to do it, have to, you know, use more technology. So just stay flexible, be able to pivot, and think bigger than where we are right now. Just think bigger, because I'm excited for what's to come.
Yes.
You know, I'm really excited. It's going to be amazing, and you know, you just have to be willing to take part in it and to be a contributor. Because everyone, it's going to be all hands on deck. Everyone's going to have a place, but you have to be able to contribute.
Amen. I think of Coach Sherri. Actually, I love you. I do love your content. You speak so you have a lot of information to share for a lot of people who, you know, just don't know. I'm talking about in their communities about what's going on. I see you do a lot of community work. Going into the schools and stuff like that. Awesome.
Yes.
I'm serious.
Thank you.
And I do appreciate to have a sister out there doing doing the most for our people. You know what I'm saying? Educating
Mm-hmm.
them, making sure they're educated on what they need to know, because our children, this generation, and it are they're lost.
Yeah.
Because information is not given to them, and it's not taught in school, and sometimes and parents are lost as well because they don't even know either. So
Mm-hmm.
you going out to these schools sharing this information, I applaud the schools that are allowing you to do that and go and speak to these young men and women, and letting them know they have options. So that's a beautiful thing, Coach Sherri.
Thank you. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
And that is what it's all about. It's really broadening a person's horizons and showing them what options are out there. I always say dare to dream, but if you don't exactly know what you're dreaming about or dreaming for, how will you know? So people have to be exposed to so many different things. I mean, there's so many different careers, businesses that a person can get into and involve themselves in that are aligned with things that they love to do, but 9 times out of 10 they didn't even know that was a position or that that was a business that they could own and create.
Right.
So it's really about exposure. And I always feel no one is successful if everyone's not successful in your community.
Yes.
You
Yeah.
know, and even when I
Yes.
teach like soft skills and things of that nature to apprentices or interns, I always tell them, and some of them are parents, some of them are grandparents even, I tell them, don't just keep this information to yourself, share this with your circle, share this with your family, because what good is it with you having this change that you're making in your life and everyone around you's at a standstill?
That's
It's
right.
it's not going to work, so we have to help each other.
Amen. Because at the end of the day, we're learning new things I'm no longer going to say every day. It's every hour. That everyday
Yes.
statement is old news. We're learning stuff every hour because things change by the minute, and it's all about a click of the mouse and a press of a button. Whenever
Mhm.
somebody
Yes.
feel like they want to shift something, they just shift it, and you just got to get with it. Um and you working with the younger people, I think there should be more people working with our elders because they are really
Hmm.
lost in the game. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Because now they can't get to a lot of things that's now just basically online.
Yeah.
You need to know how to navigate a computer, the internet, and all these things to collect a lot of beneficial things that is good for them, that's going to help them, as far as insurance and all that stuff. So so they need to have something more where they have something helping our elders, who
Yeah.
struggle with the technology today.
You're right. And in actuality, my age group spans from 13 to 85.
Oh, wow.
I've taught seniors. I call them my seasoned seniors, not senior
Yeah.
citizens.
Yeah.
Basic computer skills, and because they were
No,
so
we're laughing because
lively.
Adrian and I had a conversation about.
Yeah, we
But
did.
no, go
We did.
on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Coach Sherri.
Yeah, go ahead, Coach Sherri.
I call them my seasoned seniors because, even though they had limited education, some of them only had up like third grade education, but they wanted to be a contributor. They wanted to work part-time somewhere doing something. And they knew they had the wherewithal to know that they didn't know everything, that they needed to be skilled up. So I actually enjoyed teaching them the basics, even how to navigate with the mouse. They
Yeah.
always forgot
Mm.
their passwords. And I'm like, as old as you are, why could you're not using a word that's so familiar with you, but they never could remember their passwords. So that taught me patience. But I just love that learning continues as long as you are willing. And they were
Absolutely.
A-
willing. And we all have to
Amen.
remain willing. As long as we have life, we have to learn.
That's
Mhm.
right. That's the truth.
And another thing, I feel like, we all have to be ready. We gotta stay ready for change, because change is happening, as Jill said, every single day, every minute, every hour. So a lot of times people they don't prepare for tomorrow. They live in the now. And I feel like that's one of the main issues that we are going through as a society, is that everybody trying to live in the moment. And a lot of people take this thing as when they say, live today like it's your last. A lot of people think, all right, I can make a paycheck today and I can blow it tomorrow. Or I need to be out here partying every night. I need to be out here doing this every night because I must live today like the last. No, that's not what it means. It means that you got to be able to build your spiritual needs. You got to build your family relationship, your friendships, and all those stuff. Make sure that you're in the right place. That's when something ever happens, you're ready for all those things.
Absolutely. And even like what Jill was saying with the elderly, because my dad lives 4 hours from me. And I was thinking, I mean, he has an Apple phone, an iPhone, but he does not know how to use it. Like, my videos pop up and he's thinking I'm talking to him for real. Like, I heard you last night talking to me and I couldn't answer you back. Like, Dad, that was my video. I don't know why it just pops up randomly for him, but I was like, I need to buy him some masks on Amazon, because he doesn't know how to do Amazon. So any of you out there, if you have elderly in your family, in your community, and they don't know how to access that, if you have the means, invest in some masks and have it sent to their homes, so that they can be prepared and equipped as well. Because that's going to be, I feel like everybody's going to have to wear masks in a second,
Yes, and we should be wearing them now anyway. And someone said that to me, like, you should be out there with your mask. And the thing is, I have asthma, so me having my nose and mouth covered up like that, and going out and trying to get to work, it's bothering it, because my breath, I need that fresh air. So something covering me up. So I struggle with that, and I be trying to keep it on. And so, but it's hard. It's hard.
Yeah.
But you should be wearing them though. Definitely. Yeah. And my doctor keeps saying and stressing that to me as well. Please put on the mask. I mean, I understand, the issue. So maybe I gotta look into invest in some kind of a different mask that has more ventilation a little bit,
Yeah, I saw some when I looked on Amazon, some that have a little bit more ventilation. They have like the vents in them and everything, because I have athletic asthma, and the way I breathe in my walking videos, you would think I have asthma still, because it's crazy, but I'm just out of shape at this point. But
them masks are not available though, Coach Sherri.
I know
they say they're available, but by the time you get it, this whole thing gonna be over.
Right. I know.
It's gonna be over. So
I know.
they have a lot of things. People are making that. I know Stephanie in Climate, 50 in Climate, she made her own mask.
Yeah.
People are making their own masks. So that's something that, maybe I need to look into, because Home Depot probably, before other people start getting involved, those filters that come in your for your ventilation and all that stuff, and like ACs and all that stuff. They said use those filters. And so I need to go to Home Depot and one of those.
Wait, use the filters for what?
Like material. No, you laughing, Adrian. Some people, it was on the news. They said,
no. Sherri was asking, use the filters for what? That's what I was laughing
like,
about.
You gonna wrap that around
because the mask that you buy has filters in it.
Okay.
Simmer. So if you make your own, which is out of fabric or whatever it is, it's nothing filtering that. So it's going straight through. So remember, your AC units and all of that stuff, those filters are built to keep the bad stuff outside that's from blowing in. So when you make a mask, you need something to filter that, or you still breathing in the same thing. You feel me?
Yeah.
Right.
So you
Right.
gotta those masks has filters in it.
Mm-hmm.
So
I
that's
see.
what people don't realize, that you have to have something to filter the ear so you can be breathing in good air. You
Mm-hmm.
get what I mean? Because if
But
you
yeah.
Yeah.
put building a mask with just some kind of
Mm-hmm.
uniform thing,
Mm-hmm.
it that you still breathing it in. It doesn't even matter that you got that covering your face.
Yeah.
Mm, mm. You want to hear something that is so dope that I learned the other day? I was on a women in construction conference call,
Mm-hmm.
and they said that there are construction companies, there are engineers and architects that are making face masks using 3D printing.
Wow.
And they were like, if a person is looking for like a home business, they sell 3D printers on Amazon, and you can get it and just buy the correct material, similar to what Jill is saying, and you can make your own, like, for real masks. 3D printing is no joke. And I was like, what? Like, I never heard of that. And that might be something to, for someone out there looking to be innovative at this time, that might be something to consider as well.
Yeah.
That's
So,
totally
Coach
different.
Sherri,
Yes,
not to
ma'am.
get flip off the subject, but what was your favorite childhood moment? What was Yeah, what was your favorite childhood moment?
Oh my
I would love to hear
goodness.
that.
I had so many amazing childhood moments. Like, nothing ever was like normal in my life, even to this moment. Some things that happen, I'd be like, yeah, that's about right. But one calm thing was that in the summertime, every Sunday, just about every Sunday, I want to say like two Sundays out of the month, let's say. My family from New York, because I grew up in northern New Jersey, so we were close to New York, and I had a lot of family in Queens and Long Island. And they would come over to our house early on Sunday morning, about 7:30 in the morning, and we would take all of our cars. We do like a caravan to this beach. It was a man-made beach. It was called Darlington Park. And we would get there early because so many people would come, but we would always like secure a spot for all of us, and it would probably be about 20-25 of us, maybe even
Mm-hmm.
more. I mean, it's probably more, but
That's a
the
party
goal.
right there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a family reunion type thing, mini family reunion. And so we would have like the regular grills, which that you use the coal, but we also would have the ones that the propane grills too. And the women, like the mothers and stuff, like my mom and my aunts, they would have their pots and pans and cast iron skillets, and they would be cooking grits and scrambling eggs and making
Ooh.
bacon and ham, and that would be our
Yo,
breakfast. We'd have
goodness.
biscuits, and the kids would just be out playing basketball, tennis, running around. We wasn't able to go into the water yet, it was too early. Then we would eat, get our bellies full. We have to wait for that to digest. Then we go, and after it digested, go swimming and swim all day. Then they would call us in for lunch. They would have hamburgers, hot dogs, corn on the cob,
Oh
potato salad,
my.
like all kind of food. And then we eat, rest a little bit, take a nap, go back out, swim, then come back, and they would make dinner, and it would be, ribs and string beans. I mean,
Wow.
you would think you was in somebody's house. Like, who backed this?
Was it a yearly thing?
Oh yeah, we did it all summer long, like at least twice out of each month, at
Ooh.
least.
So you all were
Uh-huh.
looking forward to this every year.
Oh yeah, every year. And then afterwards, when the sun was starting to go down, everybody had to pack up the cars again. And this is back in the day when they had station wagon. My parents would use their flower shop van, and we just have all kind of chairs and stuff in there. But we go
Mm-hmm.
back to my house and unpack, and whatever food was left. Like, my dad would also make homemade ice cream. We'd have
Wow.
watermelon and stuff, and people would just eat from that, and then everyone would just go back to their homes. And
Oh
that was like
wow.
so amazing to me, the best of times. And I don't see too many
Yes.
families able to do that anymore, or doing that, because
Mm-hmm.
people are
Yeah.
moving around so much. Like, I don't live near many of my family now, the majority I don't. So it's hard to still keep those types of traditions with everybody living so far away from each other. But that was so much fun, y'all.
That sounds like a lot of fun. If I was a kid, even a grown adult now, I'd be looking forward to these things every year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I remember the fried fish they would get. Oh, they would have porgies and whiting and just, oh my goodness.
Listen to Jill because she just made a porgy recipe. Like probably 2 weeks ago or so.
Okay.
Porgies, yes, baby. Coach Sherri. See, that's what I'm talking about. She know what it is. That porgy, baby.
I love it. Love it. And they would make the cornbread because they would have the cast iron skillet. So they would make the cornbread in the skillet at the beach. Who does that?
Wow.
Well, how about you have like y'all have like about 12 dozen of crabs laid out all the paper, the newspaper in the kids section. Oh my God!
Yes,
laid out on the floor.
Yes,
and you just picking out on them crabs.
I'm trying to tell you.
Talking about fun days. Those was happy kids. You ain't had no kids running around.
Nope.
You ain't had no kids fussing. You ain't had nothing. That was the peaceful time. They was able to go in the kitchen and sip their stuff in peace.
Exactly. unless Jill, unless Adrian was one of those kids, because he don't do fish like that.
Oh
yeah, I like fish, but I don't eat that much fish. I eat it every now and then, but I'm not a big fan. My mom, she does love fish, and like in Jamaica, you get the fresh fish. You have the fishermen who go out in the nighttime and catch a fresh fish, and they'll walk through the neighborhood and sell them. So she would get fish all the time.
Okay.
As a kid, I used to eat it because whatever mom prepared, you got to eat it. But now, since I have a choice, I can say, I don't want to eat this or I don't want to eat that.
Y'all had the best fish.
Yeah,
they did.
Right out the ocean.
Yeah, because where I live in Jamaica was right across from like deep sea. Like literally, my house is on this side of the road. You go on the other side of the road, and there's deep sea right out there where people go fishing every day. There's like a restaurant right on the cliff right there called Doris Fish Pot. They get the fresh codfish and they cook it up for you daily. So yeah, I used to live close to the sea.
And codfish is the best. I mean, you could do so much with codfish. It's unbelievable. I love it. It's like meat to me.
With the codfish. I mean, yeah, I have it a lot, but I don't think I like most fish that has bone in it. I don't know why, but it has so much more flavor, and it seemed like because when they fillet the fish, you kind of get the more frozen than fresh.
Yeah.
So that's probably why I never really stuck with the fillet fish so much, because it doesn't have that taste like the whole fish.
Yeah, I do. I like the bone too. It seems more purposeful when you're eating it. You really have to be focused, and you can really appreciate the flavors.
You can enjoy it. You really can.
Yeah. But I'm so glad. Thank you for inviting me on here. I know the invitation is open to everyone, but this is my very, very, very first live.
Yeah, we need to go live so that we can all come over there and get some of this message, because you have a lot to share.
I know I am. I am. I'm going to do a live. I just feel like I'm not sedentary long enough to do a live, even though I can sit on somebody else's live for hours.
We'll come up with you and talk, so don't worry.
That's right.
Just hit that button. We'll be there. You can say, "Come on up." We can come right there and just make sure you got it going. At least for the first one, we'll be there for you.
And Adrian, it's funny you say that because especially since I've been home now, I've been playing around a little bit with my back office in YouTube, and I noticed I could have a moderator. I think that's what you'll call it, right? With the yeah. And I put you down as one for me.
Well, I appreciate that.
And
how sweet is that? That is so sweet.
And I didn't see there was room for any more, but I was like, I'm put Adrian down as one. Only one of the reasons too. I know how supportive you are, Adrian, of everyone, and a lot of lives that I see that you. I don't think that you stay for the whole time, but I do see you pop in and are very supportive. And
Well,
that's one
there's
of the
a lot
things
of
I
them that I stay
appreciate.
for the whole time, not all of them.
Right,
Yeah.
right. But
He be
I
in the
appreciate you.
bushes, girl. He be in the bushes.
Yeah, because it's funny because a
Adrian
lot of
be
people who
there.
know me, they know that I'm there. But it's like this when I go into a live, if there's a conversation that's going that I can keep talking about, then I'll always be active in the chat. But if it's the conversation where it's just like, they hit the live button and they're just, just gauging off the audience, then typically I'll sit in the bushes, but I'm there. So a lot of
Okay.
people who know me know that I'm there, but the people who don't know me don't know that I'm there. But yeah, there's a lot of lives that I stay for the whole 2-3 hours if they're on. But
Okay.
just hit that
Yeah, he
button.
be there.
You can
He
send us
be
All
a
right.
there.
message on Instagram and we'll be there. We'll make sure we're there to support you.
Thank you. That's another thing I need to do is capture more people that I'm family with here on YouTube, on my Instagram as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Um,
Yes.
I've been seeing people here and there, but not everyone has the same name. That's been the challenge.
Just
So,
look in their description. Most time they have it in their description box.
oh,
Well,
okay.
my name is the same, girl. It's the same
Jill
old
Jill's
comes
comfort
record.
zone.
home.
It's
Jill
Jill
comes.
Comfort Zone. Hey, Joe. Jill's
Have you
Comfort
guys been catching the?
Zone.
Have y'all been
Jill's
catching the?
Comfort Zone. Wait, well, actually, I gotta say that's Mama Dale, Coach
Don't
Dale.
worry, say no, Coach Sherri.
Let me not mismention the lovely Mama Dale and Vicky Dale. That is the song. But yeah, honey, you are awesome though, Coach Sherri.
Thank you.
I do love your videos. I do love the content that you're bringing,
Thank
because
you.
it's very informative and um enlightening. Where are you again?
Charlotte,
Yeah,
Charlotte, North Carolina.
see, and that's
Mm-hmm.
where I'm thinking. Well, not thinking. I am after my daughter finished college. After if she ever graduate, because with all this going on now, push things
Right.
back. So that is my plans. When she's finished school, I will be relocating out in Charlotte. So I
Well,
got
let
a
me
lot of
know.
family and friends out that way. So, and I think it's a promising stepping stone to building my business. So that's a awesome thing. Charlotte is I love Charlotte. I do. It's a
Charlotte
beautiful city and
is,
it's growing.
yes, it is. It is
It's
very
growing.
progressive, and there's a lot of opportunity here. It's wide open.
It
I've never
is.
been in a situation where all your ideas are good because they
Yeah.
just don't know. There's nothing to compare it to. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It is a land of opportunity, definitely.
A lot of people have told
Um,
me to come to Charlotte with my restaurant, and
woo,
I've thought about it,
Oh,
but
you would love
oh my
Adrian.
goodness.
I done told you you will succeed because listen, baby.
I'm trying to tell
So
you.
I tell you, I've been. I mean, Sherri could tell you more than I can, but from my
Mhm,
experience of a person who just visits,
mhm,
Mm,
and also went there and was there for 2 weeks. When I was gonna plan on moving there about 6 years ago. Um, Definitely. And I went there and I was there for 2 weeks and I digged so that's why I know it's a lot of
hmm.
opportunity business wise.
mhm.
Business wise, because the
Yes.
jobs, the jobs, listen, if you don't have I must say this, Sherri, I did experience this.
Uh-huh.
Um, if you have a financial, so correct me if I'm wrong,
Hmm.
financial background, you're good all day.
Oh
You're
yeah.
good all day in Charlotte.
Hmm.
And what else was it? It was two other things that was high. The
IT. IT is good too,
Yeah,
and
IT,
construction.
and it was something else. But everything else, it is a kind of struggle when you're looking for other jobs. But if you are
Hmm.
business minded,
Hmm.
trying to go there and plant grounds, oh, you're good.
Hmm.
You're good
Yeah.
because there is way much opportunity there and people are and it's diverse. I love the diversity. So it reminds me of my hometown, New York City. Very diverse. I thought I was going to be plain Jane. I went up in the club and it was everybody in there. I mean, it was from Brooklyn, New Orleans, all types of stuff. I was like, oh, okay, it's popping. So you got all types of different nationalities, and I like that because I don't have that here in Pittsburgh. It's either white or black. Okay, it's white or black.
It's hard to find people from Charlotte in Charlotte.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. So you will. That's why I told you, Adrian, if you bring out a restaurant that is booming, especially Jamaican style foods, cuisines, you will kill it. You will definitely kill it there because that is the land of opportunity for if business minded folks who's doing, even if nonprofit, whatever you're going into, that business because it's much needed because they're growing like seaweed. It's growing so fast. It is.
And because people are coming from all over, they know quality. So they're not going to just put up with just the okie doke. And Adrian, I promise you, if you start a restaurant here, I'll be there every single day, period. I would be. Like one of my meals every day would come from you.
So I'm going to think about it, definitely.
Yeah, and Jill, if you do make it this way, the next time you even come, let me know because we're fam too, so that we can meet up and do something. Absolutely.
Oh, I will let you know. It will be soon too. So after this flood is over.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to tell Jill that me and her are gonna do like a tour. We gotta do a tour. We gotta go to a different city and meet up all the people. You know.
Me and Adrian got some plans. We got some big plans going on. Listen, in this time here, look at the blessing. I look at the blessing in the time that's going on. I ain't saying that, this is good, what's going on. That's not what I'm saying.
Not at all.
Right. I'm saying look at the time span of you meeting up with folks that you are related to, who you can actually call. Listen, when you can actually say that people who are in your corner and that they got you and you got them and you can really flow the way you want to flow. This time, this quarantine time, give you time to save. It give you time to execute because there is no rush because you can't do anything about what's going on. So there's no rush. So there is no excuses. So why you couldn't have this plan? Yes, it is excuses though. I mean, because of money and all of that stuff. That is true. But you can also build out plans of execution that happen in this time of disasters. So that also sets your mindset on how you rebuild your business. Because now you got to make room for stuff like this.
Definitely.
Right. You got to have a plan for when things shut down. Can you still be able to function? So now what makes you essential? So now you got to rethink your business.
Yeah.
Because when you shut down, I want to be in the essential side. I want to make sure that look, I want my doors open.
Right.
That I need, to be able to still supply to my community.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that my goals were still straight on to what I had got. So that was a vision that just came clearer to me. The need for my nonprofit organization. You know what I'm saying? So that makes you think. This is making people rethink their plan. So it is a blessing in disguise to what we're going through today because it makes you rethink the way you're living, the way you're spending, the time you're spending, the time you're wasting. So now you know what is more important. This is what that is talking to you and everybody else about. What is more important and what is the goals that we need to set to be able to survive in the world? Because any day, everything could just shut down. And so we just
Yeah.
living in these times is a blessing. So, yeah,
Yeah.
Adrian and I are thinking about just going out touring and just doing our thing. What we do, what we
Yep.
love to do, cook.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what we really want to do, you see, a lot of people see us cook on the channel, so we want to kind of go around and just meet everybody that we connect with and cook some food. We sit down, we have eat some food, have a good conversation, and just chat it up, because we
Yeah.
all have to be, we all have to be here for each other and just show love and all those stuff. But yeah, it's like as Jill said, this is not by any means a good situation we're going through, but it's one of those situations where we are all at a pause where some of us may never like our job that we were in before, and this time now can get you to reflect and can also get you had plans to open up your own business. Maybe you can say, you know what, let me think about my business plan that I had, get it together. So when this whole thing is over, it's move, 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 move. You're on the way to doing what you always wanted to do. So, we got to
That's so
take
true.
positive out of everything that's going on, as well as sometimes so hard.
Amen.
You know what I was just thinking, because of you and the skills that you and Jill have.
Mm-hmm.
You know what some people have done, and you probably heard of this before, but some people that cook will rent out an Airbnb and have an exclusive party where they charge the people to come. Because there's a guy that does that, and he charges a grip, but people love it.
Darius
It's great
Cooks.
conversation. It's great food.
Coach Sherri.
Well, Coach Sherri, we're going to be talking to you. So when we come to North Carolina, you can help us with that.
Yes, I'll definitely market it for you. Are you kidding me?
Coach Sherri. I done told my bro to go check out Darius Cooks. I've been following him.
That's who it is.
Since he started. I know
Jill,
that's who you talking about.
I know people that's going to his events.
To go check him out. He's going
I know people that have paid.
Yes.
And have gone.
Yes. He is doing. Listen.
They said it is the truth.
Listen. He is.
It's a waiting list.
When
I
told him about that restaurant, people be waiting out there for 3 hours to get into his restaurant. And then they ain't even mad when they can't even sit down.
Right.
They come back the next day.
Right.
Earlier.
He came here.
No, Adrian, you think I'm playing.
Darius, he came to Charlotte in October.
Ain't nothing to play with.
We got you, Jill. I hear you.
and that's so much to me. That's almost better than having the way that he does like the private ones.
Yeah,
it's almost better around because you could do it whenever you want, wherever you are. So wherever you go in the country will always be a tax write-off because you are doing that as your business, and you have an Airbnb, which will be a tax write-off because you're using that as your business.
You better come through with these ideas, Coach Sherri.
Coach
Jill, we want to be talking, Jill. We're gonna get this plan in motion, Jill.
Coach Sherri, Adrian don't be listening to me. He think I'm wet behind the ears. I'm not.
No. I listen to Jill. Don't do that.
You know I'm joking. Listen,
I know.
I'm telling him
like
I've been studying this for a long time. I just know. But you in our mindset, that's what me and Adrian was planning on doing anyway.
Yeah.
What is that? The whatever.
Airbnb. But we wanted to just at first for our YouTube family, so we kind of just meet up and we just eat and have a good time, But yeah, that sounds like a really good plan. So me and Jill gonna be talking about that.
Yes. I need to follow up with my friend that went in October because she was so excited, and then I don't know why, but I didn't follow up with her to see how it went, but she was excited.
Yeah.
And that's a very, I just think, especially I don't know how you were going to plan your first meetup in that way, but interestingly I was listening to another YouTuber earlier because her group was going to do a meetup and they were charging like just a couple of dollars, like $1 to $5 or something like that, and people were wondering like, why are you charging type of thing. And I don't feel like there's a problem with that, but I also feel like, what is the real value that a person is going to get? You know,
That's
do
what
you
I'm
have
saying. It's
merch?
like all they probably got to do is rent out a space. If you love your supporters, then that should be just a drop in the bucket. Especially these people who have their channels as businesses; those are right off all of the
Exactly.
stuff. But I don't know. That's why.
I didn't
That's
understand
why I
that.
was
I'm gonna
like,
say this. I'm gonna say this. Those things that you do, like far as you saying, they're just charging $1 or $5
mm-hmm,
on the meetup. To be truly a meetup, is different from you having an event. Now, when you talking about an event, that's different dollars. But a
Right.
meetup, I think that's feasible to be charging that type of price, because these people don't know you. We all on YouTube.
mm-hmm,
Mm-hmm.
And to be, if you're charging excessive money to me, I'm saying that's how I feel. I'm saying
mm-hmm.
if
Mm-hmm.
you charging excessive money for somebody to come meet up with you, we're not we're not Elvis or somebody. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm just saying, you can't be
Elvis.
charging no ticket prices where we're going to give a show. We're not giving a show. We want to meet you. I
Mm-hmm.
would
Right.
like to meet you, but every dollar counts towards what I'm setting up right now. So you got to think about, these people are out here. Are, most of them, you don't know their situation.
Mm-hmm.
So if they got to travel and buy a ticket that could cost from anywhere to $40 to $500
Mm-hmm.
round trip to come out there, and then they need a place to stay. Think about that. If they
Yeah.
love you and your ticket ain't costing nothing but $5, why not?
No, she's not saying nothing is wrong with it, Jill. But I feel like at the same time, it's like all these people go to these places because they want to go. They don't go because they want to meet you, really.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm. That's not always true,
Well,
because I know a lot of people who travel because they do want to meet YouTubers.
mhm.
I mean,
No, but
especially,
that meetup is
see,
not for YouTubers, it's for fans. It's not for
no, what
YouTubers.
I'm saying,
Right.
they want to meet you. They like what you do. So you gotta have confidence in what you do when you come up here, and when you come on YouTube. So if anybody constantly watching you
Mm-hmm.
and they love you, you see that already.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that you famous, they love your personality. I would like to meet that person in person, because you inspire them in some kind of way. You give
That's
them
true.
something. This
Mm-hmm.
is not something we come on here just to entertain. We're helping somebody
Hey,
each
Joe.
day we come on here.
If you do something like that, I think you could provide, that's when you have your merch together, like I'm thinking about a time when I
Mm-hmm.
developed a workshop for small businesses and nonprofit organizations on marketing, how to market their business on Facebook. I didn't charge for it. I did it at the Chamber of Commerce, the local Chamber of Commerce, and they were just invited to come. It was an hour and a half workshop, and I presented them with a workbook that I created. It was a spiral bound workbook that they could write in, take notes, capture their information in, whatever. And I showed it to them. I was like, you are not obligated to buy this, but at the end, if you want to buy it, that's fine. If not, that's fine. And 9 times out
True.
of 10, they purchased it because they saw the
Mm-hmm.
value in it, but it wasn't, what I'm saying? They were able to walk away with something that they could continuously use. Like it could be a t-shirt that they
You're
could
True.
right.
continuously wear.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
So, that actually comes out better than if you charge them a couple of dollars at the
Yeah, because
store.
that's what I was thinking, Coach Sherry. I was like, are they walking away with a goodie bag with something? Is there a grand
Mm-hmm.
prize? I mean, all these things.
Well,
People
they
are not.
would be.
Huh?
They would be. I'm hoping that you wouldn't just bring people there and leave them out with nothing. And I mean, I think it would be incentive. I think I get what you both are saying. I do. If you charging something, why are you charging something to meet and greet? And once again, you do a meet and greet. Um, it costs money. It's just like anything else that will help us provide a little nice gift. That's what my funds would go to something that would be helpful. I'm not saying I would charge. I would hope that you
No,
would
I
just come
understand
and
what
have
you're
fun.
saying.
I wouldn't even think I would charge anyway. I'm not saying I'm the one to charging, but I'm an advocate here. Look, I'm a paralegal, so I like to argue. So I look at the both sides of it. It helps me help them, because if I'm gonna come, myself, I love to cook.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have something for you to sample. So that means
absolutely.
I'm gonna put all my money into food that you're gonna enjoy. So you're gonna leave with the taste of Jill's comfort zone.
Okay.
And $1 or $5, that ain't nothing. So if
But you could
that's
have an
gonna
apron
help
that
me
says
build
comfort
some
zone on it to sell
flavor,
it for 10.
That's true, Coach
listen.
Sherri.
I'm telling you, but I'm saying those who can't. They don't have it, and they're bad enough. They gotta travel to get there. I
Yeah.
said that this is my thought of it.
Uh-huh.
And if my thought of it is you coming, I'm gonna cook. I
Yeah.
want you to taste. I want you to
Yeah.
see, because if you come into Jill's comfort zone, this is what I do. I cook. So that is what you're gonna be expecting from me at a meet and greet. I
I'm
Yeah.
cook.
raising my hand because I want to taste, Jill. I want
So,
some.
but I'm just saying yeah. Well, hey, Coach Sherri. So when you see, if I put something up there saying is $1 or $5, it's because I know that it's hard for people. People ain't, and I appreciate you if you do show up. And most of these things build up as time go on. But at the first thing, yeah, $1 or $2, that's nothing. And I think that it helps me. $1 gonna help me to that carrot.
Yeah.
$1 gonna
But
help
that's
me
what we're saying,
to.
Jill. We got to know exactly what you're offering. We don't know what they're
But
offering.
if you get to know me, and if you watch me, you'll know what I'm offering, and you'll
I
know.
don't mean it like that. I'm saying, like, when you put your event together, you're gonna say you're coming to meet Jill's comfort zone, and you're gonna get a taste of Jill's comfort zone. Then we know exactly what we're paying. This, I'm not talking about value, because $1 to $5 is nothing. So that's not what
Right.
we're saying. We're not saying
Right.
it's not worth it, or they shouldn't be doing it, or whatever. But we are trying to figure out, like, what are we getting from this? Am I paying to come and meet you? I've always been a fan. I support your videos. I support this. I support that. But if you're doing an official meet and greet where you have an event space, you're probably giving away goodie bags or whatever, then you should charge as much as you feel like you're worth.
Well, I think that this is where I come from on that. I think that you should appreciate. People are ripping people off, be charging outstanding prices. I think that if somebody's saying the tickets are $1 or $5, that means just give me, that's a love tip. And that's a love tip saying so that I may be, because their expectation may be that they're gonna have probably 50 people. 51,
Yeah.
that's $50 if you got one. That's a good bonus to help me give to you. I shouldn't have to. I'm talking. See, that's why I said watch people videos. I shouldn't have to tell you I'm gonna give you something for $1 or give you something for. I think that's a sponsorship to saying that I'm gonna help them make their event greater.
But
That I'm gonna help them towards their cause or anything. And if they don't mention a cause, that means you're helping them towards bringing to you the presentation that they're trying to. I shouldn't have to put that in my description.
But listen,
So
but what if
what I'm
people
but what
trying
if
to
are
you
say
fans of
is,
you. Go ahead, Coach Sherri.
but what if you market it where, I'm having this meet and greet, all are welcome. You might say the number of people that it can hold, that the capacity or whatever, but
yes.
all are welcome. It's free. However, there will be merchandise available if you're interested to purchase. And the merchandise might range from $10 to $20, depending on what it is. And to me, you come out, if it's a business, you come out even better that way. Plus the people will have something that they can remember you by, because they, have a piece of your branded material that they can either wear or drink their coffee out of. And people will be like, where'd you get that from? Oh, I went to Jill's Comfort Zone's meet and greet, and this is her cup or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, that would go a lot longer than just charging somebody $1 or $5 at the door.
Well, you know what? I say to this, we all know how our folks is. They will show up and won't buy incidents.
But listen,
So you done fed these people. I'm saying $1 to $5. I'm cooking. I don't know about what everybody else doing. I'm saying you done fed.
But that's what Coach was telling you, Jill. She was like, rent an Airbnb and do RSVP. Then work how you can charge whatever you want to charge. But the thing about
you don't have to do it that way, because if you rent, how many people you gonna fit in there if you trying to do meet and greet? And
well, this is my thing.
If you ask me, I ain't trying to be in no tight ass.
This is my thing. If I'm going to meet and greet, and I'm fans of you, and I love your content, you think I'm going to come empty-handed? No, I may go and bring you a card. I may go and bring you a bottle of sauce. I may go and bring you a T-shirt. I may go and bring you something that I handmade. I mean, that's what people work for.
Yeah.
Adrian, you got people out here who is... Listen, I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't care if you was Jay-Z. People like, what? I could get a picture. But I don't care. I ain't got nothing. Listen, I'm telling you, you can't think like that nowadays. People don't care. They don't care. Oh. Now you got loving people everywhere, but you got some people. If you don't, I don't know. I'm
opposed, Jill. This is a job that I have to do. I have to oppose what you say. It makes the conversation interesting.
No, it's good, but I'm telling y'all, listen. You got people who show up. They show up to baby showers, everything. They cook. They family cook. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna slide out the back door. My gift in there, coming in. That bag empty.
Yeah, definitely.
But we ain't looking for nothing. That's what I said. We're not looking for no whole bunch of money. It's just that something to help us with the tab of providing for you. I know you come and say Jill's Comfort Zone. I'm gonna tell you, everybody who knows me, they know if Jill is having something, it's food and drinks involved, okay? So you ain't just coming, and that's where I come on here all the time.
So Joy's in the building. We haven't let Joe speak. Joe, how are you doing tonight?
Hey everybody, what's going on?
Hi Joe.
Hey Coach Sherri, how are you?
Yes, what up,
I'm doing well.
What's up, Jill? I'm glad you're well, Sherri. What's up, Adrian?
I'm doing good. We just so rude. We let you sit in the back.
No, it's all good. Y'all were in the middle. I was like, I'm not going to interrupt.
He came in and sat down and closed the door behind him.
Joe laughing. I already know what he was doing.
What was I doing?
Yeah, ask her.
But I definitely agree with Coach Sherri.
I can hear Joe.
Oh, you can't hear me?
I'm hearing you.
I can hear too.
Jill, go off and come back.
Yeah, I'll wait for Jill to come back because I agree with Coach Sherri. I feel like you never know who's willing to come out and support you. I feel like charging $5, that's like underballing yourself.
Yeah. I'm telling you, you get some merch and people would love to purchase something that is affiliated with you, even at your event. And that would pay off dividends.
I agree. And it's kind of like looking at yourself as a brand.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So yeah, I get it.
But yeah, Coach Sherri's all about that business. I realize that Coach Sherri's like, let's get these things out here so that we can get it popping. So I appreciate that, Coach Sherri.
Philly back in the building.
I'll be like, what's going on? But yeah.
Hey.
Can you hear
I'm
me?
trying to think of something,
Yeah, I
a
can hear
merch
you
for
now,
myself.
Joe.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I'll be doing these next couple of weeks. Trying to think.
What'd you say?
I'm trying to think of a good, piece of merchandise for my brand. I have ideas, but the way that they stand right now, it would be very costly to have them created. So I'm trying to
Right.
think of other ways to make them so that they're more economical to make and to sell.
I feel like with your personality, like I would love to read an ebook by you.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely on the horizon. That's a goal of mine.
Yeah, I can definitely see it.
So Jill.
Yep.
So you see, Coach Sherri is a perfect guest for your thing that you want to do soon. So that's good.
Oh no, I got her.
I'm not going to spill your business on here, but she's a good person for what you have planned.
Oh, I already had her in mind, bro.
Okay.
Jill, what you drinking tonight?
My apothic.
Oh, I still haven't. Well, I can't lie. I haven't even looked. Oh man, that sounds so good.
What are you drinking?
My apothic red. My red one.
Hey, she better.
She better. Do it.
So, Adrian, what's the topic at hand tonight?
So we were just talking about favorite childhood memory. Then when you come over here, we are all over the place. That's what makes us unique and fun.
Oh,
I
see.
So I tell people come over here for the fun and the personality.
Okay. Right.
So this is great conversation.
Oh yeah.
Like branding, sure. Business and all those stuff, because we are trying to expand our businesses and all those stuff.
Right.
Like when I came on YouTube, I didn't just come on YouTube to make recipes. I mean, of course, I'm here making recipes. You may follow them at home, but they're never going to taste like Adrian. So there's a restaurant coming again in the near future.
Right.
Oh, hold the conversation, because I remember you were saying that I'm too modest. So I'm going to bring out something that came from my restaurant. So you guys chat it up. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
I love how this conversation went left, right, up, down.
Okay, it's okay. Every direction.
It did.
It did.
I really
Jill's early in the house. Hey. Oh, he got some press clippings. Oh.
Wow.
From my restaurant that was in the registered arrow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So there's wait.
I
love my dad right there.
That's really nice.
And then that's me, and then the whole story's on the back with all the meals and stuff.
Wow. What was
that
the
looks,
picture?
that looks,
what was the topic?
You should incorporate that in your background.
What was that, Coach Sherri?
What was the feature? Like, what was the article about?
So we were the first Jamaican restaurant to be ever in West Virginia. So
really?
Yeah, so it was a whole press and everything. We were on the news and all those stuff. So the Arrow did a story, and they pretty much was talking about a piece of island life, and they shared a few recipes and stuff like that. So
that's so dope.
There was this company that saw the article and reached out to me trying to sell me this plaque. So I had to pay for the plaque. So it kind of preserved the whole history of that. So whenever I get my other restaurant, then this is going to be in the restaurant,
Right.
But see where we were coming from, a small diner to whatever it is, whenever it happens.
Beautiful.
That's a wonderful thing to have.
So I got a plan for the future. So when I came on here, we have the sauce that we have the recipe down pat, but we just got to figure out, label it and all those stuff. So the sauce is a thing that I'm definitely going to be doing. And we all got stuff that we got going. I know Joe got a lot going on, but he ain't trying to tell us nothing, which I don't blame him.
I told you about the sauce.
Joe got his stuff.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that sauce looks good. I need my sauce. Although I'm not a sauce person like that, but I can definitely cook with it.
Well,
yes,
I got your labels, bro. Lord.
Okay.
Look for help. Hey, yes. And see, free of charge. That's only. I'm not doing.
You ain't gonna charge me, Jill.
I'm gonna do you. I gotta do Adrian. I will. I'll do. I'm not doing the label or no business like that. But I ain't gonna hook my brother up. I'm gonna hook my brother up with some labels.
You
Put
got
that
Is it going to
to.
be
dark
a liquid
sauce,
sauce, or
that
is it going to be
sauce
just a dry
doctor on
seasoning?
there.
It's a liquid sauce. If you watch Jill's video that she posted tonight, she had the sauce to try it.
Oh,
Okay,
Jill, you
I'm gonna
got your
look at
sauce
that.
already?
I got that sauce.
Oh,
Hey,
smackalicious.
hey,
Yeah,
But you
yeah,
know,
Thanks
the
yeah.
for
sauce
sharing
only
with us,
I
takes 2
got
Jill.
days
that
to get to the people.
sauce.
So all the people who won the sauce got their sauce already. All the other few
I
people
Oh,
saw
that said it
that.
out to try it already got their sauce. I think there's only one person now waiting to try the sauce.
So
Um,
is everyone going to videotape themselves using
I
the
think
I was
most
sauce?
about
people
to ask
the
that.
sauce is already made in a bottle. It's a jerk barbecue sauce. It's very versatile. You can use it
Yeah.
on
Hmm.
seafood, chicken. A lot of people because this recipe I've had it for about almost 3 years now. Because I first made the recipe when I opened up the restaurant, and you had a lot of people who would come in the restaurant. They would pour it over their rice and beans. Well, rice and peas as we say
Mm,
in Jamaica. They pour it over everything. So yeah.
mm,
Mm.
that
Jill,
sounds
did you
good.
did you do a video
I
with the
sure
sauce?
did. I did a premiere tonight.
Oh, I gotta go
I'm gonna
watch
look
it.
at that.
Oh yeah.
Hmm. Definitely.
That
Wow.
sauce is banging.
Bang it, bang it.
Bang, 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 bang,
Bang it,
bang.
licking, bang it.
Bang, 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 bang.
Did it taste fresh?
Let me
The
tell
date
you,
is real.
Joe,
This date
you is
first.
a
No, it wasn't
wreck.
first. It was from two
I
years
ain't even
ago.
gonna. I'm gonna talk to Joe on his live.
Did it
No,
taste
I'm gonna
fresh?
get Joe in his.
Mm.
Joe, Joe
You
gonna
know,
be
you
Hmm.
know, you know. I love you know, I love that fun shade. So I don't bad at Joe. Come
I
through, Joe.
love
Adrian knew it
Joe.
was
I
coming.
love Joe. Joe is
He
my
knew it.
boy.
Drinking that water. Hmm.
That's my
Yeah, we
boy.
ain't sipping no tea over here.
I'm about to show off.
Right.
I
I
got the
got
room
that
to show off.
sauce.
That's one
So
thing
what
I
should
hear
we
about
do to
closing
Joe?
those
I
ABC
was meaning to
stores.
tell you that video that you did with that book review was an awesome video.
Thanks.
It was. It was.
Thank
I
you.
was like, whoa. I
Okay.
said,
I just
whoa.
wanted to switch it up a little bit.
I think you found your niche, though.
I wouldn't say niche, but it's something I can dip and dabble in.
So are you still gonna do mukbangs?
I don't know what tomorrow brings.
Look, Joe
He
said
just
he
try to
said
keep
no
us in
interviews.
suspense. I see you.
Joe
No,
said
I'm
he
not.
said
I'm being
no
completely
interviews
honest.
in
He's
I don't know what
open
August.
to
tomorrow brings.
ideas. He's open to try.
I'm open, exactly, Coach Sherri. I'm not thinking too far
Hmm.
ahead. None of us know what's going to
Hmm.
happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, K
Right.
Cotton. Yeah. K Cotton, I said, yeah, baby. I got that
That's so true.
sauce.
Because I didn't think I'd be walking as much as I've been walking here
Wait,
lately.
that
Like, wait
wasn't
a minute.
K Cotton.
I might
Right.
mess up and get in shape over
Hey,
this.
That was Eat, Look,
listen,
and
I feel
Live
like
Better.
everybody's
Sorry.
reevaluating and making changes.
Yeah, they
Mm-hmm.
are. Everything's not as accessible. I just can't
Right.
believe how cheap gas is. It's like $1.79 here.
It would be cheap when we got to stay in the house.
Right?
You better buy a couple
Exactly.
bottles and put down.
Yeah, exactly. You better fill up them bottles. So,
Okay.
I
Joe.
know.
So, Joe.
That's what I'm thinking. I need to get
Yeah.
some red containers and put them in some gas.
Joe,
I
what
hadn't seen
was
those
your
prices since the late
childhood
80s, early
memories?
90s.
Jill's in the back,
Crazy.
not feeling no pain, like D Diet said. She
I
said,
No,
know.
I'm
Jill's not
good.
feeling no
I'm good.
pain.
I'm not. Oh, look, I ain't there yet. You don't know what I'm there. Because then
Right.
I can't
Okay.
talk.
I
I be
believe
like,
you.
it's slow, sugar, walk, sugar, walk. That's
Okay.
when you know I ain't there. I'm talking straight now. I was saying, what is your childhood memories that was good? That was
That were
like
good.
fun.
I have a lot of childhood memories because I had a lot of freedom growing up. But probably one of my favorite ones was because I didn't see my dad a lot growing up, but this one particular time he came, he took me and my brothers to the countryside, and we drove on the back of his we sat on the back of his truck, and like he took us through the country where he lived, and it was just the perfect day. It was water by, so you could smell that ocean in the air, and I just remember being in the moment and just wishing it never end.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah.
Awesome. That's
That
a
is.
great experience. Just remembering our childhood with our parents and just spending those good times.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Hmm.
those that sound fun. I probably would have been scared, pissed my pants.
I was a
But
little scared, but it's the thrill of it all.
it
Yeah.
is.
And
But
I think
that was a
memories are
good
awesome when you
time.
can memories are awesome when you can utilize all your senses. So like that
Mm.
smell. So now probably when you smell ocean air, you might remember that like it's a trigger.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes. A
yes.
good trigger.
Mhm.
That
Mhm.
is true. That is
Yes.
very
Now,
true,
I
Coach
miss
Sherry.
y'all memories. What are some of y'all favorite childhood memories?
Me personally, mine are all bad because it's things that
Oh.
I've done that I get into trouble for.
Oh.
Like, because as I always say on my channel, I'm like, growing up, my mom was the type of parent where she's like, you're not supposed to leave the house. You're not supposed to do this. You're not supposed to do that. So I'm almost like a sheltered child where,
Right.
we, like, people used to think my brother was just crazy because my brother growing up, he loved cricket. And he would sit there and he would go in the yard and he would bounce his ball in the house and get
Mm-hmm.
the bat and bat it back and forth because he loved cricket and all those stuff. And people used to look at him as that crazy child because, cricket is a sport that's played by at least two persons, one bowling, one batting, and all those stuff. So people used to look at him and be like, Andre is just crazy. And like me now, I used to go everywhere. Like all the neighbors' house, I would be there. And every time I come back home, I'll get a whooping because my mom was like, I told you not to leave the house. I told you not to do this. I told you not to do that. But at the end of the day, I wanted to be a child. So there's
Mm-hmm.
a lot of times I get into trouble. Like there was one time that I left the house and I went up on a hill where there were the other neighbors living, and some people up there were killing chickens. People raise chicken and they're killing them and all those stuff. So
Mm-hmm.
I was scared of chicken as a little child. Well, one of the little kids there went and told their parent that I was running them down with that chicken. And when my mom heard that story, my mom was like, "You don't get a whooping because I told you not to leave the yard. If you could leave
Mm-mm.
the yard, they couldn't tell that on you." And I was that mouthy child. Like I didn't care how old you were or whatever. If you root to me, I'm gonna root back to you. That was me.
Mm-hmm.
So
I can see
I
you.
get
I
in
can see
trouble
it.
too because when they told lie on me, I get out of the house and I go up there and I cuss them out. And
Oh.
Oh
mom would whoop me
no!
again.
What age?
So
How old?
What would you
I was
say? What
like
would you say to him?
probably 7 or 8.
What were you
What?
saying?
I don't know what I was saying. That's years ago. That's almost 20 years ago. But I was that child because you lied on me and don't let me get a whooping, even though I know I'm gonna get another whooping from my mom because she always she always say you got to be respectful. Like even if she and the neighbor have an argument and they're not talking, she say you're a child. You need to stay in child's place. So when you see that, you need to say hello and bye and whatever. Even up to this
Mm.
day, some people would come to my mom like, "You remember your son did have no manners." But I did have manners. But at the same time, people used to test me, and I was like, I'm not doing this. So all of my childhood memory was me getting whooping or me just getting in trouble because I wouldn't stay in the house.
Oh my
Jeez.
goodness. So Adrian, living that close to the water, did you go swimming a lot?
No, because my mom said there's nothing in the water to hold on to. So she's
Oh,
like, no, 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 you're not going
She
to the.
didn't lie.
that's right. That's true though.
Yeah,
That's
she was
facts.
always scared of us to go anywhere. Even if there's an older person going, and she's like, they're like, "Can he come?" She's like, "No, no, no, no." So we were very sheltered,
Mm.
but we had a good time.
Mm.
Though me and my brother used to fight a lot when we were young. 'Cause
How
I
old? What's an
couldn't take
age
the
difference
craziness.
between you and your brother?
We're like 4 years apart. It's like about 3.5 because I was born January. He was born July. So
Okay.
once it hits January, then we would be 3 years. But then July comes to 4, so it's like 3.5 years apart.
Okay.
Adrian, you're a Cancer.
I was born January 5th.
Oh, I keep getting it confused. Okay, okay. You're a Capricorn. Okay,
I am a
gotcha.
Capricorn. Yeah.
What about you, Coach Sherry?
What am I?
Mm-hmm.
A Libra.
Libra. Oh, we're
Uh-huh.
opposites.
October 22nd. I just made
Okay.
it. I just made it.
Wow.
On the cusp.
Jilly, are you okay over there?
Yep, I'm
What was
listening.
what's some of your favorite childhood memories?
I told mine earlier.
I missed it. I just.
Well, you can say it again, Jill.
I know.
Ow,
I just said it. I just told you.
Stop it, Joe. It was just spending time with. We played a lot of games. Like we played a lot of board games and all more. And I'm gonna say a different one because I don't want to repeat that one. So my favorite childhood memories is going down south, the south of the border. You know, you gotta pay it pass by the south of the border where we go to, where my dad's hometown is, where he was born and raised, to Somerton, South Carolina, and we would pass by the south of the border because you gotta pass by that. That was my favorite place. So my dad used to be like, "Oh, she sleep every time. Oh, she sleep," and he is speed up and start speeding. And I don't know, that was the Jesus in me. I would wake up, hey, wait a minute, and he like, oh shoot, because he got to spend money there. Because I got gifts for everybody. I gotta buy a gift for all my teachers.
Oh my goodness.
All the students in my class. Everybody everywhere. So he's like, oh hell. She done woke up. And he spoiled me. Yeah, I was a spoiled brat. And he's like, oh, we passed the exit. I'm like, Daddy, I gotta get. He was like, what you doing with all this stuff, girl? You got hats, straws, all types of stuff. Yeah, that was my favorite. Really, that was my most favorite time of going down south and passing the south of the borders. And when I pass it now, it's like, why I stopped here as an adult. Because I'm like, I don't like their food. I never got food from there. I always got gifts. Because they got those spiral hats that make you feel like you in the Western. And you got your guns.
Wow,
you got your guns, and you be like, yeah, it's hot out here. What you gonna do today? Boy. You know? And then my dad was like, this girl crazy. she wanted to shoot somebody. I said, no, Dad. I just like the way they got their holsters up. He like, yeah, okay, you better watch this girl. Right. But that was my favorite time. Every time I drove down south, and we went about 8 times a year to go down south, and I passed by, and we all end up having a ball. So everybody get everything, and we all win. I mean, my dad was spending money, but hey, that was my fun time. But earlier I was talking about games. We all played.
Yeah.
Monopoly, Pac-Man, whoever, and we all in the room watching. Who gonna eat them pebbles faster than the rest of them? And you know that Atari. Y'all remember Atari?
I remember Atari.
It's a bit
Atari,
after.
them joysticks, man, they had to buy new joysticks probably every month.
And what was the colors? Like green?
Waka, 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 with Pac-Man.
Oh my. Yes. I loved Pac-Man too.
Pac-Man was a genius. Centipede.
Yes.
Joe, you don't remember none of that?
Not a thing.
What?
And look, not everybody had Atari. It was hard. It was
Joe
hard
said
to find
not
it.
a thing.
No, I don't. I never had an Atari or anything.
Atari
chat.
was.
Who out in the chat?
That might be like in the late.
Have an Atari?
The late 80s, right, Coach Sherri?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the early 80s.
You know, I had a Sega growing up. Sega, you know.
Joe was still a baby at that time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you were still in the womb, Adrian.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Creative Heroes said you used to have Atari and Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Nobody
before your
remember
time.
Mario, I
Mario
remember
hitting
Mario.
walls and stuff falling, busting his butt.
Donkey Kong
Donkey,
and all that.
yes. Coach Sherri.
Shen is in the building. Hey,
I'm
Shen.
trying to tell you.
Hey,
How are you doing
Hi, Shen.
tonight?
Hey Shin, what's up?
I'm all right.
Yes, ReeRee.
Hey, now,
ReeRee.
Joey,
ReeRee
Adrian, how old are you guys?
Sorry.
I'm 27.
I'm 50.
And I'm 44.
21.
You know these ladies
Yeah,
get so confident to tell their age when they don't look their age. You know, once they look those age, they ain't telling their age. So congratulations to
I'm trying
Coach
to
Sherri.
tell you. I couldn't wait to be 50. I
Yeah.
could not wait.
What? Atari was the bomb.
now, Jill,
Oh,
I remember Mario. I love Mario. I love
yeah,
Mario right
shit.
to this day. Dr. Mario,
Yes.
Mario, Super Mario, all of that.
Yes.
The Duck
Centipede.
Hunt, y'all remember Duck Hunt? And
Yes,
what
Yes.
was
Duck
the
Hunt.
other?
I remember Duck Hunt.
Oh,
Is that the one with the game with the gun?
Yes,
Yeah, I
yes,
remember
the
that one.
gun.
What
CJ
was the
Cola.
one? It was like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
spaceship. Was it Galaxy or
Chill.
something like that?
yes, like Galaxy. Yep, I
Yeah.
remember that too.
Well, we
Yes.
played that. Those was the finest games. They ain't had
Yes.
all these games that they doing now. These games dangerous. They they shooting it up.
I agree.
And
It's too
you know
much.
what?
They
But
doing
those
the
games
real
back in the
shooting it
day
up.
built up your muscles because the joysticks was hard to maneuver. You had to really put
Oh,
something into it.
listen.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
you knew how to
It
work
was
a
like driving
joystick,
a car without power steering.
if you knew how to work a joystick, you was born. Okay.
Hmm.
But yeah,
Right.
we were
You
those
can't
kids
mess
in
with
Jamaica.
me.
We're always in the street playing games, so we know nothing about like video games and all those stuff. Those were for like the rich kids,
But
you
I
know.
don't get it twisted. We played outside now.
We
Oh
played
No,
yeah.
I'm not saying
outside
you
too.
all did it. I'm just saying, growing up in Jamaica, those video games and stuff were for people who had parents who were traveling, come to America or foreign countries who typically were living in like the higher class of life. So we as kids in Jamaica, we typically were always outside in the middle of the road, put up like zinc and stones and stuff like that, playing cricket, playing football, playing all those crazy stuff in the middle of the street. Once cars are coming, we're running to grab everything out of the road, and
Oh
then as
yeah.
Oh
soon as
yeah.
they pass, we put them back in the road. We had shoes and we never wore them. We always running up and down on the street barefooted. So that was the life that I had growing up in Jamaica. So it's a little different.
And I would have got in trouble for that. Girl, put your shoes on. Yeah, I
Yeah,
would
you
have got in
gotta
trouble.
put your shoes on because it was glass outside in the hood.
Right. My
Right.
cousins in
Yeah,
It
the
was
country though,
glass
they didn't wear
yeah.
outside in
shoes
the
at
hood.
all
You
in the
ain't running
summer.
around in the hood with no shoes.
Glass and needles.
Need
Mm.
yo, you
Ugh.
Yeah, too much stuff
Not
to be right
needles, Joe.
outside.
Yes.
Because
Not needles.
Listen.
yeah, yeah.
I lived in the hood.
Right.
Me too. I was
I
raised
live
and born
across
in
the
the
street from
hood.
it now.
Pissy hallways. Y'all know.
Yeah, the
Now we
pissy
did play kickball
elevators
in the street.
knock you out. Them shit knock you out. The pissy elevators. I said, dang. I
Okay.
remember coming in these nights like, oh, hold on, Jesus take me.
They
Like
just couldn't
that,
hold it.
they got some funky feet.
Thank you.
The heck you was eating and drinking.
Gio, I gotta
Have you
make a
guys been
drink
catching
now.
the live parties on
Make a
Instagram?
drink, Joe.
I am.
Y'all been catching the live
Um,
parties on Instagram?
no, I haven't. I
The
haven't.
corona.
Have you?
What
Yes.
is
Oh my
it?
goodness.
What
The
is it
live
called?
parties, the live parties, like the corona parties on
Oh
Instagram.
yeah, D Nice.
D
Brooklyn
Nice.
in the
Oh
house.
my goodness.
D Nice. D
He had a
Nice.
good day party today.
He had Oprah. You know, look, he had Oprah. He had Michelle Obama,
Yep.
Ellen, everybody in those. Oh
Melba
yeah,
Moore.
jam
Creative
out.
Crew said if anyone remember popping the hydrants in the summertime.
Yes. My
Oh, the
cousins used
water
to always.
hydrants. That water hurt though, but it felt
And it's
good, but it hurt.
cold.
That It hurt. We was
Cold.
some bad kids. We used to cars used to come by. We go put our you go put your hand in front of the water fountain and it rises and it go in people's cars. They be like,
Yeah.
cars right about the booming system. Next thing you know, their whole car got water in it. We just like,
Yeah.
yo, and we go run in the building. We were bad kids, bad kids. That was wrong. I wasn't doing it.
Relatable.
I was part of the I was a part of the chaperone party.
Yeah,
The
but
double
kids in
Dutch
Jamaica
crew.
were bad kids though. Like you have people who used to play make slingshots. They get like a hook from like a tree where it's like a Y shape. They get a whole bunch of
Oh
elastic
yeah.
and put on it, and then they get that paper and they flash it and whoop you in your back and stuff. Yeah, those
Mm-hmm.
were like.
I
Yeah,
used to
he's
love me
running,
some.
crying. I'm like, oh Lord, but you gotta watch out for those kids. They sling you with that slingshot. I'm like, no.
Did anybody
And
play?
somebody always takes it a little bit too far.
I know,
Always.
right?
Right. Every day.
Yep.
Did y'all ever play in knocking? Because that's what we called it on the East Coast.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay.
Okay.
What
knocking?
exactly does that entails?
It's the N word
Oh,
knocking. That's what it's
I
called.
don't know about that. I'm
Mm-mm.
from
You
Jamaica.
never heard of that? Shen?
No.
No, we ain't play that.
Child. Okay, so basically you would, get a group of people and you would go to different people's houses and you would bang on the door and then you would run.
Oh, we
Oh
call
my
it cheer, cheer,
goodness.
knock, knock.
What y'all call it?
Cheer, cheer, knock, knock.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we call it the end knocking. And it used to be the best thrill of the town growing up. We wait till nighttime and pow, 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 pow. Just, real ignorant stuff.
Yeah, we were bad too.
Joe, where'd you
I
grow
owe
up?
you. In Maryland.
Oh, okay.
What about you?
New Jersey, North Jersey,
New Jersey.
Peanut. Mm-hmm.
I'm in the
How was
South.
it growing up there?
It was amazing. That's the best town in the country,
What?
and I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
Really?
Yeah, I'm dead serious.
Are you
It's
still
the best
there?
town. No, I haven't lived
Oh.
there in a long time, and I mean I've lived in other major cities, and so I have a lot to compare it to. And I promise you, it is the best. There's no place like it. It's very, very
Wow.
diverse, very enterprising, inclusive. I mean, it was just a lot. It's a lot of like amazing people live there that it's
Right.
just really good. I loved it. Really, really
Wow.
close to the city, so you had the best of both worlds. Yeah,
Hmm.
it was interesting. Interesting place.
So what made you
Lots
want to
going on.
get? So I don't want to assume, but you are into what kind of coaching do you do?
I do career coach and business coaching.
Career coaching. Okay.
Yeah, I'm mostly into workforce development at this stage because of where I am in Charlotte. Even though Charlotte is a very productive city, it was ranked 50 out of 50 major cities, saying that if a person that was born in poverty here, they have a higher chance of remaining in poverty than in any other major city in the country.
Wow.
And so the city of Charlotte hired me to craft their workforce programs so that
Okay.
to bridge that gap, the economic gap
Well, I
between
might be giving you a
people not
call
being trained.
because I need a job.
Okay. Well, what kind of job are you looking for?
Child, I'm trying to manage some music artists.
So you want a career, not a job.
Yeah. I'm just messing with you.
I'm like, you sound focused.
Oh,
That's good.
okay.
Joe be playing. I'm telling you.
I really do. I get
Are
on
you the one
YouTube.
over there eating ice, Joe?
I'm drinking Bacardi and Coke.
You better come through.
Yeah,
A Bacardi and Coke.
Bacardi and Coke. That's all I have.
Hour
yeah. Adrian, you are laughing.
I can't hang with those happy hour lives.
Huh?
No, I'm saying my mom already told you I can't handle my alcohol. I can only have.
Oh yeah, you did.
Oh, that's how I am too, Adrian.
I'll be sipping on that one drink all night.
I used to have those
I
all the
need me
time.
some more wine.
She said she needs some more. I thought that's what you went to get.
What?
I thought you went to get your wine.
I did, but it's now. I'm dry now. I'm going to refresh it tomorrow.
D said you need to take another sip.
D said take another sip. D said D the one who going to bed talking about take another sip. So it's funny
one
how
for the
you want
road.
me to take another sip.
Right, one for the homies.
Yeah,
That didn't make it.
I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
What is your favorite childhood nursery rhyme?
Oh well, now.
Nursery rhyme. You see, I'm a little too young for the word nursery rhyme. I'm not from America either. What exactly is that?
Like hickory dickory cock.
The night.
It was Doc.
What you been watching, Jill?
It's cute. It's cute. And it's savory.
I liked Humpty Dumpty was my favorite growing up.
Humpty Dumpty, see?
Mm-hmm.
What was the one? It was like when people were dating, when they were, like in elementary school, you say, like, I saw them kissing and something. What's that one?
Oh, you talking about the birds kissing in the trees?
Yeah.
KISSING.
We had, well, now you say that we had some really bad ones that I don't even want to talk on here because we're Jamaican. Our stuff was very out there. It's like because people are not offended in Jamaica. So
give us one. Tell us one of them.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Censor it if you need to, but
I cannot censor it because people in Jamaica just say whatever they want to say.
What's this? I want to know.
People say the craziest things in Jamaica, like especially you always hear people talk about like me growing up in Jamaica. I've never looked at things as being racist or stuff like that or anything like that because just culturally, in Jamaica there's mostly black people live there, but you have Asians and all these different other nationalities of people who live in Jamaica. But it's like in Jamaica, people have a thing to talk about people color. So I mean, there's a lot of things that goes around those realm, like if someone pick on someone and be like, you're too black, then the person will come back to them and they're like, black is beauty, brown is corruption, and whatever. So it's like they are very out there. So I tend to not talk about that because people in Jamaica are, and then it's like they also pick on people when they're too skinny. So if someone is bigger and then a skinny person pick on them or vice versa, then they have something to say about those things. So it's like a lot of things people in Jamaica, they just get very personal and stuff
We
like
used to call that cracking.
right, we do the same thing here in America.
We call that cracking. Well, mama jokes.
Yeah, mama jokes.
Are y'all big jokesters? Do y'all like roasting and stuff like that?
I like to observe them and laugh at them.
I get serious. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't do too many roastings because look, I'm gonna say this. Don't be talking too much about my mom and my dad. I know that's right. Type of tip. That stuff. Some people be meaning that stuff, so it depends on. I think if I don't know you, I probably would enjoy it more because I don't know you. But if you know us, don't be. I ain't
really. That's a little bit different because I feel like I would feel different if we're friends. Then I know you're joking, but if we ain't friends, I know you're serious about it. Because in Jamaica, those are one things that people don't play around when they comes to their mothers. Like you'll have a lot of people tell people to go S their mother and stuff like that. People lose their lives for that.
But they don't know your mother. If we friends and they know your parents and you be starting talking some crazy stuff.
So you say they know your mother, so they shouldn't be talking
that's
bad
crazy.
about your mom. I get that.
Now,
Look, I
when we
tell
were
my
going, we would
kids,
tell jokes.
I'll tell my kids in a minute, your mama, and they'll be like,
But we
"You
do
my
mama
mama."
jokes though. We do mama jokes.
Okay, because I was about to say, you can
And
do, mama jokes like your mama, hair so short, her braids look like stitches and stuff like that. Like you would say, but my mom's hair is long, well, you could tell a joke and it still be funny, but it wouldn't
yes,
necessarily,
yes.
you know what I'm saying? So even
Depends
if you
on
remember,
who. It depends on who it is and what you're saying in my book, because
Right.
some people be trying to come for you.
that's
Yeah, it's
true.
almost
Love.
like
And
On the low.
it's almost
Some
like they
people
be
tell
trying to
waiting
jokes
for
come
that
based
for
on
you
moment.
facts,
on some old
right?
kind of crazy stuff, and I be like, what? You know what? That's when they laying down on the floor and be like,
Yeah,
what
yeah.
happened? Ain't nothing happened. You just out of line.
Wait
You
a
just got
minute.
I ain't
knocked
She
out,
said,
even,
wait
I
a
ain't
minute.
even talking no more. Shit, that's crazy. You out of line. Don't be getting personal.
right?
You get personal
Did
and up close and personal. It just be crazy. But I'm cool with all jokes though. I am.
I love jokes.
I do.
Did y'all
Yeah.
see?
I like jokes. I love it. But
Do
don't
y'all
be
look at
getting
the
personal. With
Do
those
y'all
who
look at the
know you,
celebrity
that's what I'm
roasts?
talking about.
I look at them
Do y'all look
I
sometimes.
at the
haven't seen that in
celebrity
a while.
roasts?
Uh,
Because there's one with Charlie Sheen. If y'all have a chance, that one right there, they're talking like how Jill is saying, "Don't come for me like that. Don't do that." They went so raw, and there was a comedian that was part of it. His name was Patrice O'Neill. He
Mm-hmm.
was so hilarious. Oh my goodness, you guys, he ended up dying early, like he had diabetes or whatever. But
Hmm.
if y'all have a chance, try and look up Charlie Sheen's roast. And
Now
that
those
was my
celebrities,
first experience with him as a comedian, Patrice
Mm-hmm.
O'Neill. But he was like Jill. He was like, y'all are crazy up here. Like y'all talking about people and
those
y'all don't
celebrity
even
roles are
know.
like those celebrity roles are always, ooh, they go in like they don't hold back, like they go
hmm
straight for it, and it's all based on facts. It's not like them trying to be like funny and they come up with something creative. No, they
Yeah.
take the most sensitive thing, whatever you've been talked about in the press, the media, the stereotypes, the rumors. They make it
Yes,
real. Oh,
yes.
they come for it. I'd be like, ooh, I would just everybody would have been beat up. Everybody.
I know. Like Flavor Flav's roast was crazy.
Now
I
he
was like,
deserves some of that.
but I was
Sir,
like, y'all
you
gotta take his kids out of here. His kids shouldn't hear all this. Like, back. That's their whole father. That's their dad.
well, to be honest, their peers probably tell worse jokes than that. That's your daddy.
You right. You right.
Kids are brutal, man. Kids don't care. They
They
do not
don't.
care. I'm gonna tell y'all, like, I have a huge family on my mom's side. And so at one point we had like 70 plus kids. There were like 12 and under. And all of them were brutal. You have like 5, 10 kids coming at you at one time. Why your stomach look like that? Why your hair look like that? Why you walking like that? Just, oh, that's your boyfriend? Like, get your girls where your mama at.
Oh
Sometimes
gosh.
kids are brutal, man. You make
I
you want to kill
love
them
it.
every time you see them. Just tripping kids left and right. And I remember one Thanksgiving, like I said, it was a bunch of them. Like 12 kids came up missing at one time, and everybody was looking for them. We were like, how do you lose 12 of these bad kids because they were so bad? Like, no one is gonna kidnap them. Like, it's just not even possible. They would get beat up. How? And come to find out, one of my older cousins like took them walking on, to the store. But we were looking for them for like 30, 45 minutes. We couldn't believe. I didn't know whether to be happy or sad because I was like, "Oh, we get a break."
To be happy.
But they came up missing. Yeah. It was a good break though. It was a good break. I'm glad they were all right. But kids can be brutal.
They can.
True.
When my kids were younger, I used to always trip them as they were walking by. And people would be like, "Why you trip your kids?" And I said, "Because if I don't trip them, life will. So I'm teaching them to watch their
Oh,
step and look where they're going."
yo,
And I bet you
Coach
to this
Wow.
day I
Sherry,
can't trip them because they know they see mama's foot. I could be walking right beside them and just stick my foot to the
yo,
left or to the right real quick.
Coach Sherry, you
Boom,
were
boom.
preparing him for the road, right?
That's right. It ain't always gonna be easy. You gotta pick them feet up. What you doing?
But my mom used
So
to do stuff like that when she would fuss at me. Like, most parents give you a lecture and you tell you what you did wrong. My mom would start like cracking jokes on me. I would be like, Mom, are you supposed to be like disciplining me, or are you like? She would literally start cracking on me, and I'm like, you're trying to. But it would be when I was younger, I was confused. But the older I got, it was crazy. But I mean, I guess after so long, she got tired of saying the same thing. And she just started cracking. I've never seen
see.
a parent do that ever in my life. I'm like, well, I mean, you're my mom, and so you crack. You bought these shoes. What are you saying? But she
What
was
was she
crazy.
saying? Like, put them shoes.
She
yeah,
would
She
like,
wore them
look
though.
at your hair.
Sherry.
You know, this and that, that's why you used to. I'm like, well, mama, why you telling
Here
folks
we go.
how
Oh,
you
it
to
came
do
back
this?
again. Can you all hear me? Mm.
Yes,
Yes.
we
Yeah,
can hear
we
you.
can hear you, Adrian.
Can you
That's why
hear
you
us?
still with your thumb.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear us, Adrian? Is he starting to
Adrian.
Adrian.
freeze?
If you lost, now you
Adrian,
found.
hello. Hello,
So
hello.
like,
He's starting
comment,
to
share, and
freeze.
subscribe
Go
Do you
ahead,
hear
right
me?
now.
Do
Cause
you
I'm
Adrian.
your
hear me?
plug. And I'm about to put you on to Adrian's cooking and food with you, baby. He'll
Lord.
give you the recipes. He'll have
Yeah,
you down on one knee over his
get it.
food.
Get
Hey,
Adrian's
it.
cooking and food with you. He'll give you
Hey,
the recipes. He'll have you down on one knee. Oh, baby.
Get it. Get
Adrian's
it,
cooking and
Joe.
food with you, baby.
hey.
Come on in
Hey.
and make sure you tell a friend.
Get it. Okay. Okay.
I
You ever
love
have
it.
real Jamaican food? Some oxtails?
Get it, Joe.
You have? From where? California? Napa Valley? Child, please.
You done turned up, baby.
I love it.
I love it. I love it.
That is so awesome. You got it down.
Do
I
Oh,
that,
love
Adrian.
it.
Joe. Joe.
Yes.
Joe.
Huh?
Joe.
What?
he was channeling Prince.
Yes. Yes. That's what I'm talking about.
Right?
You
Okay.
know what? That is,
Hey, Miss
let me
Sugar.
tell y'all.
Hey, Miss Beverly.
You
Let me
did that,
tell
Joe.
y'all.
You did
Adrian.
that.
Adrian is the bomb for real.
Mm-hmm.
And when you meet someone who is just so real, outspoken, Adrian a fellow, how you
Oh
fall
no, he's supposed to be here.
how you fall on his own
How
He's
you
life?
probably
gonna leave your heart
relogging.
so?
Adrian, I'm back, Adrian. With your shy, Adrian a fellow for his own life.
Adrian, come back here.
My
If he
internet
on.
was still
Oh, there he
buffering.
is.
Done left this on
There
the
you go.
slide.
It's a
All
good
right.
thing y'all were here with me because this would be a mess.
We can't hear you
Adrian,
now.
how the heck you fall off on your own life?
Remember the last time Joe was on here, it happened and you guys were like, we planned it. No.
I
My
know,
internet
but
be playing me, you know?
Can you
look,
guys hear him?
I can hear him.
I
Yeah,
was
we hear
I
you.
saying,
can't.
I was representing
You may have
Trying
to
to
you.
hear
relog.
us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Coach Sherry, you
Can
usually have
y'all
to drop
hear
off and come
me?
back.
Okay. You know
Yes,
what,
yeah,
you
we can hear
guys?
you.
I'm a call it an evening. I'm gonna go out so I also can like the live because I forgot to click the like. And
Oh,
also, I
don't
heard
forget to click the like.
yes,
Click
click that
the
like.
like, baby.
Click the like, baby.
And
Click the
and did you guys hear?
video, baby.
Did you
Click the
guys hear that when
I
you
just gotta
are
make
video.
on a live,
sure.
you should go back after it's been recorded to make a to leave a message so
Yeah, I
that
heard about that.
okay. I just learned that. But okay, you guys, it was amazing. I had a
What I
great
mean, you just
time.
learn
I
what?
Thank
love
you,
What?
Coach
rocking with
Sherry.
y'all.
Thank you, Coach
Thank
Sharon. You
you,
have a good
Coach
night.
Absolutely.
Sherry.
Y'all
We
stay
love you,
safe.
Coach Sherry.
Love you guys too. Take care. Thanks,
Did y'all see
Adrian,
what
for
As
Riri
coming to
well.
did?
join in. Can you hear
Riri,
me?
you like Joe Cola, you
He
know?
can't hear me. But can y'all tell him that I said thank you, please?
Yes,
Adrian.
thank you.
Adrian, can you
Riri,
hear
you
me?
coming up,
Yeah, I'm hearing
Riri?
you.
Coach Sherry said thank
Adrian,
you.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard her too. Hey, Riri.
Okay.
Hey y'all, what's going on?
What up, Riri?
None, I just
Hey,
want,
Riri.
hey y'all.
Hey, Riri.
Hey Silly Jill. Hey everybody, I just
Hey,
want to say,
Riri.
Adrian, you know Joe sung it in my live. You better not be trying to send me no like too. I want you to know that.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Okay, let me go on up here and speak my piece right now for some stuff gets started. When you be doing your little
What?
point, don't be trying to copyright me on your little song, okay?
What happened, Riri?
Look, she's Riri like I got all these witnesses. Girl, me tell you.
I got a whole panel
Riri.
of Jill. Joe gonna come in my
But
live
I'm
and
cool.
say, Duncan. So I said, look, now if I get a copyright from Adrian, I'm coming to mess you up, Joe. I'm coming all the way in.
Okay.
Jill,
Adrian, I really wasn't really live singing that song.
Jill,
Look.
Oh, that's what he said, because she cutting up on my end. I couldn't hear what
Yeah,
you were
I
saying.
was in Riri's live singing your song, Adrian.
Oh,
but
you was singing it.
Yes,
Oh,
I be
stop.
repping Adrian when I'm away.
you know what's
Yes.
funny? Joe tried that
Yes,
same
honey.
stuff with me the
Yes.
other day. He was watching my video. He's like, I'm gonna turn this down because I don't want you copyright my live stream.
Listen, you
What?
never know. They
My
love you today and they hate you tomorrow, child.
Right here.
Shit.
I'ma
Oh,
sing it.
Lord.
So
I'ma
what's going
sing
on,
it.
Riri?
Nothing much, y'all. Just been taking it slow motion. How everybody doing?
Pretty
I'm doing
good.
You
well.
doing all
I'm glad you came up here to chat with us.
I know I was in the chat for a minute. I was commenting back and forth. I was just listening to what y'all was saying. I said everybody up there must be drunk.
I'm not drunk. Actually,
I'm
tonight
not
I'm
drunk.
sober.
I'm
You
super
know,
I
sober.
only had a
I
few
because
haven't had
y'all
one
was
drinks.
drink.
I'm
tackling
so
away.
sober.
That's good. That's a natural high. That's good. That's a real good thing.
For real.
Yeah, I didn't
Super
drink too
sober.
much tonight because I knew I had to come on here for my boy.
Okay,
So
you're
you
not
know
going
what?
live
I
video.
said, let me cut it back because I ain't trying to be up here cutting up sounding all slurry. Slur. I didn't bring the
You had to come
slurs.
correct tonight, Jill.
I came correct for you,
Okay.
boo. Mm.
Y'all so
Mwah.
funny.
Yeah, I ain't doing that. But I got a tune for y'all. Let's sing it.
Let's
Uh-oh.
hear it.
The
Ooh, let's
world
hear it.
needs now is love, sweet love. What? Who's next?
Oh,
It's
you know
the
what? Let me
only
tell y'all something too.
thing.
I don't mean to interrupt her, but be careful with singing music now because I got 2 copyrights on my last video for my singing.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna
Yeah.
stay quiet then. I ain't about
I got a
to.
copyright too. I got a
Yeah.
copyright
What
for
song?
singing the song. It
Yeah.
wasn't a strike, but I got like a warning.
Yeah.
Wow.
I got 2 copyrights on warnings.
Well,
Yeah.
dang, all I said was 3 words.
And that's
You
Well,
good,
good.
you
you
good.
you'll be fine. I think you have
Yeah.
to sing the song on key as well.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot, Joe
What
Cola
you trying to say, Jay? I
he
mean, Joe.
throwing
Oh
shade up in
no!
here. He want to get me in my voice. Cause
Joe,
I can flow now. Don't play
Joe,
me,
you.
J. Cola.
Oh Lord,
I
I'm
gotta
sorry.
sing it on code.
I'm sorry.
Because
Joe
the one
Cola,
song I
I'm
got,
Oh,
back.
Yeah, you know I knew you like
I have
that.
nothing. And that's the one that Keisha was singing.
Cause she
Oh,
oh,
sing.
Can Keisha
yeah.
sing?
Oh
yeah,
my.
she
Yeah, Keisha
J.
That's
can.
why it
Cola
scanned
She
it.
can
can
Like
sing.
sing.
you have to, if
Yeah.
you hit the keys, it's gonna scan it.
Yeah,
J.
she was
Cola,
every key.
people could sing, honey.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she was. And then I think
I could sing
she sung
too.
it to the music.
I'm Let me show you
I was
something. You want
wondering
me
if
to
that was
show
gonna
you
pick up.
something? Let me
Jill,
get a beat. Jersey.
Jill, where's your microphone at? Because I feel like you got the phone far away.
Oh, I
What
do.
other song, Riri?
I
He
couldn't see.
said
I
he
couldn't see
wants
it,
it
but
to
I'm
be
gonna
on
look
the
it up.
intercom.
Yeah, I got two
I
copyright.
ain't
Two
fooling with
copyright.
J. Cole. If J. Cole
Wow.
wants it,
Shoot.
that
All right, Joe, give us a freestyle, Joe.
A freestyle of what? Anything?
Whatever.
You
Okay.
sound like you just jazzy with it. Go ahead and sing some hearts.
Dag, I can't sing no copyrighted songs.
It just gave
Um,
me that one
Just give us
strike.
He's
a
asking
freestyle. Sing a
you
song for Jill.
freestyle.
It just gave me that one.
Jill,
I have nothing. So yeah,
what'd you say, Riri?
it just gave me that one so far. But it said I had two, but I only see one that they're listing.
Okay.
I have
I think it was
nothing.
probably. I think it
You
probably
Well,
gotta
picked up
dig
on
in
that
the
music
crates,
he was
Jola.
playing.
I got a
Riri.
what?
You gotta dig in the crates.
What does that mean?
Meaning you gotta go way back to where somewhere,
Oh, like
or you gotta go somewhere where that's just a viral song that
right,
everybody sings like a church melody. You safe with that unless you start fucking with the real people. Sorry.
right, the real
I'm sorry,
money.
not effing. Sorry.
But
Effing.
I was singing "Don't Cry for Me, Argentina," and I got a copyright for it.
Oh yeah, you most definitely gonna get a copyright for that.
See, but it depends on you gotta go in the biblical. You gotta dig.
You think they ain't gonna copyright the biblical, Jill?
Well,
You gotta
Jill, I'm
go
gonna let you
Queen
start it
Mary had a
off.
little. Queen
I don't
Mary
want to
had a
hold up the
little.
chat.
hymn book. You gotta go in the
So,
hymn book.
Mary had
Jill, I'm gonna let you start
a
off the
little.
singing, okay?
No, go. I'm looking for something for me to sing.
Adrian, it's only right that you started
What am I gonna sing?
anything.
It don't
What
matter.
am I gonna sing?
Oh,
It's
Joe,
not on this
Joe,
line.
Okay.
I can hear you,
What's
Shen.
wrong here, then, boo?
Okay. Bullshit. Bullshit about done. Come back here.
Lord, Jill.
Rewind.
But yeah, Joe, give us a freestyle. You good at freestyle.
Okay. Keep your mind in order and keep the peace in your soul. Keep your mind in order and keep the peace in your soul. Focus on the now. Focus on the now. Spread love while you can. Focus on the now. Focus on the now. Spread love while you can. All right, that's all I got.
That was good. That was good. Focus on the now.
Hey,
Hey.
focus on the now while you can.
Woo. While you can. Yeah. What you got, Jill?
Okay, Joe.
Hi,
Okay,
Jillian.
Joe.
Thank you,
What
love.
am I gonna do? Yes, he brought
Focus on
that.
the now. Focus on the now
In Jill
while you
song.
can.
What am I gonna sing? Hold on, hold on.
Make them
Pray
something.
with
You
my heart.
always make it
I
up
make. I
something.
know.
Joe ain't
Shut
got
up.
one.
Adrian. That's when we clowning. This serious. This
Joe ain't
people
the only one
listening to
saying
me.
that. There's one. There's one.
Yeah. We be
Joe ain't the
clowning.
only one. Focus
Joe, you building
on
a
the
song right?
What
now.
is
What
that?
Joe, you the only one.
Lord.
What you say,
Okay.
Shen?
I don't know the whole song. I don't know the whole song. I don't know the whole song. Y'all gotta help me out. Y'all remember? I don't know. Hold on. Look, now my heart breaking. Y'all looking at me on this damn screen. Hold on.
That's why D told you to take another sip before she left.
Oh, I should have took another sip. Jazzy, I need another sip. Pass me over. I'm gonna come by. They pass me over. I'm gonna come back. I need to sit to
ReeRee, your
calm my
turn.
nerves.
Okay, Riri.
I'm gonna drop off.
All right. Good night, Riri. Thank you.
See,
ReeRee, don't drop off. How you
I
gonna
be
drop
always
off?
trying to get Riri to sing. She never sings.
ReeRee.
I'm not gonna sing. Y'all tripping.
ReeRee.
ReeRee,
ReeRee.
just say ReeRee. See, what you said, Joe? Bring it on her now. What you
ReeRee.
said?
Yeah.
Step into the now. What you said? Step into the now. What you said?
ReeRee
Step
playing
into
her side.
the
How she gonna
now.
drop off?
Step into the
I'm that
now.
You
person.
got the Joe.
While you can.
No, ReeRee.
I'm not the person. I'm not the singer.
Drop one of them mics.
All
Drop
of
one
them,
of the mic box.
all of them have been dropped.
No, I'm talking about ReeRee said all of them been dropped.
You said drop
No,
one of those
I'm
mics.
talking about some bite mics. I'm talking about come with a poetry night,
Yeah, I
Miss
love you, but not
Queen.
in this life for the next one either, child.
Well, you ain't got to drop off. Why you got to drop off?
Oh, I'm not. I'm just not gonna sing.
You know what?
What I love about Riri's
All right,
channel
let
is
me get my stuff together.
she always
What
gives
she
everybody
said,
the floor.
let me
If
get
y'all
my
not
salsa
subscribed to
together.
Riri, please do so.
Hey, I see dollar signs. Let me get my salsa together.
That's a copyright.
Oh, no, we've been representing Lisa
That's from
all
Lisa
night.
from
Do
Cardi.
y'all
Okay.
have her permission to represent her all
Yeah,
night?
she was in the building. She was in the building.
Okay,
She was in the building earlier. We had the cute girls on the couch.
okay. Well, even though they got girls, they fellas.
That's my girl. Now. I don't be. Listen, I
Y'all
don't
got
do
me
that. I don't do all that non-representative.
I know
We
that's
got her
right.
permission. I don't
Okay.
do all that. I don't copy nobody. I'm original.
I know that's right,
Let me
child.
go and write me a song.
I do
Oh,
my
that song.
own stuff. Listen.
All right, give us something
That's
original, Jill. Give us
All
something
right,
original.
hold on. I'm coming back. Hold on. She replenishing my thirst. Hold on.
Me too, Jill. Me too.
First of all, she said replenishing her thirst.
Right.
What that mean? You still gonna be thirsty when you come back? Listen,
Look, Shen, don't start the stuff over here. Shen, we all
I'll be
peaceful.
back in 2 seconds.
All right, Joe.
See, we
1, 2, Joe, you're
replenishing
not
the
back.
thirst.
It's been 2 seconds, Joe. 1, 2, you're not back.
No, not that. I need some water. I don't want no more wine. I need some water.
she was like, "Let me help
Oh,
you out."
sorry. I thought I muted it. Sorry.
Oh goodness, y'all cracking me up.
Now you see why I thought everybody was up here drinking?
What,
I'm
I
drinking
sound
water and passion fruit juice.
Oh, this the one for my.
ReeRee, I sound drunk.
No, but I'm just saying. Everybody was up here cackling. I'm like, is everybody drunk?
You know we like to laugh.
Okay. Adrian, what passion fruit is it? Is it the one in the box from Creep?
Yeah, that's the one in the box. Yeah.
Oh my God, I love that.
Yeah.
People in the US don't know about that, Adrian.
I know, right?
Oh, they don't know about that.
Oh, we don't know about. Tell me. Tell
Creep,
me.
that passion fruit juice that is so good.
Mhm.
You gotta order it, but you can get it in some like world markets, but it basically comes from out of the country. It's not made in the US.
Mhm.
So how do you do it, Adrian? You order it or you got a store that carries it?
Hmm?
You have a store that carries it?
I got it from Food Line, I think.
Okay, so that's like a world market.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's where you can get them from. Hey, Mukbang.
Mukbangs and things in the house.
No, that was more than 2 seconds. You get a pass.
Oh.
Jill, get your water yet, Jill?
Jill, are you ready?
Jill went to bed.
What? Jilly.
Jill said she had enough.
She'll be back.
All right, Adrian, you take it off. You gotta go with it. You're the host.
What am I gonna sing? I told you ready.
Whatever you do is sing it off key so you don't get it straight. Get a copyright claim.
Freestyle
sing
something
like
though,
me
so
and
you don't
Baby.
get a copyright.
Yes.
What am I
Singing
gonna
like
sing?
me and Bambi.
What am I gonna sing?
Sing like Shen and Bambi off key.
It's not for you. What
Sing,
am I
sing
Some
it
of
from the
these,
heart, Adrian. Sing it from the heart.
Sing it from the heart. From my heart, I sing the song.
And just sing it.
You know, I'm always just playing. I'm not gonna sing nothing because I don't want to get copyright. I need to check some of my videos see if I get
Oh,
copyright.
you try? Are you serious? Are you serious right now?
I be
Are
crowing in
you?
every video now.
Are you acting? Wait, we're all content creators here. We know you are not going to get a copyright for singing.
I'm not.
You have to freestyle.
Yeah, you have to freestyle.
I can't freestyle. You know, I'm a
can you
crower.
get a copyright for singing Amazing Grace? 'Cause
Yeah.
that's all I'm gonna
You probably won't get a copyright for singing "Amazing Grace."
Yeah, I'm like, that's everybody's song.
Amazing
I'm gonna
Grace.
sing the Destiny's Child version. I may get a copyright for that though.
Okay, let's hear it.
Oh no, that's Destiny's Child version. They're gonna be trying to come back. How arrangement? Like, girl, that's the Lord arrangement. He gave that to you.
That's not true, Mukbang. I got a copyright for Keisha singing the other night. That's how cool she was.
Was it a claim, ReeRee, or a strike?
It's a claim.
It's a claim, so you just won't be paid for
I
it.
just want to get paid
What
for it.
is it? Yeah, that's it.
That was a 10-hour.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Wait a minute.
I'm nervous, y'all. I'm nervous. I'm
Don't be
nervous.
That was
nervous.
a 10-hour live.
Let me see what you got. Let me sing it. Let me sing it. She done pull it up. Let me see. Let me see. She done pull it
That
up.
was a 10-hour live. I want to play that live.
I'm so excited to hear this.
Can I?
You got the floor, Jill.
I'm unmuted. Yup, I'm muted, Mukbang.
Oh, I was just looking. That's the story. I ain't singing this whole thing though. I'm
Did you write the
nervous,
song, Jill?
y'all. So don't be making
Do
fun
it.
of me. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Don't be nervous, Jill. You got this.
Jill must
Come
not have
on,
heard me
baby.
sing.
You gave me my hands
That's the
to
song.
reach out to man, to show him your love in your perfect plan. You gave me my ears to hear your voice so clear. I'm nervous. I can
That's all
hear
right.
the cries of sinners, but can I wipe away your tears? You gave me my voice to speak your word. You sing all your praises to those who never heard. But with my eyes, I see a need for more availability. Sorry. I've seen the heart of that have been broken. So many people to be free. Lord, I'm available to you. No, Lord, I'm available to you. My will I give to you. I do what you say to do. Use me, Lord. Hold on, that ain't how it go. Who know the beat? Hold on. Hold
Oh,
on.
I'm
Yeah,
available to
to
you.
you. Yes, yeah, yes. Come, Shin.
Your will I give to you. I'll do what you
Whatever
say.
you want to do, use me, Lord.
That's it, Jill.
Find someone the way and enable me to say, hey, oh, my cupboard is empty. And I am available to you. Hey, I'm hoarse now. Cupboard is empty. Come on, choir. What?
I am available.
To you. Hey. What he said? What he said? No, the next word. You gave me my voice to speak your word. Hold on. Look, I told y'all my voice is not together tonight to sing. What?
Yeah.
No, I'm
If you don't
serious.
get
I
these words in
can't.
order.
You know
Joy
what?
is the most
He's
laughing.
available.
No, you better leave my Julie alone.
I'm
Oh, I'm good,
not
Joe. Cause you know
laughing.
one thing about it.
Jill, you
I don't be
sound
singing.
great.
I don't be singing under the influence when I'm singing his word. That's why he said shut up. I should have picked another song. Cause I should have sang some hip hop song. I'm under the influence. Hello. He
He
said,
said the
shut up,
fluid.
my child.
Jill. Oh, Jill, you making my sad.
Look, you are the influence. You can't be. You gotta be available, and
Oh man.
I absolutely ain't available, obviously. Cause Lord have mercy, He said, "Be quiet."
Listen, in my
No, I
brain, it
can't.
sounded like
I am
Avon.
going to come real at one of these days, but I do. I sung in a
I believe
choir, and I do the daggone thing, but
because
I
Jill,
can't
your
do it
daughter
right
has a
now.
beautiful voice. She has a beautiful
We
voice.
Miss
be in here singing
Jasmine.
and praising. She is. Jasmine said she wanted to come on for y'all.
Told her come on and sing a song, girl.
She said, "Come on." They said, "Come on, Jazzy. You ready to sing?" Don't come on here sound like me. Unavailable. Lord, you gotta show that mama. Yeah, baby. Look, how Mo say, yeah, baby. Don't come on here sounding unavailable. Mm-mm. Clear
Unavailable.
your voice. You gotta drink some of that water.
Drink some water.
Clear the nostrils. No,
Hmm.
seriously. Look, you ready? Cause they ready. They waiting for you. Look, Joe, because Joe is a critic.
Oh my god.
Joe gonna get you, girl. She said that's all right. I know that's
You ain't
right.
worse than my musical director,
I
okay?
know that's
Oh,
right. You
okay.
better preach.
All
Well, let's
right.
hear
Well, I got one more time to cough on you and I'm gone.
All
it.
right. Now, I'm gonna sing No Ear, Jordan Sparks with Chris Brown and
They
stuff in
still
it.
talking.
Oh, y'all still talking?
Oh, sorry. One of my things is on lag. Go ahead, girl.
Okay. Tell me how I'm supposed to breathe with no air. If I should die before I wake, it's 'cause you took my breath away. Losing you is like living in a world with no air. I'm here alone, don't wanna leave. My heart won't move, it's incomplete. Is there a way I can make you understand? But how do you expect me to live alone with just me? 'Cause my world revolves around you. It's so hard for me to breathe. Tell me how I'm supposed to breathe with no air. Can't live, can't breathe with no air. How I feel whenever you ain't there. There's no air, no air. Got me out here in the water so deep. Tell me how I'm supposed to breathe without me. If you ain't here, I just can't breathe. There's nowhere, nowhere, nowhere. Okay.
Go on, Jazzy Jazz. I know that's
Ooh,
Yeah.
child. She killed
Yeah.
that.
good. Go, Jazzy
Yes.
Jazz. Okay.
Thank you.
That's what's up, Jazz.
Okay, baby.
That was
Okay.
beautiful.
Go
Listen,
ahead. Go ahead, baby.
she saved you, Jill. She saved you for sure.
Shut up, Joe.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna save your butt when I ain't tipsy.
hmm No, she has a beautiful voice for
No,
real.
she does. She really has
She really does.
um a nice rhythm. I truly she if y'all see that video on my page, she surprised me so much when we were at her retreat
Oh,
and
let her
she
sing her theme song, Jill.
ooh
Jill, you should
yeah,
take her to the
Jazzy, they
studio one
want
Have
you
day.
to write
to
me down as
they
everybody
want you to
coming
they
from.
want you to
Right.
sing the theme song, Jazzy.
Right, Adrian.
Jill,
Put that out there right now, the disclaimer.
Jill,
Yes, disclaimer.
Jill, you got to take her to a studio.
Look, sing, go off your beat. She like, do I even remember how I put it together? But sing off the beat and off your heart of your mind. Jill comfort zone.
Uh-oh.
You wanna listen to it before you do it.
Yeah, because don't let me get
I'm
embarrassed
making
myself.
look, she like that's right.
Wait, I think I got it on
What
my
are they
phone.
saying up there? Cause I don't know. Don't be making fun of my baby.
They ain't
Cause
saying
I don't
nothing,
even know
Mom.
what they saying. Cause I go to war for mine. Look,
Yeah,
Lord.
Mama Bear over
Mama
here.
Bear, like
No,
y'all
this
was
is
in
love
jeopardy.
zone.
Y'all better
No,
sit
no
down
war over here.
somewhere.
All
Shit.
right.
Hold on, let's see. Is she gonna come? She needed to hear what it sound like. So give me a moment. Cause
All
she
right,
made this a while ago, guys.
take your
So
time.
Oh,
Take your time.
now.
she need to hear what it sound like when she's saying it. So I don't know. Should I mute the thing?
Yeah, go ahead and mute.
Sound like when she's saying it. So I don't know. Should I mute
Jill, mute yourself.
I love her intro. That is so cute.
Yeah. So what you all got planned for the weekend?
The weekend is over, Adrian.
There's one more day.
The weekend is over.
We're all on an extended weekend, though.
It's been weekends all day. Every day is a weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the days are long.
Yes.
Yeah. I wasn't feeling the best today because I had to film a video, and I hate filming videos and then come on live on Saturday. But sometimes,
I haven't dropped a video in over a week.
yeah, you need to drop a new video.
Oh no.
Yeah. Joe, when you going live again, Joe?
I go day by day.
Here we go. Here we go. I was meaning to talk to you about that. Nah, I ain't gonna do it. But yeah, eat, cook, and live it up. What's going on? You up in the chat, just running your mouth. Yeah, weekend forever, man. What happened? Eat, cook, and live it up. What's going on? You up in the chat, just running your mouth. Yeah, weekend forever, man. What?
All right, guys, I'm back.
All right, Jazzy's back.
All right, I'm gonna try to recreate a masterpiece.
All right.
A masterpiece.
Here we
I
go.
know that's right. A masterpiece.
Queen, 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 queen. Oh, queen, 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 queen. Oh, queen, 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 queen. Do 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 do. Oh, just comfort zone. in her home. Keep watching all the videos. There we go, guys. All
That
right.
was awesome.
That was beautiful.
Thanks.
She's so good.
Oh no.
She's come down. I love her voice.
She's original.
She is original. Gia, you better take her to a studio.
Mukbang, I found me some
Play
elderberry.
music.
Good night.
Oh,
Thank you guys. She said good night.
Good night,
Good
Jen.
night.
wait, what is that to do?
Thank you.
No.
Wow, wow, wow. No, Mama Dell. Oh.
What happened?
Click the video.
Click the video, baby. Click the video. Come on, baby.
Joe, I can tell you, very soon a lot of people are going to be using that as edits in their video. I just remember I
And
told you.
I'm putting copyright strikes on every single one.
You better go make some money off of that.
Every single one.
You say copyright us.
I'm copyright striking all of them.
Child, I don't know who you talking to.
Click the video, baby. Click the video. Come on, baby. No, that's all good.
So, Joe, you say you getting copyrighted.
I said I'm going to copyright strike everybody who says, click the video, baby.
He's on copyright me and you, Jill, because we say it.
Yep.
You're going to have to search for it, though.
All
But
good.
people just be, but they also give you representative. I know I do.
Right, there you go, Jill.
Shit, I ain't never say click the video, baby, without saying Joe Cola in your fucking house. Excuse me.
It's all
Don't be
good.
doing
Trust
all
me.
that Joe Cola.
Jill said, let's get the facts together.
Let's
Okay.
get it together, because I know I ain't never say click the video, baby, without saying Joe Cola.
Yes, I might as well
Or
get it
Joe.
trademarked at this point. Click the video, baby. Click the video. Come on, baby.
Hey, you should. That's what your merch should say.
It really should.
It should. Hey, look, I'm putting nuggets up there now. Go ahead and copyright that. I mean, go ahead and get that pet.
You're right. I am. Because it's
I'm
good.
serious.
Okay.
We talking merch? Who coming out with merch soon?
I said Joe should be having some merch.
Mm-hmm.
I will. Coming soon.
Yeah, Joe, make the merch affordable, though. Don't
I
be
wanna-
charging the arm
Make the
and-
sauce
It's
fresh.
your food, Joe.
Make the sauce fresh.
The sauce is fresh, fresher
You
than
know
a
what? I want to see
fresher than a fresh
some of that-
vegetable.
That food, Joe. Good Lord, that would have been delicious. You use the jerk sauce too? Oh Lord, I could.
Adrian, I
I know
want
some
some of that
jerk
sauce.
sauce.
Why you don't put it out there and sell it?
The sauce is not ready. I got to make sure that I get my labels and all those
We
stuff.
can't hear you.
There's many bootleg sauces running around here. You better cook
Oh, I
them.
gotta reboot.
No, I'm not
Because they
like,
can't
you know,
hear
Adrian, I'm
Adrian.
correct.
I feel you, but I'm just saying you need to put your samples out there so we can be your critics. And
That's true. Send it to YouTubers.
Yeah.
Let us review it.
Uh-huh.
and that's how you build your brand.
Yes.
True.
Look at all these nuggets I'm throwing out here today. Come on now. Catch it in the skirt, as Mukbang would say. Catch it in the skirt.
Yeah.
You should have a segment called Gems from ReeRee.
Correct.
Correct. But yeah, I'm gonna get the sauce together though. I'm gonna get the sauce together
Okay, where'd Jilla go at?
very soon. I think Maria was saying
Oh,
she
she
was
reloaded. Okay.
So.
What's up, E Cooking?
Me not sleep with you people, you with all them jokes.
Joe.
Me not sleep with the people with all them jokes.
She said, "Me not sleep with you people." You with them all them. I don't know what even she
You
said.
with all them jokes.
She mixed it English and patois. That ain't gonna happen. He quick a little
She
bit.
said I can't sleep
Me not
with
sleep.
y'all.
Me not make all of them the joke there.
Right.
You hear? Give it to
Welcome
us.
back, Jilly from NYC, baby.
Hi, back.
Jill's comfort zone.
Hey,
Well, Adrian's gonna have to sing one for you.
Sing what? I
You
can't.
being super shy tonight, Adrian. It's
I can't sing.
quite
Do you hear me?
bizarre of you.
stop lying before something comes and strike you in the back of that water.
That's what I'm saying, Jill.
Crow.
He said something before some come and strike you.
He sings in every video, and now he's up here fibbing.
No, because I sing in every video just to live up to the name that Kate Cotton give me. That's the only reason why I sing in every video. I don't care if I sound good, yes or no. I just want to, get the audience to get what they need. Kate Cotton say I'm a singing chef, so now I have to live up to the name. So I just crow a few words in the song and talk about it.
What you really want to do?
That's my new idea for all my videos now. For most of them, I'm going to be crowing a little bit of a song. And then I'm going to talk what the song means to me and make a topic out of it. So I did it first.
Look at you. You want to be crafty on us a little bit.
Adrian, I have a request because your voice reminds me a lot of Enrique Iglesias. I don't know if you ever heard of him.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to hear you sing a little bit of Hero by him. I know you remember that song.
Hey, Lai, how are you?
What song?
I can be a hero. Let me try to sing off key.
Oh.
I can be a hero, baby. I can kiss away the pain. I can stand by you forever. You can take my breath away. I know you heard that song before.
Yeah, I've heard the song before. I don't know the words. I know the part that you're singing now.
Yeah, I would love to hear you sing that.
Oh, Lord. Why? All right, let's go, as Jill would say. Let's go. I can be a hero, baby.
Mm-hmm.
No.
All right.
I can kiss away your pain.
Mm-hmm.
I will stand by you forever. You can't take my breath away.
Brilliant.
Whatever.
Hey, Gigi.
See, your voice was made for that song.
Yes, Adrian.
It was that good, for real.
Well, thank you. I that's what I tell you. Now I'm getting out of my comfort zone. When I come on the videos, now I just act a fool. I don't care. It's a part of the personality.
Yeah, that's the way it should be.
So, prior to now, when I used to sing and I see people come around, I stop singing. But no, I don't care. I'm just like, whatever. You say I don't sound good or you say I sound good. Apples and oranges.
It don't matter. You having fun. You're enjoying life.
Tomato.
Yeah.
I have one more request for you, Adrian.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, I Did It Again by Britney Spears.
What was that?
Oops, I Did It Again by Britney Spears. I'm sorry?
I don't listen to Britney.
Oh, come again?
Who is Britney?
Everybody knows that song. Oops, I did it again.
I've heard it.
You remember that?
Know the song. And I tell you, when I growing up, my mom listened to a lot of Percy Sledge, all of those like older artists. So those are the people that I mostly know. Like, those people.
Do you know any songs by Bob Marley?
Bob Marley.
Yes.
Everybody know Bob Marley song.
Do you know Chances Are by Bob Marley?
Probably not.
Chances are we're gonna leave now. Something like that. You never heard that one?
No, I don't know that one.
What about sing one of the popular ones?
What?
Bob Marley.
Woke up this morning.
Hey.
Smiling with the rising sun.
Hey.
3 little birds by my doorstep. Singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true. Saying, this is my message to you. Baby, don't worry about a thing. Because every little thing is gonna be alright.
Okay.
Yes, it will. Don't worry
Hey, come on through.
about a thing. Cause every little thing. Ooh, that's what I get for hopping on this sound. Sorry, Adrian.
I went looking. I was like, what happened to Adrian's voice? I'm like, Adrian just changed his voice up in the middle of the song like this.
What happened?
I always try to talk to the artist all
Why
this.
y'all stop?
My nostrils got a little congested.
I said you got one more cough and I'm gone.
Who is coughing?
Oh Lord, have mercy.
No.
Who's coughing, ReeRee?
Riri, I got a quick question for you. Who's your favorite singers?
Who's my favorite singers?
Yes.
Me?
You give a lot of people the floor, but I feel like I be wanting to know more about you.
That's my job, is to give people their own.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay, Adrian.
Y'all don't shout him now, sir.
Huh?
Adrian taking too many breaks on his own live.
The first time I was cut off by my
I
own.
gotta go get a sip of that Jamaican rum.
I'm drinking water. Water.
I'm just messing.
I know you playing.
You got bubbles in the cup.
So yeah, Riri, who's your favorite singers?
I'm more old school. I like a lot of like old R&B, like Whitney Houston. I admire.
Me too. Oh.
Rest in peace.
I knew that. I knew she was gonna be your favorite singer. I knew it.
I love Whitney Houston. I love I like Frankie Beverly and Mays.
Okay.
Marvin Gaye, give me some Temptations. I like I'm like real old school. I mean, like Jodeci. Those I come in that era, you know.
Right.
My favorite would be Whitney Houston. She was the greatest of all, you know.
I agree.
Yeah.
So you came in the era with like the Luther, you know.
I grew up on all of that. Yeah.
Luther, Patti LaBelle,
Correct.
Shaka Khan.
Yeah.
Do you like Otis Redding?
Oh my God, do I?
Oh
yes.
God,
yes.
I've been loving you too long.
Otis Redding is the bomb.
To stop now. Okay, one more question, Life of ReeRee.
What's up, baby?
So how was it growing up for you? Did you grow up in Chicago?
I did. I'm originally from Michigan, but my dad's people are from Chicago. So I grew up going to school in Michigan, and I came to Chicago during summer breaks and, you know, weekends, extended weekends, and long trips. So I kind of had the best of both worlds. So I came from two, and then like I said, my dad was a driver, so I'm a military brat, so I've been a lot of places.
Wow.
Yeah, but growing up for me was fun. I come from a little small town in Michigan. I actually was born in Detroit, but we moved to a smaller town, and we kind of migrated throughout Michigan. You know, not really migrated like that, but just kind of like stuck in one area. Like people were like in the South, in Ben Harbor, Kalamazoo, Grand Rapids area. So I have a lot of roots in Michigan. I have more roots in Chicago, though. So I came here to go to school, and I never turned back.
Wow.
When I graduated from high school, I came here. I attended school, and I liked it so much, and I just never went back because I started making a career, and I was like, you know what, what's sensitive to go back? And Michigan is kind of more like family oriented. It's real.
Right.
Michigan is like real laid back. It's a big welfare state. It's not, you know, you don't have a lot of room for growth, but you know, you can survive there. But it wasn't an opportunity to me. I was always more advanced than the people that I actually hung around. Like a lot of people I went to school with are still stuck in the same era. Like they're haven't left. Majority of my classmates never left. They have a whole bunch of kids, and you know, they just kind of settle. And I wasn't one of those settling types. So.
Right. Yeah, you definitely seem like the ambitious, determined.
Yeah, so I kind of stepped out of that, and I just kind of made my career here and started my own family here in Chicago, and I just never went back.
Wow.
And I'm grateful of my decisions, but I think I've outgrown Illinois too.
Outgrown Chicago?
Yeah, I've outgrown it. I mean, because I've done so much here and I've plateaued a lot, but I think there's room for me to go elsewhere. Somewhere where I can say, okay, this is where I'm going to be, and this is where I may want to retire. Like I'm actually really looking into Arizona.
Wow. So what's your passion? Like the end goal, so to speak?
Currently what I do now is I work for the state of Illinois for gaming. That has become my passion because I like to drive a diversity. I like to drive a, I like to be challenged. I like things that are challenged. I like laws. I like to read because words are my friend. So
Mm.
I went to school for law, but I didn't finish. And it's never too late. But
Mm-mm.
I am going to start back when all this is done and over with. I am going to start back taking more classes. I'm going to actually finish out my law degree, no matter how long it takes me. That's what I'm going to do.
Wow.
Hmm.
I love it.
Yeah,
And I just love how you always like give people the floor. You have a selfless personality, and I don't know you, but I just feel like you have a really big heart, and I just feel like you mean well. That's just
I
the
do.
vibes that I get from you.
I do. I want to see everybody succeed. I never want anybody to be. I don't ever, like I always say in all of my, lives or whenever I talk. I don't want anybody to walk behind me or in front of me. We're gonna walk together. We'll
Mm.
do this together. And that's just that's always been one of my things. And I was raised by older generational, by my grandmother and all of them. So I have a lot of their values with me. And it was always taught, you uplift people no matter what their situation is. I don't care if they came from a
Right.
cardboard box. You make that the best cardboard box you ever lived in. And that's just the way I take life.
I love it. I really do. And by the way, you are
Here's
so
somebody.
fine. You are fine. Woo, child.
Thank
I've
you.
been looking at Riri something. I'm like, good God. Mm.
Thank
I
you.
can just smell it through the computer. Mm.
Not smelling
Mm.
the computer. So Joe, when this is all over, we have to get together. We are too close not to be in connection.
You right. You right. We
We're only a
definitely gonna
couple
make that
hours away.
happen.
Yeah, it's a couple hours away. Not even 3 hours to be exact. Maybe like
Right.
2 hours to the max.
Right. 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
You know?
And we
Yeah,
doing
we
virtual
definitely.
collabs only.
No, we're talking about after this.
No, we're talking about after this.
Right.
I'm just making hold up. Okay. All right.
But
I'm
not
gonna
for real,
back out.
Riri. I really do admire you and the work that you do and the fact that you put yourself out there like that and give opportunities for people to be exposed and stuff like that's really great and rare. So you should definitely be proud of yourself.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I
Um,
appreciate she ain't coming too. She ain't said she coming too.
Who else are you interviewing now, Joe?
What's that?
I'm just
That's
playing.
right, Mukbang. If you less than 7 hours, we roll.
Joe up here doing interviews and stuff.
Sorry.
You
She's
know,
Interview.
interested.
so what you like in life? What do you want in life?
So I'm like,
Right.
my mic. Let
Wait,
me come
hold
over
up.
here.
Alexa ain't
I'm
said
over here writing
nothing.
down answers just in case. What I'm gonna say?
Just
I don't want
keep your microphone up to your mouth, okay?
No, that was Missy the echo of answering Alexa.
Oh, Alexa.
Alexa just took over the goddamn mic. I ain't nobody here talking to Alexa. She just came in talking about, oh, I like what you said right now, but I don't understand what you're saying.
See, that's why
because
I got one of those things.
no one is talking to you.
Right. Them
No,
things listen even when you don't
Right,
talk
and
to
she
them.
just took
I
over the
unplugged mine.
mic.
I unplugged
That's
mine.
a good idea.
Yeah, Jill.
Yeah, I'm
I have
a
I'd recommend that you unplug it. I always unplug it. Y'all have to realize everything is. Let me shut up. I don't want to fear anybody.
no, I feel
No,
what you're
that's
saying.
fine, Riri.
You, you have to realize everything is nowadays is under a microscope. Anything that you say and do, like these TVs, these smart TVs, are watching everything you do, even when they're off.
Yes.
I recommend that if you're not using something to unplug it. Don't turn it off, unplug it.
Yep.
they've been doing that for over
Decades.
I'm
Yeah.
Well,
Right.
Alexa is
I'm
disrespectful.
talking about
She got rid of hers.
And a lot of people feel weird about, the digital, the things that they're supposedly supposed to inject us with, the little
Oh,
ID things.
I wouldn't do it.
People are freaking out about that, but they also got to realize that your phone is already your little ID, your
Correct.
digital ID. That
right.
thing tracks everywhere you go.
Yeah.
Someone
Have you
also
noticed
made
even
a
if
comment
you're not doing, even if
about
you're
the
down here
digital
coming
dollar, and I'm like, well, it's already a digital dollar. If you think
Right.
about bill pay, online shopping, debit cards, we're
Yes.
already doing, the digital dollar. How many
Yep.
people walk around with cash? Not very many. People don't even walk around with paper checks. We're already digital.
you have
Right.
a
Some people just walk around with their phones and use Apple Pay.
You have a chip in
Right.
your card for a reason.
Right. Ooh.
That's a tracking device.
Right. Ooh.
It really is.
Mm.
Look, everything is tracking the
Yeah,
device.
everything
Your
is a tracking
social
device.
is a tracking device.
Yeah.
Period. Everything you do in this lifetime is a tracking device.
Do you think
That's how
YouTube is a
they
tracking
built it
device?
on to
Yes, YouTube
track.
is a tracking device. When you search for something on YouTube, YouTube is owned by Google. Google records that information. When you search for something on your phone, when you go on Facebook and look up something, all of these companies share information.
Yep.
I learned this one
Mm.
at T-Mobile. T-Mobile had us as employees to actually take a quiz because they were going to start picking our customers based on our personal interests.
Correct.
We
Wow.
got to decide whether we wanted to opt into that or opt out because
Mm-hmm.
they were even trying to figure us out as employees. I was like, I'm not about to do this, no,
Mm.
because y'all want to know too much about me as an employee.
Right.
Nope.
I'm just
So
trying to get my
imagine
money.
right. So everything that you do is being tracked. Have you ever noticed that you can talk about something or do something, and then all of a sudden on your TV or in your car,
It pops up.
a commercial comes on?
Yep.
Or
Listen.
your ad change on your social media, or
Yeah.
videos start to pop up on your YouTube feed. It's all the companies, even companies, these businesses, they pay for that. Why do you think
Mm-hmm.
some platforms are able to work without you spending money?
Right. A lot of these fake data hacks and credit card hacks and stuff too. A lot of those are from where people are paying for your data
Yeah.
from
Yeah.
companies.
And even though you opt out of stuff that they don't share my information, your information's already been shared. I can't even put your information
Right.
in. Because we
And I'm
Everything
gonna
know.
you
be
purchase, everything you
Yeah.
purchase online is
Your
visit
debit card
Google.
is
That's
tracked.
Google.
Yeah.
Google is supplying everything. You notice if you even look at a product online and you sign into your Facebook page, what products you see? The same things you was just looking at.
No,
Yeah,
there's
mm-hmm.
that's exactly what I just said.
a
Seriously, that's what I'm
conversation
talking about.
about.
They do it everywhere. That's Google
Yeah, I
because
just
they
said
got
the
the
exact same thing.
engine. They got that
Right.
engine to search your whole life. So it's crazy about, and I'm not mad at it sometime because that's how they be tracking these terrorists down.
Yeah.
Ordering stuff online, explosives and all that. They be knowing ahead of time who may be trying to destroy somewhere because they already know. That's why they made it like that. Google signed the contract, trust me. And they track everything you do. You sign into anything. Your Instagram, you look at something online, and now I'm getting to know. Shut down your whole Google page and sign out whenever you trying to buy anything. Just sign out of your
Yeah,
Mm.
whole Google and start as if
but
it's
it won't
new.
matter. It
Huh?
won't matter because your phone company track it too.
Yeah.
Y'all
No, I'm
know.
talking about when
Ooh.
you going on a stream, and if I go online on my computer or
Your
laptop.
okay, so let me explain this to you. Your Wi-Fi is reported to whatever cable company you use. They pick up on that. Your Wi-Fi, if you have a smart TV, your Wi-Fi is connected to that. That's how it goes from your laptop or your phone to your
Mm-hmm.
TV and your cable commercials and ads. It doesn't have to be through Google. Google is one platform, is one company. It
Right.
goes through all of them. You
Yeah.
can use your debit card. Visa tracks
That's
you.
true. That's
Mastercard
true.
tracks you. Discover tracks you. American Express, they track you. The banks, your banking, your company, the bank, whatever your bank is, they track you. That's why they can send you an email and tell you whether or not your transactions appear to be fraudulent, and they'll shut down your card until you approve those transactions. You don't normally do this. You don't normally buy things like that. Shut it down until you approve it. You don't normally shop in this area. Shut it down. You don't normally spend this amount of money. They
Yeah,
analyze everything that you
you
do.
right.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
right. You right.
But
You
you
right,
That's
Shen.
big facts.
you can even be
So
Big
I,
talking
facts.
sometimes,
there
y'all.
is there's no way to avoid it. They're everywhere.
You
And then
right.
when you can step outside with nothing at all, and a satellite can still pinpoint you.
You could be talking about something and your phone picks it up, even when it's not even being you're not even talking to it. Look at it sometimes when you're talking to somebody having a conversation, they'll pick up your phone will pick up what you said and they'll be all the ads you see. Just by you
Right.
talking, not even talking, you know what I'm saying, just talking in general, not even with on your phone.
You also have to be careful with ads. Now you have ads on your phone and you allow them, you give permission, allow this and allow that. Even if you remove that ad, I mean that app, I'm sorry,
It's
even if you
still
remove that app, you still give it permission. So they can still,
Yeah,
track your
you gotta go
content.
in
You have
and
to go into
unsign
your
it
permission
personally.
and make sure all of that stuff is cleared out because they'll still have access.
right.
Yep, you right. You gotta go to that app personally and go to their website and unsign personally.
Everybody want your information though. All the major social media stuff want your information.
Everything.
Well, because that's how they get paid.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how they getting paid.
They want to
That's why
just assign.
companies are paying. Companies pay them for ads, but they're not paying them just to run ads on anybody. They're not gonna run ads for me about hunting stuff. No, they're paying Facebook to see who's wanting the hunting stuff. Tell us which one of your users,
Yep.
want hunting stuff, and we're gonna pay you to show all of your users our hunting stuff. The people that
Yep.
Google, not Google, but search on Facebook your hunting stuff, or have hunting pictures, or they look for cute key words and stuff like that. So I mean, we're in too deep now. There's no pulling back. There's
It
nothing we can do
isn't.
about it.
It isn't.
Mukbang just hit a dead on the head. They are already making it now so that we don't carry money by saying the money has a virus, so that way we all go electronically. That's
But
what
I just said that
Right.
too.
Yep.
We're already doing digital money. We've been doing online banking.
but
We've
like
It's
been
been
doing
a
it's
long
not,
time
it's not
set,
going.
and
we've
that's
already
been
been doing
set.
that. So transitioning from cash to no cash. How many people carry cash now? You can
But
walk
what
into a
about the elders who don't understand online banking and then they get someone to do it for them?
restaurant.
It's from them.
Speaking of elders, I also worked for two banks
Hmm.
for over a period of about 10 years or whatever. And the older people were learning. They were literally learning. The banks are setting it up to where in order for your account to be free, you have to enroll in online banking. In order for this to receive this perk, you had to have a debit card. Where they started making it almost impossible for you to have your account and not have X, Y, and Z or participate in X, Y, and Z. They were pushing it. They wanted bankers to be self reliant, check your balance online. Or if you notice, a lot of automated systems are so rough and tough, it's almost impossible for you to get a representative on the phone. You got to pressing
Yeah.
zero don't work all the time anymore. You screaming at the automated thing, representative, customer service, and it still don't work. We do not understand. Press one of the following options. They're like, I know this fool understood me. Like they don't work anymore
Yeah.
because they're pushing it. That's if you notice, everything is going to technology.
Automated service. Yep.
Tunnels and all that stuff. They're pushing it. Coach
Yep.
Sherri just said she was just up here saying that
Yep.
she has classes for the elderly and older people who aren't tech savvy. How
That's
Yeah.
what
many
I
of us
said.
use
You got
money?
to protect them because they don't know. So they're
Hmm.
getting cheated out of so many things. The elderly, because everything now to require you to do something online or something to do this, and they don't have that knowledge. That's why it's so important, to be checking in. That's why I said the elderly. We could sponsor to everyone else, but the elderly have no clue of what to do. And that I see that everywhere, and I try to help as much as I can to
Mukbang.
a lot of elderly here, and they just be like, "Oh, could you do this?" And so I keep my line open for them as well because they don't know and they don't want to know. And that's the thing, that's the struggle. So they don't want to learn, and that's how people are getting robbed and stolen from because these elderly people ain't got time for that. They like, I don't want to know, just do it.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
I'm
but
like
you
that
got,
too, though.
huh?
I said I'm like that too. Okay, yeah, I trust me. I'm not tech savvy at all. YouTube has brought out a lot of tech savviness out of me. Time is as technical as I get. That's it. That's all I get. So I mean, but I get that. I have, you know what I'm saying? Like I have older relatives, bless them, Lord Jesus. They called me because, I was the one that worked at the phone company. So they called me about everything with their laptops or my such and such bought me this thing and I don't know how to do it. I have a uncle who still has a flip phone and he still likes to have the little ringback tones on the y'all remember the ringback tones when you
Yeah.
call somebody? I didn't even know they
I remember.
yeah, he still likes those. But you have so many people that just they depend on nieces, nephews, grandkids,
I know
um,
you're
younger siblings. And the thing is, they don't want these older people. They don't want to learn. However, these businesses, to a certain extent, they don't care. So I'm not speaking from my standpoint. I'm talking about from where these businesses are trying to take the way people buy things and live. The only thing I think is pretty much staying close to being non-digital is the grocery stores, but even they're changing to a certain extent,
Yeah.
with self-checkout lines and all
Yeah,
of this other stuff. So I mean,
it's rough. It's just that you gotta help out wherever you can. That's all in it. Whatever you can do because it's a broad situation and some of like I said, the elder suffers the worst because things changes with they stuff and they don't know how to do all that stuff and I deal with that a lot too. So it's sad, but I'm telling them like, and some of them don't even have anybody who can help them. Most of their kids don't even pay them no attention, or they don't have any kids, and all of their family members is gone. It's sad. It's a tough, sad situation where I mean, if I can, I will, and I just go out there and do whatever. But now, just imagine now what we going through today, where we can't even go out to. I would be scared to go to somebody home, an elder home
You
today.
better not.
No, you don't want to, because I don't want to, be in fear of them because I am an essential worker and I still go out. So
Yeah.
I sure don't want to pass them anything, and I don't want them to pass me nothing either. So
Mm-hmm.
you got to
right,
stay your
you
distance,
that's for
and
both
then
ways.
now it's really crucial because now you got to stay your distance and talk over the phone, and they don't know nothing. Half of them don't even have a computer.
And then they
Mm-hmm.
get mad at you too. Some of them get mad at you because they're like,
Yeah,
they get frustrated. Because they're used to being able to go ahead and get things done on their own. Imagine, you've been taking care of yourself your whole life, and then now because technology, you got to depend on somebody, to do something. They're not doing it the way that you want to. You've already tried to do it yourself a few times, and you're already mad and tee it off or whatever. And now you got somebody else trying to tell you. You like, look, just do it. I ain't got time for this. Imagine how frustrating that is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And to be honest with you, 10 years from now, things are definitely going to be different. Imagine how much life has changed, since 10 years ago, 20 years ago. It's definitely going to be changed. It just changed in a matter of months. January, February.
For real,
We
it
were
got
just,
most people wishing for yesterday.
Yeah.
right. I
Mukbang,
mean,
you
Seriously.
said
if
some people that are completely alone. I see it every day at my job, and I'm like, you need someone with you to have this procedure, and they have no one. So I have to set up social worker, etc. for them.
right,
yes.
yes, that's the
Oh.
sad part.
Yes, that's
People
the
have to-
that's the hard part, and you
yeah.
can't even. I can't even imagine.
And they really
I
have nobody. They don't have nobody they can trust, somebody to talk to. When people go for procedures in some places, like when I go and get my checkups and I see like the elderly people get dropped off by the bus and nobody's with them, I'm like, How do you say your level by themselves? They don't even know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's
It's
sad.
it is sad,
You know,
because I know I've been through that as a young person. So imagine an older person. Like, okay,
right.
what you do with that? You know what I mean? We bounce back, but they elderly and they're older, and where once they leave that hospital, some cases they won't even let them leave the hospital until they know somebody is there with them. So they stuck going to a rehab center, and you know what happens? The government take over if they stay over a certain
It's
amount of
schools on
days,
this time.
and they lose everything.
Yeah, they lose everything. They have to sell their house,
That's
everything.
right. They lose everything
Yeah,
because they in there, and that's sad. It's
it
crazy.
really is.
It's crazy. I know. I'm telling you, I know, girl. I done been through it,
That's
and
why I said my
it's a
parents would
sad
never
case.
go to a nursing home. As long as I got breath in me, I don't care out of all my siblings and nobody else do it, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
You know, because my sister works into a private nursing home, and the story that she come back, and this is the thing about her, she wears her job on her sleeve. Like she in there bringing them stuff from home, she feeding them food they know they're not supposed to have, but she is one of those type of nurses. You know what I'm saying? So her her thing is, I'm treating them how I would treat my own parent, and that's what they do. Girl, them people be looking for her, Jill, like on a regular basis. If she don't come to work, they sad. Like literally looking for her.
Uh-huh. I bet they are.
But she said on Christmas time when they don't have nobody come up there and give no gifts or nothing, she sits up there with them. She'll talk to them. They listen to music. They play cards together. She takes her job. She goes beyond her job. When you can find nurses like that in the world, those are the best nurses to find because they care.
Yeah.
And you don't have too much of that today.
You don't.
These
And
people only there for a paycheck.
like this
And
one patient,
most of
this
them
one
are
girl was
there for a
taking care of them.
paycheck.
This one lady was taking care of him. I can't mention no names, but had bed sores galore, galore, like to the point to where it was stinking so bad because the sores are so bad. My sister had to literally when that girl got fired, my sister literally went in there and put bag bomb and all type of stuff home and got that. They got that. Them people gave her every year for Christmas. They always give her something for her birthday. They invite her on trips. They give her kids stuff. That lady to this day is so great that she's still alive to this day. They counted that
Amen. That's a blessing.
because of poor care. She was receiving poor care from one of the nurses that was her only patient that she was watching that was messed up like that because she was bedridden. But my sister said that the lady is so much better now. She has no more bed sores. She stays clean. She stays dry and fresh. All it took was somebody who really cared. Why would you leave somebody in their own urine for hours because you don't feel like you're bothered?
Terrible.
Mm. That's a shame.
That's why I said, y'all love y'all people and y'all check on your old folks. Check on them. Because these nursing homes are horrible.
William said, I don't know. My mama got one more time to curse me out, and her ass is on the way to a nursing home.
Oh. You know what? I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna what the heck?
What's going on the road trip?
I mean, I can feel him on that because sometimes frustrated. I'm not saying I would, but I'm just saying.
He said all jokes, y'all, all jokes. I was nervous.
We figured you're joking. Well, I figured you're joking.
Was he joking? Was he joking, or should we take this seriously?
He said all jokes. He acting up.
Jilly, you getting another drink, Jilly?
Shout out to Sylis Mukbang. Ahora, Sylis in the building. Hey! What up?
I'm trying to get her to come up here before I end the live stream.
Oh, I would love that.
Turning the volume down a little bit.
Is my microphone too loud for you all?
It is its happy tone.
Okay, I'll bring it down a little bit. Is it better now?
You good, Joe?
Okay.
Joe, you fine. I had on earphones. I was like, ooh, okay then.
Look said you were kind of loud, Joe.
I know. I would rather be too loud than be too low. I hate when I gotta cut the TV all the way up just to hear a YouTuber.
Oh, don't that make
You hear him come with the shade again.
Oh,
Sylis in the building.
y'all gotta add the little, the screams at the
Oh
end.
Lord.
Where's Sylis? I thought I heard her voice.
She gonna come up in a minute. Says she getting her coffee.
Okay,
So
I can't wait.
we just chilling. I'm gonna probably get off at 3 hours and 30 minutes. So.
No, Adrian, you gotta take it to 4.
Oh Lord.
It's Saturday night.
I'm already hurting from sitting right here for 3 hours.
Get you a fluffy cushion.
I'm sitting on the edge of the seat now.
You know better.
You
ain't got a lot to kick it.
Like Medea said, do some Yoda.
Right. Massage your back and
you all
sit back down.
on these lives for long. You all know I'm lazy. I just
we know that's why we're trying to keep you on the ride.
I'm trying to get you that watch time, bro.
Just film a video and be done.
If it was up to Adrian, he'd have been on here for 30 minutes. Okay, y'all.
Adrian already trying to escape.
Adrian be trying to hit the live button at 45 minutes. Well, y'all.
It was a good time. Make sure you like the video. Goodbye.
If I wasn't on here, I would already been gone from 2 hours.
I'm the queen of live, so I stay on here for 10 to 12 hours.
Good God. ReeRee is the queen of live.
Did you give us your childhood experience?
Childhood
moment.
What was that?
ReeRee.
Favorite childhood moment.
She did.
Oh, she did. Yeah, that's why I said, did she?
Yeah, Joe gave me.
I don't think I did.
Yeah, I gave her a 15-minute interview.
Oh, that was Shen. Okay, sorry, ReeRee.
Shen, what's your childhood experience? Besides your parents' phone bill off of 1-800-SHENS.
Man, I have a lot. So let me see. One of my favorite childhood memories is my dad being like a superhero to me. Him and my mom divorced when I was like real little, like 4 or 5. But I never felt it. Like like him not being in the house. I never felt his absence. And that was because he was always super present. I remember being like in elementary school, and one of my favorite things would be when my dad would show up randomly and come eat lunch with me. He would come eat lunch and he would give like all my friends money and, buy us like, the little juice or the little like extra candy stuff that they would have during the lunch period. And he would come to all of my programs. I was always playing the violin or singing in the choir or something. And he would always be there. Like my mom couldn't attend all the time because she had to work during the day and he worked nights. So no matter what I had going on, he was always present. And I remember my first recital that I had with the violin, he came up there. He bought me like flowers, balloons, and this big old box, and it was a big doll. And it just, it made me feel good. None of the other kids' parents that came bought them anything, but they were like, your daddy did all this, but I was a daddy's girl. And those were like precious moments. He used to always sing My Girl to me. So whenever I would spend the weekend with him, as soon as he picked me up, he would immediately turn on My Girl, The Temptations' My Girl. And he would sing that from the time he picked me up until, we would get like halfway to his house. And then he would switch it over to Jackson 5, I'll Be There. And those were our songs. So even now, when I think of those songs, I immediately think of my dad. Even now, for Valentine's Day, he still brings me flowers and candy. He has never missed, not once. I get a card, flowers, and candy every Valentine's Day. He was just an amazing dad. And, so when I hear people talk about, dads not being present and then all this stuff, people talk about child support being a bad thing. My dad didn't mind about child support. He paid his child support. But if I called him and I needed something, he wouldn't give me an excuse. Oh, I don't have it. Your mama got a child support. Da, da, da. He was, if he didn't have it at that moment, he would say, "Give me a minute." And 30 minutes to an hour, my dad would call me back with a way to get whatever it was that I needed. He never complained about anything to this day. And I'm
Mm.
thankful for that. I am thankful for it. My dad gave me the same lecture from the time I was like 8 until I was 18. And everything that he told me, I always get tired of hearing it because it was so repetitive. It was the same exact thing. He never shied away from it. He never added a sentence and missed a sentence. It was the exact same thing. And I kid you not, everything he told me, I saw. Everything that he said, I saw. And when it came up, I knew what to do because he had said it so much. It was like muscle memory. I knew what to do. I knew how to react. I knew what to think. I didn't panic. It was like he was my superhero. He prepared me for everything. He was like, you know, what you expect your dad to be to a girl. And so he was a perfect example of what a man should be like to his family, to his wife and kids, or to his children. He was all of that and more, and I'm always thankful for that. Always.
Wow.
That's beautiful.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
That sounds just like me. I was a daddy's girl, so
Hmm.
Me too.
mm,
But I was
snaps
fortunate to
up
have
for
two.
that.
I was a fortunate child to have two fathers. I had my biological father and a father who helped my mom when my father wasn't around. So I am, and to this day, I'm forever grateful to the both of them. And they both came together as men and raised me as a child. So I'm very grateful for both of them. I don't think either one is special to the other. Both are called dad.
Riri, I can't hardly hear you. And turn the volume back up.
I said I don't treat any one of them either different. They're both of my dads. And they both get the same respect that I would give to each other, and they both, played a big part in my life. And I don't have any regrets of not being totally with my father or totally being with, I don't do the word step. There's no such thing as step to me. He was the man that was in my life as my father, which is my mom, significant other at the time, but he helped my mom raise me. He showed me a lot of values in life than my dad when he wasn't around because, like I said, I was in the military. So there was a lot of times when my dad was not in the life. So he took up the space to where my biological father was not able to do it. But I never, had anything against my dad for not being there. But when I got older, I actually was grateful because what he did was he paid the life for me to make sure that I had and I didn't go without, even though him have to sacrifice his time with me. But he did what he had to do as a parent, and I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You know, and my dad used to show up like the basketball game surprise that he was in town. He would show up at a basketball game. This is my biological father. He would show up. So they both. So it was like I had a group raising. It wasn't just one man. I had two kids. So I'm very grateful. And most kids don't even have one, but I had two. So I take my hats off to both of them because I was a challenged child. I was very opinionated. I was very strong-willed. You tell me to go left, I'm definitely going right. So, but that's just the type of child I was. And it wasn't that I was being disrespectful. It's just that I always had my own opinion. They respected that, and would always say, this is gonna be the next warrior. This is gonna be the president. And this way, always make jokes like that. She's always gonna be a person to reckon with, and I grew into that person. That's just who I am. But that story of your dad is so. I mean, that's great because some children didn't have that growing up. Some children only had a mom, or some children didn't have a mother or father. So to have a parent in your life is always a blessing.
I think I'm losing understanding tonight. Did I read what Road Trip Rancho said correctly? Can someone really? Because I think everybody get a different
Well, to
understanding from
me, it sounds like he's saying that his favorite moments was seeing both of his parents together. You know, and I took it as that's no longer the the case.
it.
Seeing your parents together and growing up in a home with your mom and dad and having good times. That's what I'm
Mhm.
taking it as. I don't know a
Well,
romance.
He said they
You
always
know,
argued. Basically, he was saying his
yeah,
kids, his
he
mom,
said seeing them in the same room
right?
together without
right?
arguing.
Yeah, just just seeing them together.
So was it a
Like
toxic relationship?
no kind of, you know, bad vibes, everything, no arguments, just loving on one another. That's what
Okay,
I was feeling.
that's what I understood. But
I was feeling like that, or and just being
Yeah,
loved on and seeing both
mhm,
parents there and just loving on one another, loving on the children, loving on
mhm,
him, and he missed that, and somehow that separated.
yeah, okay,
like I said, you'll be amazed how people grew up. You know, you can't judge a book by its cover. So,
Definitely not.
some people may not have, like I said, an active parent, or some people may have. Some people could have both of their parents, but they argue and fight so much they never even knew that they were even together because they argue so much, or that's all they know how to do. And like I said, they say generational curse. I believe in that so hard, so hard.
It is,
mhm,
and
I do have one
separation is
memory
a
as a
big
child.
key. Separation is a big key,
It is.
when your parents, I went through that with my parents separating. That's a big key. Things change and it gets different. Not that the love has changed, but it's different. It's
Right,
very different when you grew up with two parents loving one another. You used to that same family definite, and then next thing you know, one is gone, and now it's like, oh, okay, how do you do that? As a child mind, you like, I don't understand this. Why I gotta be over there, you over there, and it's hard on children when a separation, and I get it, and but as a child I didn't get it, you know what I'm saying? I didn't
right,
get that. Like, what was that? Like, I don't understand what that separation, because my parents didn't show that time and thing of that it was trouble in the home or anything like that. So I didn't know that, and so going forward, dealing with that, you're dealing with two parents. I don't know why I gotta go separate. Why we can't all go to the mall? Why we can't all go on this family trip? Why we
right,
can't all do these things anymore? And for a child to kind of function with, I guess that's with my children. I didn't understand how to do that with my children, of them having absent parent, because I didn't know what that was until I was like 13, 14. You feel me?
right,
So dealing with little babies and the parents just ain't being present. That's crazy as young kids. How do you do that and they see different things? I didn't see those functions until I was a little like I said, 13 years old. So that's hard. That's hard to um adapt to, because now you got to separate your time, and because it depends on how the parents deal with it though. If you got functional parents who are like, look, we're gonna do this right, we just separated with the children still, comfortable with it. But sometimes it's crazy how you make yourself uncomfortable for the kids to be comfortable. That's a big key to it too.
right,
Nobody want to be in a relationship where you are uncomfortable.
Right.
Um, and but you trying to make the kids uncomfortable. I mean, because you want your kids to be comfortable. Sorry, I think I was saying it wrong. So it's a rough time. Like, you don't know what decisions to make. Do we sacrifice, happiness, or do we sacrifice making the kids comfortable to where they think we still all together, just that mom and dad is living in separate things? Maybe they tell them stories like, oh, he's at a job where he got to be away, or she got to be away. It's a difficult situation. I wouldn't.
Now, I remember
That's
when I was 3 or 4 years old and my parents would have arguments. They would put me, they would try to separate me because they didn't want me to see their arguments. And I remember at that young age, I was so happy when my mom decided to leave. I was happy because I was like, good, I'm tired of this. And keep in mind, again, I'm like 3 or 4 years old.
But at that age, you're
And I was happy. Say what?
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Sylis,
Hey,
welcome. How are
What's
you?
up,
Silas.
Hi, ahora.
Silis?
I didn't want to interrupt
Ah,
you guys.
Hey.
Ahora. Yeah, this I
Felix
didn't want
in
to
the
interrupt you guys.
building.
In the building, people. I didn't want to interrupt you guys, the conversation, because I when I think about my own childhood, it makes me sad. And I'm so happy that some people had a good childhood with their own parents because I don't want to talk about it. I get very emotional, about this. So I didn't want to interrupt. I didn't have a good childhood. I didn't
I
have a
feel
good
you.
childhood. I never had a father figure in my life. My mother was also not a person that was really a mother. I really had to respect her as a mother, but you know, understanding also that my mother was not really loving us and caring about us. But on the end, when I got bigger and I got my own children, I start to understand why parents can get very impatient with children and where the frustration can get that parents can get a little bit not nice to their children. And then I starting to talk to my mother because the long period I was not talking to my mother. And when I start talking to my mother, I just trying to cut it short. And when I start talking to my mother, it was late. It was too late.
Mm,
Then last year September, my mother passed away from
mm,
oh,
breast cancer.
I'm sorry to
From
hear.
lung cancer. Yeah.
Wow.
My mother passed away, yeah. And it was I now I start to realize it's a little bit too late. But some people were telling me, no, still, mother is mother, mother's mother. I was like, no, my mother didn't treat me good. This is not good. This is that.
mm.
And it's true. It's true. But if you have parents, no matter what, how they treat you, try to connect with them.
Right.
Just a little bit. Connect with them just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
That little bit you have good, if it's even to come and say, hey, how are you? Just and then drop out of the door, just that little bit. Just a little
Mm.
bit. Because I know both sides. I know both sides, I know both sides.
Because when they gone, it ain't no coming back.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
gone.
When
Yeah.
They're
they
gone.
gone, they're gone. There's
They're
no
gone.
coming back.
They're
There's
gone.
no coming back. So you
There's
gotta
no
keep
coming back.
striving. You gotta
Yeah,
keep
Mm.
there's
striving, and I
nothing.
try to do the same thing. Still, as you gotta keep loving on them because regardless of, I don't care what was going on, you still love your mother and you still love your father, depending on the situation. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't
Right. I was
know.
about to say that's subjective.
That's
Yeah.
yeah,
subjective. That's what I'm about to say. Depending on what the situation was. And you still want to be in the realm of knowing that you're okay. You're gonna
Right.
be okay with what happens on the outcome. And you want to be sure that you're okay. You don't want to know that later on that, maybe because some of this stuff is their childhood trauma. Some
yeah,
people, if you ever watch TD Jakes or whatever, and he always said this, and it's true. I don't watch him on the regular, but somebody could only love you. You gotta love them at 8%, if that's who count and matter. And I'm talking about some close family. We ain't
yeah,
talking about
Mm.
no friends and stuff like that. I'm saying your mom, your dad, your sister, your brother. Sometimes they don't know how to love on that. They don't know how to love that way because that wasn't what they were taught and how they were brought up. And
yeah.
sometimes, and they so jacked up to where they don't even know how to give that 100% love. But that's how God spoons you out. God showed them a different love, and they just didn't even understand that love. They didn't understand it because they didn't have that. So and
uh-huh.
then you look around and you like, oh. So sometimes you give them, you have to love them at their level, and some people
Mm-hmm.
can't even love beyond that level because
Yeah,
they weren't even taught that level
to
anyway.
level. Yeah, yeah.
I'm
Mm-hmm.
serious. They weren't taught that way. And in people who had that 100% love could never understand that because they didn't go through it. So that's where I come in and say, you know what? That's why you those doors stay revolving because some people can't love at 100%
No.
because they don't even know what that feels
Mm,
like.
Correct.
yeah.
You can't give something that you never gotten
Had.
before in your
Yeah.
life. How can you
All right.
give something that you never received?
It's not, but Jill, not to break you, but that's not necessarily 100% because I feel like a lot of parents who, well, you as a parent now, if you had a bad childhood with your parent, I feel like you're going to want to do the opposite of that parent, what they did to you.
Yeah.
So you want to
You
turn it around.
want to do it,
But you
Adrian.
don't
Listen, you
always.
want to do it, Adrian, but you don't have that road
Right.
map to
Now
do
I'm
that.
gonna speak on that
You
too.
can't you can't give something that you never had. You don't
Mm.
But
know
now I'm gonna
It's true.
a book. Listen,
Yeah.
a book
No,
ain't
you're going
gonna
to learn
teach
to do
you.
it, Jill.
no,
I don't
Listen,
see it
right.
a
happening.
book ain't
No,
gonna
no,
Yeah.
teach
listen.
you. A book
Go
Now,
ahead,
ain't
because
gonna
Jen.
teach you it.
Jill,
One
I
second.
agree with Adrian. Now, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Jill. I do agree with Adrian. I mean, I see what you're saying too, but but I've seen both sides of it. I've
Me
seen
too.
people remember where they remember what they went through as a child and how they felt and what they wish their parents had done. And so they tried to do what their parents didn't do. I've seen that where they tried to break the curse. Now, they may not know how to do it, but they tried to do it. They may
Yeah.
not
They
have
But
been
try.
as a
100%
That, yeah. I
person,
try. Yes. That's the
that's
successful.
thing.
on
I
a
try.
So
personal
the
Yeah.
thing,
level.
right? So
That's
they
on a
tried. So
personal
they
level, Shan. It's about your
what's on
capabilities. It's about your case
and I get that, but you can't
capabilities.
say that because you can't say that because someone never experienced it, that they don't have the ability to learn it from someone else. There are classes you take, there are other people, friends, family members, other people who influence you in your life, especially when you have family members who have treated you a certain way and you're not
No, I
learning from them.
agree.
A lot
Yeah.
I
of people
agree.
learn from other
I agree.
places. So it's
I.
so in
Yeah.
some cases, people, however, there are cases when people say, I don't know, but they pick up things from a lot of other people. There are people who parents didn't know
Yeah.
how to
That.
cook, but they're chefs now.
I agree.
Yeah.
I
And
Yeah.
I'm
agree.
saying
That's
that
what
that's
I mean. I
if you
honest.
want to skill.
I
So there
agree.
are people
What
Yeah.
who
I meant
they may
by
not
that,
have a
Shan, let
skill
me
that
break
they
it down when I
learn.
say what I
One
meant by
second,
that.
Jill. Jill. One
What I
second.
meant
Silas, go
by
ahead.
that was this. This is what I meant. I meant that some people block themselves off. You know, when you in that darkness, kind of like that, they block them. I'm not talking about some people. Yes, you can learn, but some of those people who are
Some.
hurt like that,
Mm-hmm.
they block themselves off from everybody else because
Yeah.
they've been
There are
hurt
some
so
people like that.
bad. They've been hurt
Mm-hmm.
so bad, so they have not yet learned that from anybody else because they so shame. They're shame of what they went through. So you know what they do? They take their kids, they take their home, and they kind of block themselves off from the outside, so they yet not learn because they thinking that's safe for them. But that's
Yeah.
not safe because yet you're not
Mm-hmm.
learning how to love. So you done now
Yeah.
you thinking you're
Yeah.
protecting your children, but you only making it worse because you're only going to repeat what happened to you onto your children because you're not exposing yourself to the outsider realm. So some people
Mhm.
feel like, oh, I'm gonna, you know what? And that's how it was for my mom. We stopped going to
But that
family people and stuff like that, and it cut off the rim of her learning to look at how other people are loving on one another.
But haven't you
Because
changed
now
those
she,
ways with Jazzy, Jill?
huh?
Haven't you try to protect Jazzy in all that you can do and show her the most love that you can possible?
So what I did, but I still see some channels where I messed up too.
I
But
mean, we're all
but
I
that's
human.
the
corrected
thing.
though.
Yeah,
No,
But
I
no
have it
parent.
too. I have it too. You know, Jill, sometimes I think I look at myself, how I treat my children. Sometimes I'm like, oh my God, I do a little bit
see,
like my mother now. You know, I
yeah,
understand what Jill is saying. I had to have love
Yeah.
and everything from a mother, I had to have it from people outside. That's why if you see
Right.
my life, I have a lot of people that I work with till the day of today. These people, I look them as my mother, I look them as my sister. Some of
Yes.
them, they are father figures for me because I never had that love in my own family. But thank God I have so many good people around me that now I
Exactly.
can take knowledge and take
Yeah.
love from them and push myself to not be like my mother and my father
Right.
and be
Hmm.
like people who show
Right.
me the right way.
Right.
Right.
Thank God I had right people on my path because I could have go
Right.
the other way. Like Jill is
That's
saying,
what I'm
I could
saying.
have go the other way. But
Yes.
sometimes I need to take myself back. I had even to go to, how do you guys call it in America? Like shrink, like not
Counseling.
shrink, counseling.
Counseling.
Yes, to
Yes.
talk
Mhm.
about what
I did
happened in the
too.
past.
I did too.
I
I
had to
too
go to
did.
counseling because when I talk about what happened, I was crying. I was crying. I was shouting. I was screaming. I was like, I cannot control myself. But now I can talk about it and I can still
Right.
be relaxed. I need
Exactly.
to put it in a
It's a
place.
stage. It's a
And you
Yes,
know
stage.
what? Laura in the chat just said it perfectly. Family isn't only blood related, and that is absolutely
That's
yes,
fact.
true.
That's the truth.
yes, yes,
You know,
yes,
we learn from so many different things. That's why we can't, necessarily put people who've had certain life experiences. We cannot put them in a box and
That's
say, well,
right.
because you experienced this in life, this is all you can be. You can't get outside of
That's
this box.
right.
You're stuck here.
yes,
No,
yes.
you can break out of that box. Don't allow
True.
other people to tell you, hey, you can't get out of this. That's how you break those curses. Those
Yes,
curses are habits repeated.
That's why I
When
said
you decide, when you,
true.
right? So, like Jill said,
Yes,
and how all of us we do, when you learn from somebody, your parents, or whomever, and you get older, and you start noticing that you have some of those same habits. You can either continue those habits or you
That's
can work
right.
to change them. But the
change
That's
them
decision is
right.
and get
always
help.
up to you to
That's
recognize
Yep,
right.
and make a move. Either you can stay right there or you can fight and move forward. It's up to
yep,
you how much you love yourself, how much you love your children, and what it
yep,
is
Amen.
that you want out of life.
and I used to
Either
always
you can stay
Amen.
where
tell
it is
them,
or you can move forward.
we always probably said this, and I'm pretty sure that all of us in here who are parents, I've always made it say, I'm going to be way better than my parent was. But then you realize, like, the struggle that they went through. Some things you have to understand
Right.
that our parents did things the way that they knew how and the way that they were raised. And they
yep,
tried
Yep.
to change
Yes.
the generation of
yep,
how they were raised. But every generation changed a little bit. Like, I don't believe in the
yeah,
gun discipline, but my mom did. So I try to say, well, I'm gonna have, but you can't. Sometimes you always gonna revert back to how you were raised because that's what worked for you. That's what you knew what discipline was all about, and that's what you knew what parenting is about. But you have to understand that it is a generational.
Give
It's a
me 1 second.
generational.
Okay, let
That's
me grab my
right.
charger.
It is to this day.
yeah,
As parents, we all say, "Well, I'm never gonna raise my kids with my
That's
mom,"
right.
but
That's
that's not
right.
true because you always revert back to how you were raised. I don't
That's
care.
yeah,
right. Because it's
yeah,
a setting. It's a
It's a
setting
setting, right? It's a
mind.
mental set.
It's a mental set.
Yeah.
Listen,
mm-hmm,
I'm not saying that you get some people. It's about the person that you are. Now, if you're a weak person, you may flow into another direction because everybody's built differently.
yep,
You don't know if you taught something in bad and that's all that's in your mindset. That's just like somebody being in
yep,
prison, and that's all they know.
Yeah.
And then they release you,
You
and
don't
you come
know
out
nothing.
here to this world.
You know nothing.
You know nothing,
But what you
and
learn
you
in prison.
what do you do? What do you do? You hide. You hide and kind of you put on that false shield like you do know because you're embarrassed. Kind of is a whole set. Listen, is a revolving door. It's a set that if you gotta have the right mindset, and it depends on how damaged you are,
Right.
and
Yes,
it depends
yeah.
on.
yeah,
It's a
Right.
lot of depend on.
Because when you're damaged goods,
It
you're
is.
damaged goods.
you're
It's a,
damaged.
it's
When you're
a, it
damaged,
depends on
yeah,
how
Damaged
damaged
and
you
damaged.
are and how strong willed
Now,
you
see,
kept
these,
yourself
I have to be
through
honest with y'all.
storm.
I, I have to be honest with
Shen,
y'all.
I
As a
seen
social
both.
worker,
I
as
seen
a
both.
counselor, But listen, as a social worker, as a counselor, this is something that bothers me when I hear people say some of these things, because yes, it's based on experiences, but some of the words that are being spoken right now, and I'm just going to be honest with you, are words that keep people bound. Because what you're saying is a lot of things about, well, people do this and people do that. And if I'm one of those people who've been through those situations and I'm having a hard time dealing with it now, if I'm listening to you, I would hear you and say, well, I'm one of those people who can't get out of it. Now we have to speak life into people and let people know, no, you're not going to be one of those people. There have been people who've done this, but you can get out of it. There is an option. Let's not focus on the negative. Let's focus on the way out. Let's
But
speak
Sherri,
life
we
into
are
someone
speaking
who's
on
listening.
Yes, of
positive
course,
spin.
of
Jill,
course, of
Jill,
course.
We are
But
spinning
But
on
Jill,
I,
positive, but
I
Jill,
hear it. But
speaking on
what I hear
Jill,
from
reality.
you first,
Jill.
I am speaking into reality because I've seen people move forward. I've seen drug addicts who left their kids in the house alone for weeks. I've seen two twin girls have to take care of their little brother. They were 4 years old. They had to
wow,
fix bottles for them because their mother was out on the street. Those girls right now just graduated from high school last year. They're both in
wow,
college.
yeah,
Praise God. Praise
So my
God.
yeah.
thing
Thank
is,
God.
people have situations. They're not on drugs. Both of their parents were on drugs. They had other people in their life who was rooting for them. They had opportunity. They didn't give up. They
Mhm.
didn't say, "Well, my mama's still on drugs," because their parents, right now, wherever they are, they're not with their girls.
Yeah.
But that doesn't necessarily have to be the story for everyone. And the thing is,
No,
yes,
no.
people have those issues. People have had those, and that is a story for a lot of people. But I don't want it to sound like that's it. And
No,
from
it's not
listening
it.
to
No,
this,
It's
that's not
not
with,
it.
it. No,
That's
no,
not what we
but
that's
say.
not
I
listening
it.
can
to
say
No,
it,
that. That's not
but
it.
listening
That's
to
not
it,
it.
and
no,
Jill,
that's not
I
it.
get that you're not saying that's not how you feel. I'm just going based on what I'm hearing.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that's
It's
why we have
okay.
to
Yeah.
watch what we speak out of our mouth and what we speak to people, because people are going to go based on what you say and not what you feel, because what you feel they can't see, but they can
Mhm.
go by
Mm.
what they hear and they can go by what they see.
Yeah.
So
No,
we
I
have to be
understand both
careful.
sides. I
And
understand
that's
both
one of
sides.
the things.
I
So
understand
that's
what
what I'm
Jill
saying,
is.
what I'm saying now. And I get what
Yeah.
you're
No,
saying, Jill, but it's
I,
just,
yeah,
I'm
I
like,
understand what Jill.
it's
I
so
understand
negative.
what Jill is saying also, and I understand also what you are saying, Stan. And it's both sides. To be honest, I feel like you both are right. And it's difficult to take both of the message and say, how can we both be right? But you both are right. Jills is right in his own way, and Sen, you are also right in your own way, because I see myself in both sides. I don't know, when you guys are talking, I just say, oh yeah, you're right, and you're right too, because
mhm.
I had to battle till the day of today with the past. But what Sen is saying is also true. I have to stay positive. I have to look
Yes.
for the right people to help me, to push me in the right way. And now I'm almost 40 years old, and I'm on a good path. I break the cycle. I have break the cycle, because when I was
Amen.
younger, I was battling with it. But now I can say I have broke the cycle of my family. I am married with my husband and my children in my house. That was not my
Amen.
family. My family
Yes.
was a broken
Yes, that's
family.
what I'm talking
Mm.
No,
about.
they were not married. They were not even together. But I have broke the cycle then, and I'm on a good path from my family. And what you're saying is right then. But what Jills was saying, I feel like 10, 20 years, I was there and I was
Right.
Mm.
fighting. I was there. So I feel like both of you guys are right. What you guys are saying, both of you guys are right. Because there are young girls struggling, and there are young
Yeah.
girls that have the mind to get out of it. They have the mind to get out of it. And it's so
Yes.
it's so it's so interesting, Stan, that you are a social worker, because you see this almost every day. You work with this. And you need to have also a strong mind to work with this kind of group, because what you're saying about what you're seeing is very, very, but it can hurt your mentally and your soul too. So you need to be strong also. So I respect both of you.
Yes.
I respect both of you, that you guys are strong women that are helping our people to positive and to get out of this kind of life, because in our Black community, you see a lot of people, even in Europe. In Europe, it's a lot also how fathers or mothers are not taking care of their children, and it's sad. It's sad. We need to break that cycle. And I can say for myself, I broke the cycle. I have my husband, I have my work, we are stable, and we are happy in our house. We have our ups and downs. We have our ups and downs. Sometimes I can take my husband and put him on still.
But you know what's funny though, Sylis?
but
We can feel
but
it up through the screen with both you and Jill. I mean, I talked to Jill off cameras and all this stuff, but at the same time, that's why I couldn't agree with you guys completely, because I can see where you guys are taking the necessary steps to be better than what your past was. So I'm like, but I understand your point of view, and I do understand because my mom, her dad used to beat her horribly, and then in change, us as young kids, like maybe that's why we always say to my mom, I'm like, you have changed. Like these three last kids that you have, they never seen the real Cavell. Because, when
yes,
she was growing up, she
yes,
was so straight.
Right.
She would knock you down for anything. You
Right.
don't have to do nothing. But now things has changed. So
Curse,
I can understand both sides, and it's definitely
yes,
factual. Yeah.
Generational curse, like I said, some things are generational.
Yes.
Yeah.
They are. They
Yes,
are.
mm,
And I just do want to clear one thing up. Silly. I'm not a social worker right now, but that's been
oh,
years ago. But
okay,
of
okay,
course, because of the time I did spend, the work that I put in to become one, um, the things that you see,
yeah,
it's still it's still it's still with me now. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah,
So, um,
yeah.
yeah, I got away from it because it wasn't enough pay for what I was doing.
That is also one thing. You guys, is social worker in Europe also? They don't get good pay, because there was
No,
also one social worker also. After I had the counseling, they were coming at my house to talk with me and the husband, and there was just it's like they were coming in their own time. In their own time, they were giving so much of their own time also in it, their own life. They
yeah,
don't
it
get good
definitely
pay. They don't get good
no.
pay.
You have to be
It's
You're
in it
crazy.
right.
for a period of time and then, get to a certain level. But when you start off as, entry level, entry level is something else. But at the time, I couldn't deal with it because there were too many personal issues going on at home with my own family. So there was no way that I could handle both the stress of that and the stress of what was going on within my own family. So I had to make a decision.
Yeah.
I cannot see the chat. Can I see the chat? Oh
And
no,
then
I
you
don't
also
see
have
the
to
chat.
think too, some people don't have the chance to have an outlet. Some people
Yeah.
don't get a chance to have somebody who
Where
can
did she go?
it for them or, encourage them. So I was understanding when Jill was saying that that's how people are. Like some people, when they get out of prison, they don't have nobody to cling to. They don't have nobody to socialize,
Yeah.
to show them certain things because
Wait.
that's just, they don't have anybody. So I understand what she was saying that they only come out knowing what they know, and that's just it.
That's what all I was saying. I wasn't saying
Yeah,
you can't change
Right,
or you can't grow. I was just saying some people are just that grounded to where, oh, I can't. I'm not saying they can't.
right.
I
They
know
just
they
don't have the
can.
resources.
They
Right,
can, but some people just don't have a strong will sometimes.
right,
But and that's it, that's agreeing with some of the older folks.
right.
They go with this is what it is and that's all it's gonna
Okay.
be.
Turn
You
on that
get what
heat.
I'm
I
saying?
feel like
That's
it's
what I
hot.
was saying.
You don't feel
A
hot?
yeah,
mindset of this is this and that's it. You know what I mean? And they ain't willing to adapt or change. And that's why I said sometimes you love them at their levels. That's what I said. You
Right.
gotta
yeah,
love them
yeah,
at your levels. I'm not saying you can't change. Some people ain't trying to do that. And
yeah,
and
Right.
I'm not saying what's right or wrong. That's for them. That's their lifestyle, but I know it's better things, and you could keep enforcing that. I would never knock somebody from learning and being
And I
encouraging
didn't think you were
and
doing
stepping.
that either,
I'm
Jill.
saying that those people, they are. I've experienced it, and I do it. I work in the mental health field. It's just and that's what we deal with, and it's sad. It's
Yeah.
sad because that's what you're dealing with
That's
today.
what they know.
That's what they know,
Yeah.
and that's all they're going by. No matter how much you counsel and you try to, manipulate the situation of saying you got better and brighter things. There's brighter days. They they so gapped in that mindset
Mm-hmm.
that they don't think that that's the better way. No, I'm not gonna do that because that's not how they were taught. That's not what I know,
Mm.
and it's uncomfortable for them.
Right.
But one
And
question, Jill, do you
so
think it's an excuse?
No.
no,
Yes,
No.
yes.
it's
In
not an excuse,
some
Shen.
cases
It's a
it
mental
is.
health
Some
thing. Some of it
I
is
get that, but
mental health, honey.
One
sometimes
second,
it
Jill.
sometimes it is an excuse. I'm not saying now. Let me be clear. Let me be extremely clear.
Mm.
I'm not saying everyone.
Yeah.
Some
Yeah.
people are afraid because it's new territory.
Yes.
They
Yes.
have the ability. They don't know that they have the ability because no one has pushed them, because everyone is saying, okay, you don't have this ability because you've been through X, Y, and Z. So I'm only going to take you here, and I'm not going to help you, or at least allow you to try. It's one thing to try and try again and it doesn't work, and then say, okay, well, let's try this method. Some people aren't even given that opportunity because they're looking at them from where they are and saying, well, you know what? I mentioned it to her and she said this. Some people need a little bit
Mm-mm.
more coaching. I've seen that.
Mm-hmm.
Some people don't believe in themselves. Some people are insecure. I know
Yeah.
someone who will find a
Yeah.
job not because he can't work, but he can't get past the application process because he's
Application. Yeah.
too embarrassed.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's
There
too
are
embarrassed.
always hidden
But
figures.
if
There's
so, but when
always
someone
hidden
sat
figures.
down,
Mm-hmm.
and coached him through it, the dude's been working for a few
Yes.
years now. But
Yeah.
on his
Yes.
own, he couldn't do it. With a friend, he couldn't do it. He needed someone else to help him understand that he had the ability to move forward and get
Yeah.
past that. Sometimes it is, you're right, it is mental health. It's mental. But some
It
people don't
is.
know
And
that
I work with
they don't have that
prisoners. That's what
ability.
I'm saying. I
Now,
work
some
with
things
prisoners
are,
for 5 years trying
yeah,
to
sometimes,
find
now
them.
sometimes it can be a little
I'll be
more
back.
traumatic.
Riri, don't get on me. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Sometimes, sometimes the experiences
Bedroom.
can come from, now, sometimes the things can come from traumatic experiences, which is different than just, growing up in a rough household. Like some traumatic experiences, it takes a whole lot of work. Sometimes it takes therapy, medication.
Yeah.
Sometimes you do have to. So that's a different level of mental health too. So that's why I'm like, it's not everyone, but there are some people who make up excuses because they're afraid of failing or being
Yeah.
embarrassed and things
Yeah.
like that. So
Yeah.
that's why you have to give people the
Yeah.
opportunity to try. And when they try, you say, well, good job because you did try. That's cool.
Yeah.
Some people need that type of motivation because they have to keep going, because if they don't get it, they stop. So it's all mental health. It's just about making sure you allow a person to try without giving up on them first.
Shen, you
And
know
some
what the problem is? You know what the problem is? It ain't enough people to handle that caseload. So they
yeah,
seep through the
that is true.
cracks. And I tell you, I've helped.
That is so true.
I was a. I'm telling you, I worked with inmates for about 5 years, getting them on a track, doing all of this,
Yeah.
getting them ready, do all of this stuff. But when you got 500 people on one caseload, did some, oh, somebody gonna slip. You can't
Mm.
It's
over
hard,
one
man.
person
It
can't
is hard.
oversee. One person can't oversee, and so it's the system in the state that you can't be there for 500 people at one person. So the thing is, you could do the best you can. You can give them
Yeah.
the tools. If those who are not strong, what I'm saying, I trust me, honey. I do it. I do it, and I
Yeah,
still do
I
it.
think the
It's
profession.
that it's those people who slip through the cracks because they ain't hiring enough people to be
To,
keening on each and every and loving
yeah.
on each and
There's not
every
enough
one of
people.
us.
And,
That's
and
the
the thing
problem.
about it is the workers who do it don't get enough credit. They don't get enough pay because it is stressful and they do take it home. They
Is it?
do
Yeah.
take it home. And that's why
Yeah.
so many
I
people
work from
turn
home.
away from it.
Yes. I was
That's why so
doing
many people turn
paralegal.
away
I was
from it.
doing freelance work. I was
Yes.
doing freelance work on the side to help prisoners get some, pro bono cases. And like I used to be at home. I come from work and come home and I'm still working. You know what I'm saying? In one person, if you have more people who care, all they thinking about is this person was guilty and they did the crime, let them just do whatever. I done experienced so much stuff, not even just with inmates, that's with anybody. They
Mm.
don't want it. They don't want this. So you sitting there like, oh my God. Oh my God. Like, I mean, it's hard. I used to take work home and working at hours that I shouldn't even be working. Did I? I mean, and I didn't say I
Getting
was doing it, but you go home with this stuff and
yep.
continue working, and they writing you. I done
Mm.
start and I
Calling
separated,
you
and girl, it's crazy. It's sad,
crazy.
but I'm
Yes, or
telling
especially
you,
when
it's
you've
a
seen
lot of
something.
work to be done in this
It's
world,
it's
but
really a lot
everybody
when
ain't
you
willing.
see something. Yeah, I've
Crazy.
seen
What
Everybody
some
time
ain't
things.
is it
willing.
there?
It's 12:43 where I'm at.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay.
I'm gonna quit
Okay.
talking now because I can go on and on and on. I'm gonna shut up now.
I hear
No,
you, Shen.
for me
You
it's
good,
morning. For me it's
Shen.
okay.
No,
I
you
just wake
good.
up.
You good.
I'm having my coffee.
Because I understand exactly what you're saying, and I believe in that 100%.
Right, and that's why I wanted to let you know that I understood what you were saying too. Is sometimes I used to try and like tell myself to think from the place of the person that's living the experience and what
Hmm.
they're hearing and what how they're feeling and how is it affecting them. Because a lot of times what we say helps a person decide, what their next move is. Are we
Move it. Yeah.
building up? Are we helping them to see? Because when you're talking, someone is always painting the picture. They're imagining the words that you say, and they're trying to see themselves in it. And if they picture themselves in a negative light or positive light, that's going to determine what they do from the moment they get done talking to you. Are they going to try? Are they going to feel sorry for themselves? Are they going to think, well, there is a possibility? And I get what you were saying. Like, I get exactly what you were saying because that's the reality for a lot of people. That is definitely the truth for a lot of people. And I guess where what I was thinking about was them being able to get out of that and
Yeah.
Yes.
recognizing
Yeah.
that you don't
Yes.
have to stay there. And
Yeah.
that is
Yeah.
always my thing that I tell people. You do not have to stay there. A lot of people stay there because they don't take advantage of the resources that are available to them. Because even people with mental disabilities or mental health issues, a lot of them don't stay where they are. Where a lot of people underestimate them because they have those situations or they have those experiences or don't have the capability to think the way we think they're supposed to think. And so they have abilities to move forward. They may not move as fast as we think they should or how we think they should, but they move. So
Yeah.
it's all for me a matter of being able to help them see that they do have the ability to move forward because depression comes along with
Amen.
mental health. And
Amen.
Yeah.
depression is always the thing that I want to fight because along with depression comes suicide, self-hurt, hurt
Amen.
people,
Yeah.
hurt other people, creating more
Other
hurt
people.
people, creating more hurt people, creating
Yeah.
generational curses, creating victims of,
Hmm.
rape and molestation and physical abuse, mental abuse. All of that is connected. So we have to encourage these people with light and with positivity by showing them that you do not have to stay there. And that,
Yeah.
so when you were saying that, all the thing I kept hearing was like triggers for people. And I was like, okay, it's the truth, but let's move them out of that because it doesn't
Yeah.
have to remain that way. And
Yeah.
that's all I was saying.
Yeah. But it's nice, that when we have a conversation, because you have we are like five or even more, in a chat. You have so many different opinion and so many different way of or looking at one thing. And it's nice
And
that if you understand something in a different way, it's nice that we can talk about it, with any
Yes.
argument or any problem, that you can say, hey, this is what I understand what you were saying. But when you ask it and you talk about it, and then you see, from, oh, this is not how she mean it. And when
Right.
you saw the point that you think from, is Jill mean it like this? And then Jill can explain herself. And it's so nice that we can tell, hey, sis, what do you mean with this? And then Jill can explain herself that, no, I didn't mean like that. It's nice that we can talk about it and stay be at the same level with each other. We need to be able to talk to each other and correct each other, or not even correct, but trying to explain to each other, or trying to ask each other, is this what you mean? No, that's not what I mean. And still be a sister and friend and peace with each other. This is what I like. I like this, because when I talk sometimes to people, and when then I'm like you too, and I understand. I'm saying like, hey, what do you mean with this? What I talk to me, because I don't understand what you're saying, and then we will still be cool with each other. That's because
Yes.
in Europe we have a little bit of different mentality. We have like, hey, say what you say. Tell me what you want to tell me. And if I don't understand you, I will tell you. That is Dutch people. Dutch people, they're like that. They are straightforward.
You know what's
And
funny though,
Yes.
so
Philly?
it's good. It's good we can talk to each other and still be good with each other. You
You
know?
know what's funny, Sylis? Every time in your video, you're like, sorry for my English. I don't see any problem with your English.
No, somebody complain about my English. Hello.
complain about everything.
Somebody complained about my English. They told me to go learn English. I was like, that's why I always say sorry for my English.
Don't apologize. Look, because I'm country.
Yeah.
Silly. And look, I'm just the other
It's
day
true.
on ReeRee's panel, we was talking about how, country people say
Country.
days of the week. Because I say Monday. Y'all may say Monday, but it's Monday.
We have that
So,
same thing in Holland too. Yeah, everybody have a
That's the
different.
reality. Listening
Yeah,
and talking.
you
That's what
know,
you gotta do. It's
they
about
complain
yeah.
listening
about my
and
English.
speaking.
They say go learn how to speak English, but my mother language is Papiamentu. So,
Yeah.
so I can speak Papiamentu. I can speak Dutch. I can speak English. I can speak Spanish. But they complain about my English. So that's why when I talk, I say, "Oh, sorry for my English."
Look,
Girl,
ask
we
them how many
understand
languages.
what you
Look,
saying.
ask them how
So
many
keep it
languages
going.
can they speak.
Thank God you guys understand me, because my mother language is not English. I'm trying.
I'm impressed. Because my only
There.
thing I got and a
So,
few people finished.
I
Andre,
can
I saw you got
understand
your
you.
shirt on. I'm so happy. Uh,
You know, I have my coffee cup in all the videos too. So I'm
yeah,
ready.
yeah, yeah. I noticed it. I noticed it. I see the two Dutch are kissing. When I see that too,
Celise,
I
I
know.
need an I order a cup. We need a coffee cup.
Oh, I'm telling you, ahora,
Ahora, Celise
ahora.
in the
You know,
back.
in
Listen,
the building. You know what's so funny? When I
what?
get to work, this is how they greet me. Ahora. And I'm like, when I come home, when I come home, I just shout ahora, and the children will say silly in the building. So
Yes.
I have something very funny to tell you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Today, today I was sitting, watching my television, and my children was in the room. My husband was also in his room. I was just relaxed here. So suddenly my husband just came in the kitchen. I was just looking at him. What the hell he's gonna do? He's gonna make my kitchen dirty that I just cleaned. So I'm just looking at him like this. I said, what is going on? You know what he did? You're not gonna believe this. He shouts, "Beloved!"
Oh, be
My
like,
daughter came. Listen, my daughter run from the room and came. Andre, one of my son come. Joe Cola and the other son came. I say, you, eh?
Wow.
Oh, God, that's cute.
So my daughter's name is Beloved now. My son name is Andre, and the other son is Joe Cola.
you are so.
I say, I have to tell you guys this. Unbelievable, this man.
Listen, I can't wait for that collab to happen. I
Hey!
swear.
Oh, yes.
It's gonna happen. I'm putting that out in the air,
Yeah, it's
even
gonna,
with
it's
all this
gonna.
stuff in the air.
I'm
That's
telling
gonna
you,
be
I'm coming to
epic.
America.
Okay.
I'm coming to America. Hey!
Okay. Hey.
Phyllis, Phyllis,
That's right. That's
so
right.
we just came off a heavy topic, and I appreciate y'all for sharing all your great advice and all those stuff. We're going to be closing it out shortly, so we kind of lightening up the air. So can you sing us the outro song for Adrian Cooking and Food?
Yes.
The which one?
The song that you
Thank
made
you.
for me.
Really what
Really what I,
Ooh.
oh, what I really want to say
Yes.
is thanking you for watching my video today. Thank you for today, Adrian, cooking and food review.
Love it. Really what
But I like the one from Joe.
to say.
Right,
No, I love yours.
It's the Lord. Now you
I just sung it earlier.
Yes,
Hey,
yes. We love it.
I like that one.
Hey.
We love it.
Adrian cooking
love
and
it.
food review.
Hey.
You need to sing it. You need to sing it so I can jump in it.
I got you.
That's awesome.
Okay.
If you lost, now you're found.
Nice sound.
So like, comment, share, and subscribe right
Right now.
Because I'm your plug. And I'm about to put you on to Adrian's
Adrian
cooking and food
review.
baby.
I think, yeah.
He'll give you the recipes. He'll have you down on one knee over this food. Adrian's cooking and food review. He'll give you the recipes. He'll have you down on the knees. Oh, baby. Adrian's cooking and food review, baby. Come on in. And make sure you tell a friend.
Yes. Y'all are the bomb. Y'all be good.
I really appreciate you all for making me those songs. I really like them. So you all make my content so much better now. So, thank you.
Oh, Adrian.
Awesome.
Nah, Adrian. Don't do
Right.
that.
This is
You were already doing the work.
Yeah.
This is how Adrian get rid of you. I think y'all.
Go ahead, ReeRee.
This is way to get rid of us. He said, "I thank y'all." He got weak with the small speeches.
Adrian, are you kicking us out?
Yeah,
Yeah. Riri, you felt it, Riri. Adrian will be the one at the party. You know, when somebody start clapping all the chairs, that means the party is over. That's Adrian.
Yes.
You start clapping all the chairs.
Sylis, really now?
Adrian said, y'all don't gotta go home, but y'all gotta get
the hell up out of here.
Okay.
And did you get your package?
Listen,
Did you get your package? That means you gotta go home.
Right.
we can
Listen,
stay as long as
Adrian
you
hit that
guys
4-hour
want. I don't
mark.
care. I ain't got no
Bye, Adrian.
Huh?
You
Bye.
getting us out, Adrian. You
lost somebody left already.
Yeah, I was just telling them thank you for the song,
No, you said we closing out. Sure.
Right.
No,
Yes, Jill,
he
tell
did
him, tell him,
not. He
Jill.
didn't say
Right. I
that.
heard it. Close it out.
Oh, Joe. Oh, you guys
Really
are cool.
what I... Adrian was about to sing the song
What I
himself.
really want to
want to
say is
All right,
thanking
now.
you.
for watching my video today.
Yeah.
Thank you for
For
today.
today. For today.
Agents cooking
Some
food.
oxtail. Some oxtail.
You ever been to California? Have you ever had oxtail? You have Napa Valley chop,
Please today.
Sylis.
Yeah.
Joe Cola in the house, telling you all about.
All about Jocola in the house. Telling you all about. I even forgot the song. How was it again?
Are you listening?
Are you listening?
Are you listening?
Are you
Are you
hearing?
hearing? Are you
Yes.
hearing? Jocola in the house. I
Hey,
forgot the song.
you better.
I'm stuck with Joe Cola and Andre's song right now.
Man.
You all had me.
Oh,
Please,
guys.
you just bring such a ray of light. Every time I see you, or just like you just brighten up my day. Every time I watch your videos, or
Yeah.
it just lifts my day up. I swear to God, it does.
Well, let me tell you. When I'm with my friends, I do some crazy thing and I don't even realize. So yesterday, my friend sent me a video. I will put it in one of my vlogs. I was like, no, that was not me. Yes, it was you. I said, no, that was not me.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
I saw
Whatever.
camera.
But you was dancing on the bar. It wasn't me.
It wasn't me. What are we talking about? It wasn't me.
What?
It wasn't
I don't
me,
know her.
Joe.
It wasn't me. I don't know her.
It wasn't you, Sylis. Sylis, that wasn't you, Sylis.
It wasn't me, Jill. Come on, Jill.
Okay.
Think about
I wish
things.
you lived in America. I swear, I feel like we'd be real life friends. Well, we are real life friends, but you know,
Hey, we be too much. We be too. We are the too
would
much
be.
team.
We would get arrested.
We are jails. We cannot do that to
I'm
jail.
going to jail
We
with you
cannot.
all. No.
ReeRee,
No.
ReeRee, you're in the too much team too now. Who else? Who else? I'm just putting people
Oh,
in the
Jilly,
team.
all of us would be in the cell.
Jilly, you guys cannot make Jilly get arrested. Jilly's too
Right.
sweet to get arrested.
Yeah, she
Jill,
needs to
when
be
I tell you go to the left because I see the cops coming already. Then you need to go to the left.
I'm gonna make sure y'all don't get arrested. Don't worry.
Andre, you may got arrested. As soon as you open your mouth and you say calm down, the man will say shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth.
When you the one person that you expected, okay, that person not gonna make us get arrested is that person. You
They're
understand
the
me,
main
Joe?
ones.
Joe.
Mm-hmm.
With your oxygen.
You hear this one over here with his shady stuff about
You'll be saying, no, take it easy. We are just you make us get arrested. You Andre.
Talk about it. Talk about it. Preach.
Uh-huh. Me and Joe will be looking like I think me and Joe are the craziest one.
Oh yeah.
I think they need to control the two of us.
Yeah, you might be right. Or whatever.
Yeah, and then Andre will be like 50-50. Jill is too sweet. Jill will be like,
not
no,
Andre.
stop.
It depends on how many glasses of wine Jill has. 'Cause, you know, when Jill has more than 2 glasses.
I want whiskey.
Right, me too.
I can't hang with you all because you all be going in with those drinks.
I want cocktails. I'm not coming all the way to America to drink wine. I want those big cocktails that I'm seeing on television. I want those big cocktails.
The big cup.
We love liquor in America, that's for sure. Oh my God.
Sylis, there's somebody in the chat asking where you from. Where you from, Sylis?
Oh, I'm from Amsterdam. Amsterdam. I cannot see the chat. I cannot see the chat.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
Andre, what's wrong with you? Hey, I cannot see the chat, so I don't see what people are asking. I'm from Amsterdam. And you know, we are doing a Shaba.
Shaba. Woo!
Shaba.
What's a
Shaba.
shaba?
Shaba. You don't know what is Shaba?
No, what's a shaba?
Right.
It's
That's what
spaghetti.
everyone.
No, I don't do it. I'm just joking.
That's
Yo, I was about to say, girl, we can match when we link up, girl.
Don't tell us you.
I
Got
don't
you.
do it. You know, a lot of people come to Amsterdam to do that, to go to the coffee shop. Did you hear about the coffee shop?
I heard about it. I've been wanting to come to Amsterdam just
It's
to
not
smoke
coffee.
Mary.
Coffee shop in Amsterdam is not coffee.
It's not
It's
coffee.
weed.
It's a weed shop.
The legal
Yes,
dispensaries.
it's the weed shop.
Oh, so they
But
be out there like boom bye bye and about that boy.
Yes. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Got my Mary.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Jill, you got my up.
Boom fire. Boom fire.
Hey,
Jill.
more fire, more fire, more fire,
Boom fire.
Jill.
fire.
You all be playing. Okay.
Hey, Adrian, what is boom clot in Jamaica?
Lord
You mean
God.
bombo clat?
Boom clot.
That means somebody gonna kill you.
Don't let you
Child.
think that on my chat.
Woocha.
Don't
You don't want to know what is bombo clat. Leave it. Tell them.
you better not say that around too many people. They'll be like, "What?
Boom de
Right,
clot.
right.
Right?
Bombo clat.
Don't teach me.
Boom clot.
They don't have
Bomb clat.
Andre, those are the things you need to teach us.
No, I
Sorry for my English.
Yeah, sorry for my English.
Sorry for my English.
Adrian, don't
Okay.
teach them.
Those are the things you need to teach us.
Sylis, I cannot get down how many times you said bang in your video. You goes, hey, welcome to my mukbang.
Yeah. When you feel like you want to land it, that's when you land it.
I can never land it. I always crash it.
Y'all cutting up. Y'all cutting up.
I'm not riding with you. Joe is not riding, people.
Okay.
Joe is not riding.
With Joe, you got to hold the stash or throw it out the window.
Listen, y'all want to hear a fun fact? I've never had a traffic ticket before.
Never.
Joe is not riding. Joe is talking about crashing.
Never.
I'm not coming to America to be crashed.
Okay.
Joe is not riding.
Adrian's not riding either, so we're gonna have to catch the megabus.
The mega
get
bus.
what
I'm
you
on it. I'm on
I
it.
love the megabus. I actually drove the megabus. Both the
Public
megabus before.
transportation, I'm all about that. That is Europe.
I
Public
swear.
or the
Listen.
bicycle. Or the bicycle. You just on my bicycle?
Mm-hmm.
I got my hey, look. I be having everything. I'm gonna come with that big glass of wine, Sylis. We gonna.
Oh my
be
God! I
like,
think me and Jill gonna rock.
we
You
gonna
you
go
guys
big
need to
it up,
contain
big
us.
it up. Oh,
So, New York will be a perfect landing spot for you, Sylis, because Jilly's in NYC, Adrian's close to NYC.
I'm in PA,
Yeah, and Boston is
Wait,
so
I
far.
keep forgetting. Right, but it's still close.
Don't worry. Anywhere she goes, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna book my.
I can come to New York when
Just
everything
don't go to
settles
California.
down.
Don't go to California. That's like a
New
26-hour
York.
drive.
Yeah, we could go to New York. Now that's my
Concrete
hometown.
jungle where dreams are made of.
Yeah, that's
Now
my
we're in
hometown.
New York. I would be like a
New
little
York.
kid.
We gonna be in the
This week will make you
Yes.
feel brand new. And let's jump.
Inspiring you. Here for New York. Yes. Be him out in Brooklyn. Catch me out in Kingstown. Yes.
And everybody's like,
We need Jesus tomorrow. So who's gonna host church service? Are you hosting church service, Sylis?
Who
Buddy?
holding service tomorrow?
I go to church, yes.
It's
But
Sunday where she is now.
Wait, your
I'm
church
following the
still
church on
open,
Facebook.
Go on Facebook.
Oh, you're going. Oh, because of the outbreak.
Yeah, we do it on Facebook now, the church.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
Okay.
church
So
is online,
our
too.
pastor will be having his church on Facebook, and then we follow it.
Yeah,
Wait,
I gotta
wait,
call
wait.
in for church tomorrow.
Wait,
I gotta
mukbang.
call in
Wasn't y'all
online.
doing something, mukbang?
I don't do that about
Jilly, where's your microphone at? Because I keep it.
Yeah, I don't hear you good.
Yeah, you sound like you got me across the room.
She the only one who throw her phone across the room and want to talk.
You probably ain't gonna be doing Jilly like that, okay?
Okay.
Right, let me plug in my stuff, y'all.
They trying to read you up in the morning here, Jilly.
Not Joe. Joe don't cross Jilly.
Throw it in there with Jazzy and want to talk on live.
So still, if you always wake up this early?
I'm already. It's after 7 o'clock here.
That's
so
early.
I
would still be sleeping.
I just wake up. It's like something wake me up. I was like, awake. I was like, what's going on? Then I just think about maybe you guys have the live chat. I said, hold on. Where's my phone? I said, where's my phone? And my phone was off. And then I on it, and then I saw you. I said,
Mama Dell didn't know either, Adrian. She said we did a video and I was doing a Jamaican accent and I was saying it through the whole thing, and then I looked up to see what it meant and I was like, no law.
Oh, hey, Mama Dell.
Let's talk about that.
Mama Dell. I cannot see the chat, but hi, Mama Dell and Picky Dell.
Yes, Mama Dell is epic. Mama Dell is iconic. Can y'all just imagine, like, in 3 years, Mama Dell is going to be, like, up there.
Jill, they said they can't hear you. Jump off and come back on.
I can hear Jill.
I don't hear Jill.
Well, I heard her.
Jill went to go plug up her device. She said.
Right.
Okay.
I don't read. I cannot read nothing from everybody. Hi, everybody in the chat. Who's in the chat?
When you're on your phone, there's a thing that says comments. You see it on your phone?
Yeah, it should say live comments.
Live comments.
It say chat.
It say live comments.
No.
It's audio, on your phone.
Audio, video, flip, chat, leave.
Chat.
Yeah, when I click it, then it goes away.
It shouldn't go away.
Okay, so do you have a private chat and a live chat at the top?
No, nothing.
Chat?
No, nothing. Just you're in the show. Everyone can see you and hear you. That's it.
Well, Sylis, Double XL Albatross says, Sylis Mukbang, I am from Stockholm. We have exactly the same time. So you got somebody in your area on the chat.
Isn't it? What is it? Stockholm is it not Germany or
Stockholm? I think it is.
It's in Europe.
It's in Europe.
Berlin. Stockholm is in Europe.
It's in Sweden.
In Sweden.
Oh, yeah. Sweden.
Yes.
Oh, Sweden. Hey, how are you guys doing in Sweden? I hear you guys have many cases there too.
Are you guys gonna welcome Mukbang and things to the live stream? Welcome.
Mukbang in the building.
Hey, hi.
How you doing?
Hey, y'all. It's almost 5 hours in. Y'all litty.
I know, right?
They getting our bro his watch time.
For 5 hours.
We're not letting him log off.
Look at his face.
We're forcing him to stay on.
But
you welcome, Mama Dell. It's very true. Mama Dell, you got something about you. You just do.
Yeah, Mama Dell is.
That's why I asked Adrian was he okay, but I know
hey, Mama Dell.
He's gonna leave.
Adrian gonna leave.
No, I'm gonna leave at 5 hours.
5 hours?
Yeah.
Well, Adrian, it's the longest live you've ever done.
I know.
We're making history in here, baby.
History today.
Okay. Adrian already had the first Jamaican restaurant in West Virginia, and now this is his longest live on YouTube. Listen,
he's going in the book of YouTube.
Period. You're hitting milestones, bro. You're hitting milestones.
You're going in the book of YouTube.
What happened to Jill, y'all?
She knocked off because she said she had to plug up her device.
Shen said dropped the Jilly from Philly.
What's going on, my Conte?
From Philly. Is it where they have the Philly steak?
Yeah.
Mine so pays for my agent. I told you to stay live.
I was just coming on here to see who having church service tomorrow.
Yeah, who's having church service tomorrow?
My pastor is going to have a church service, I think, in 5 hours because it's 7 o'clock in the morning, let's say here. So he's going to start around 11.
Oh yeah, that's what time ours is. Well, actually, it's at 10, I think.
Oh, 10,
I
yeah.
think she said
11,
she
yeah.
does go live on Sundays and talk about the word. So I guess she gonna go live tomorrow too.
Who?
Shen said drop the link for
People.
Jill. Oh, you already did.
Yeah,
There's
I
a lot
haven't.
of the, a
I
lot on
think Jill is
Facebook,
here.
a lot of church on Facebook.
Jill is here. What's up, Jill?
Sylis, I'm feeling bad. Sylis, because you're getting up and ready for church, and I'm up here sipping on Bacardi, girl. You know, it's Saturday night where I am.
This is Sunday today for me. It's
I
Sunday.
ain't been to sleep yet. I ain't been to sleep to wake
I have
up
my
feeling,
Bacardi, Joe.
Oh, you already
I have
had
my
yours?
Bacardi.
Okay, so you ain't judging me, right?
I ain't judging because I have my Bacardi and now I having my coffee. So, hello. No judgment at all.
Okay,
Is
I love
tomorrow
you.
Palm Sunday?
It sure is the first Sunday of the month.
Oh my gosh!
It's
Wow.
Sunday today.
We don't know
Tragic.
what day it is.
I never really thought I would see a day where you can't go and worship.
Worship.
I
Yeah,
just never thought. I just never saw that. I never saw that coming.
yeah.
That's crazy.
I feel like
Also, the people from the mosque, the people from the Muslim community in Holland, they were very sad because normally the man say that when they sing to call everybody to come inside the mosque, they will call everybody and say to come in the mosque. But this time they were telling people to pray at home. There was one woman standing outside the mosque crying on the news. Because this is a history. This is a history in the world that the people are calling people to pray at home. This is huge. This is huge.
It is, but
Yeah.
that's why you gotta have that. You gotta
That
have it in
faith.
your heart. You really gotta
Yeah,
have it in your heart
yeah. We
because
need
you
to. We
have to
need
know how
to.
to sustain yourself through things like
Yeah.
this. Doesn't
Yeah.
matter. I mean,
Hey,
it's always gonna be in
I
Mukbang.
know,
your heart.
love. I know.
Hey, Jilly Jill.
Hey,
It is
boo.
bad.
So wait,
But one thing we
so
can't.
somebody having service tomorrow, right? I mean, Mukbang. You said was that
No, no,
Shen
no. I
or
was just asking. I'm having my regular Sunday thing that I do at 4:30, but it's not religious based, although it can go there. I don't got no problem with that.
okay?
Indeed.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
We just got to remember to keep our spirits in the midst of all this. Like, you
yeah,
cannot let this
absolutely.
stuff bring you down. You can't let it change your
Mm-hmm.
soul. You can't let it
Yeah.
get to you in that way.
Yes. Yes.
That's
So
why I
I don't
appreciate stuff
understand
like
mukbang.
this.
Mock
Huh?
to the bang. You mock. Is it mock to the bang?
Mukbang.
Mukbang.
Mukbang and things.
Oh, mukbang and thing.
She
You
just put.
you having you is it on YouTube or on Facebook? You having a service?
No, I'm having I go live on Sundays at
Sweet
4:30
picture.
Eastern Standard Time. So that's what I'm doing, but it's not religious based. It's just speaking your truth and coming to chat it up with us, cut the
Oh,
bobo, whatever you want to do. It's at 4:30
okay,
tomorrow. I don't
on
know what
YouTube.
time that would be for you. It will be like
I think it's
nighttime for
like
you.
10:30 your time, Sylis. You're 6 hours ahead, right?
No, Andre, I'm 7 hours now because in Holland we have put the clock 1 hour.
Okay, so it's 8:15
Also,
there.
it's
Because they have daylight saving time too.
so it's 7:15
Oh.
a.m. where you are,
Country
Sylis,
doesn't have it
right?
in Africa.
Yeah, it's
7:15.
7:15 now.
Daylight saving
Okay.
time. They stay the same time all the time.
7:50. Okay, so they're like 6 hours now. Then I guess
Yeah.
7.
7.
it's 1:15 here.
Oh yeah. Dang. It's 1:15.
So it's
It's
6
Saturday
hours.
night.
I
What
thought
y'all
it was a
mean?
lot
What y'all
later, but
mean?
Your people
Y'all let
are
me know y'all don't go
vampires.
clubbing. Y'all must not go to the club.
Right. It's
Hey,
still early, ain't it, Joe?
It's early.
Bacardi.
Yeah, it's early. But I mean,
It
I
ain't late
slept
till
all
6
day,
in the
so
morning.
Look,
when I say I
Mukbang,
slept all day,
Mukbang
I
be
slept all
hanging.
day.
I sleep,
Mukbang
Baby,
hang.
I slept
Sure.
all day, honey. I
I
slept
sleep
Oh,
all
she
day. I woke up at
energized.
10 o'clock tonight.
Oh wow.
Dang.
Oh shoot. So that means you going live next.
No, no, ma'am.
no, Jill.
No, ma'am. I'm going live tomorrow at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time.
I
We're
had to
just gonna do a
squeeze that in,
marathon on Adrian's
Mukbang.
channel.
People don't want to sleep.
That's all that
People don't want
Riri
to
opening
sleep.
up the boom boom room. I don't think that's mukbang. I think that's Riri opening up the boom boom room.
Right, that's Ree. That's Ree. That's not D. That's Ree.
No, I'm making fun because one night it was like, what time was that? Like 12 o'clock, Mukbang. Somebody ruffled your feathers. You said, hello, I'm on. They brought me out. And she had the black screen.
Oh, I don't know. Girl, I can't remember.
Girl, she came out. She said, they woke me up.
That was me and Dan.
Yeah, see? And she came out and she brought the storm, baby. She had a subject and everything left to it. I was like, ooh, mukbangs and things.
Well, if we want to get technical, initially we went after Adrian went live. We were saying that Jill was going to go live after Adrian. Do anybody else remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
I don't remember that.
I bet you don't, Jill.
I bet you don't.
So Jill, we're gonna hold you to that. We're in April now, so starting next. Well, she have a premiere, so I understand why. So she got to pick another day.
Jill be putting that work in though. You be definitely putting that work in though, girl. Before I could even get to the video, it'd be another one posted. I'm like, go ahead, girl.
Look, I mean, yeah, the lives. I gotta do that when I'm sober. I be coming on slurring and stuff.
Lives are better when you're tipsy.
No, but
Stop it, Joe. You need to stop it because you remember the other day when
Joe, you joined me too.
He's like, I'm never gonna brand myself drunk. Don't let Jill come up on here being drunk. No, don't do that to my Jill.
What happened here? That was fast.
Oh, I'm not drunk. I'm sober.
I have a good time over Jill's lives, even when she's drinking.
When I'm drinking, be calling Lazarus. Look, I be calling Lazarus.
Okay, Jill, I think about
alcohol. I only remember one time. It wasn't as bad as you think it was. We had a great time.
I swear I was sounding crazy. I was like, so you say me now?
The words were slurring, child.
Wait a minute, I don't remember that one.
Yes, it was. It was that one mukbang.
But
you hear me?
She's like, how do I turn off this damn live?
Look, K Cotton said, I said, y'all got me on here looking like Pookie. My lips white. Girl, yeah, K Cotton said, girl. K Cotton said, girl, grab some of that chicken grease behind you and put on your lips. Girl, I like to die.
Wait a minute, not chicken grease.
My lips are dry. My lips are dry.
Oh, wait a minute. Was that the night when you had your feet all in the camera trying to get a little
here? Girl.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Cotton candy. I said cotton candy. K Cotton said, grab some of that chicken grease. Grab some of that chicken grease.
And see, that's the beauty of having your own platform. You can do whatever you want to do.
Look. I had a good time. I had to rewind that thing, and I couldn't even watch it. Listen to me talk about Lazarus. I couldn't even watch it. I was like, Lazarus.
So does anybody else have a hard time watching themselves on camera?
I never watched.
I know you have to watch yourself to edit your videos and stuff like that, but beyond that, does anybody struggle with that, or you're good with it?
It's actually helped me.
When I film myself for my videos, I don't like to watch myself. I turn the camera so I cannot see myself, because otherwise I will be checking myself and I will be checking how I react or how I talk. So I just want to be free, talk and laugh and eating. I want to be free. So
you're talking about while you're filming.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You get used to that really quickly.
You know what? It don't bother me because I cut the front and the back. I don't give a damn what's in the middle.
But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about watching a video back.
No, watching a video.
Oh, watching a video back. I like to watch myself.
Okay.
Me too.
I will be like,
click the video, baby. I have to admit, I do sometimes, no, I think during premieres, I freak out. I freak out a lot during
I can see
premieres.
that.
And when
Mm.
I'm in premieres, I'm sitting there because I'm wondering what you guys are thinking, what you're saying, and
I don't think.
I'm being really
No, keep it. Yeah.
transparent right
Yeah.
now. I
Yeah. Oh
sometimes get
dear.
away, I move away, and I be in there, Jazzy, what they saying? I move.
Yeah, I remember you were telling me that. Dude.
Look, I
That's
move
because
away.
lives are intense. You can feel
Yeah.
energy. I
So
feel
it's
Yeah.
like.
like I was like, and I kind of move away because when you messed up and you like you talking too much, you doing this, you doing that, and but it helps you though. I think
Mhm.
that's it helps you, but I still get up at certain times when I knew I screwed up, and I'm like, I will not sit there. I will move away and I'll go in there. And Jazzy was like, Mom, you're fine. They're having fun. They're talking. They like it. And
Aw.
I'm like,
Right, right.
what they saying? But what they saying? Yeah, I do. And I get paranoid because when you are overdoing some things and you're like, okay, you should
You
have
don't
cut
want to
it
do it.
there. You should
Mm.
have I
And
don't know.
I think we're harder on ourselves than other people are. Like a lot of stuff that you think people picked up on that you're uncomfortable with, people didn't even notice that.
Correct.
Yeah.
I
True.
every day I'm like, Jill, look at
You
the
know.
damn video. I'm like, look at that, look at that. She's like, it's fine. I'm like, no, it's not fine. I see everything, but
How I see
Yeah,
it
Yeah.
is,
I don't particularly like watching my videos. I don't. I watch them for the purpose of editing, and that's
yeah.
it.
Yes. Yes.
Because
Okay.
I agree
otherwise, because
too.
I'm going to pick apart everything. I'm a very critical,
Ooh.
analytical person
Yeah.
by nature. So, I'm gonna be like, oh, my hair was out of place. Oh, it was something in my teeth. Oh, it's a piece of crust
Ooh.
right there. Oh, you know what I'm
Yes.
saying? I
Yes.
don't
Ooh.
have
That just
time for
means
Yes.
that.
that
So
we need
You're
to
you're
release those.
perfectionist
Yeah,
I
you need to
am, and
release
I
that.
really am, and that's what you call a weakness and a strength of mine.
and a strength
Yeah.
and a
And the
strength. Yeah.
strength.
I know
Yes.
how
Yeah.
your house look like. Everything is like in coordination.
Mhm.
Your I know because I know people like that. Your table will be straight. Your chairs will be straight. Your closet, your clothes will be everything will be in color. Everything perfectionist. I like it.
Have you been?
Really, I
I ain't
like
that
it.
deep. I ain't that deep with it because my closet is a mess.
Have you been?
Listen, my life is a mess.
But it's mostly like with things that I do and execute. You know what I'm saying? Like in my work
Okay,
life,
yeah,
in my
yeah.
creative, anything that I create, it's
Be perfect.
elevated, for my own level of perfection. Like I said, it can
Everybody's
be.
seen it. Not everybody's seen your closet, you know? You're going to rip people's shirt off if they try to go in your closet, right?
And
No,
even then, you
I
have
let
to.
people see it. No, no, no. You
Yeah,
can.
I'm just
Melanie
kidding.
did,
My
did,
bad.
I
did,
did my first. I did my first couple of lives inside of my closet because my closet is like a prayer closet. It's like
Yeah.
big and it has like
Oh
affirmations
wow.
on the walls and stuff. So
Wow.
my earlier lives, if you watch them, they were inside of my closet.
Yeah, I'm just playing with you.
That's
I
We should
know.
do
nice though.
one day in
That's
the closet.
nice.
Huh?
We should do like one day in everybody's closet. Like if you go in my closet, you will choke. There's no air.
Do you think you can find out a lot of things about people by looking at their closet?
Oh,
I
Really
think
now? What
so.
can you
and
find out?
Huh?
Joe,
You
look
may
at your
be.
closet.
I think you maybe.
You would have to
It
ask.
just depends. It depends.
Andre, your closet.
What about my closet? Well, right now, I buy way too much clothes. I don't go nowhere, so my closet is a mess. I have clothes packed up in the bag with the tags on there up top, and it's not big enough. So yeah, right
I
now
My
feel
I
it's
used
like
to
closet
be like
is
that.
choked.
you
It's
could be
Sylis.
full.
super tidy. You could be super tidy and be a hot mess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
weird.
I
So
used to
you
be
really
like that
can't.
though. I used to buy a whole lot of clothes that I didn't wear with tags on and stuff like that. And I actually probably about I think it's been like a year now. I just challenged myself to kind of live a minimalist
Mhm.
lifestyle. And I
yeah.
never thought that that was something that I could do. And I
Mhm.
got rid of a lot of stuff. I donated a lot of stuff. I gave a lot of stuff away. And I'm super proud of myself for doing that. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's
But
good.
the thing about that is if you don't consciously keep that up, it'll just go right back to what it was.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I don't shop like I used to. I don't. I really don't shop like that was a really, really bad, a serious habit.
Yeah.
Like
So
now I'll
unnecessary.
just go online and fill up my cart and put a whole bunch of stuff in there or whatever, and then I like click off, never go back and
Yeah,
check
I do
out.
that too. Yes, I
That's
do
how I'm
that
about
too. I
it
do that
in a
too.
while now because I'm like I don't have enough space and I don't. Sometimes I can't be bothered with the closet when I'm trying to go somewhere and I'm picking out everything out there and pulling everything out there. I got to put them back. I'm like, just keep
Right,
on.
I
and
will
keep
be like, do
wearing
I
the
need it?
same thing. Like
I
Right.
what?
I have a problem and I'm a shopaholic, and that's I'm being real facts. I mean, like seriously, I have no.
But you know what helped me, Riri? This is what helped me. I think I may have talked about this I don't know if I talked about it in the video or maybe I talked about it in the live. These things start fusing together after a while. But I took a class at church called I Was Broke and Now I'm Not. And it's like a national class. And this man, he goes around to like different churches and organizations and stuff like that. He teaches this workshop and I took it for 8 weeks. And
Uh-huh.
in this 8 weeks you couldn't purchase anything.
Wow.
You couldn't like say for instance somebody had a birthday coming, you couldn't buy them a birthday gift, a bridal shower gift. You could if it was around Christmas time. If it wasn't though. But I'm just saying you wouldn't be able to buy them Christmas gifts. You couldn't spend money like when you got paid, you had to put your money into envelopes and you would have to assign each envelope for something like you might put $100 for eating out, and after that $100 was gone, you couldn't eat out no more. But
Right.
even though I'm just using that as an example, or $200 for this bill, or $300 for this miscellaneous. But anyway, you did it like that for 8 weeks, and so I followed that. I did like I worked the workbooks and all that stuff to a T, and I didn't buy anything. I didn't shop. It was rough, but let me tell you something. At the end of that course, I saved over $3,000
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow,
in
that's
an
a
eight
lot
week
of.
in an 8 week time period. So that was really eye opening for me. And another thing that it challenged us to do was to like look at our bank statements. And because a lot of us don't really look at them, we look at them to make sure no money is being taken out that shouldn't be taken out. We
Yeah.
might look at them to see how much money is in there, but we don't look to see what we're spending. So when
Yeah.
I did that and I actually added up the things that I was spending, it was stupid stuff.
Yeah.
It was frightening to me how much money I spent on buying lunch
Yes.
out every day, how eating out, different stuff like that. So when I cut out all
Especially
those
eating
things,
out.
eating out could be very expensive. So, and then
Especially
after
eating
that, I
out.
just kept it going. And it was like, okay, the next step was, how to be a minimalist and different. So that's pretty much how I got into it because I had a really bad problem with that shopping thing too. It's you would like get a rush.
It's addictive.
If you get a rush from shopping, and retail therapy is real. It's a real thing.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm
Yeah.
mad, I'm pissed off. Let me go shop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's emotional. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I have
Yeah.
shoes in my closet. I swear to God, I can wear a pair of shoes every other week for at least 4 months straight and never have to change. And never
Wow.
and that's from dress shoes to gym shoes to set. I mean, everything. I'm a shopaholic. I have to. This quarantine thing has really disciplined me not to go shopping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I haven't been buying anything since the quarantine. Only thing I have been buying is supplies that are needed,
Me too.
food and things around the house. So I feel like even though I'm spending a lot more money in food and supplies, I know that I am doing that. I feel like I'm still saving so much more because I'm not going to my hospital gift shop, just spending $30 on like candy and cards and little knickknacks, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So
Yeah.
it's been really eye opening to me. Like all these different stores, they keep sending us these emails about these massive sales that they're having. We don't go anywhere. What we need to buy these clothes for? We in the house.
You
Wow.
better
Yeah.
prepare for to be out of quarantine.
Huh?
I say you better get those deals before the quarantine is over. I'm just kidding.
No.
Right. But
No,
the thing,
Andre, you have a lot of clothes in your closet
No,
already. Stop it.
I'm not buying nothing. Me personally, like I know when I need to spend, like I'll look in my bank account and be like, I have this amount of money and I have $100 extra based on that what I want to have in there. I'm like, all right, I can buy some clothes, but I don't just go out buying clothes leisurely, like just to buy it. You know,
Yeah.
I do buy too much sometimes. When my mom was visiting this summer, she was like, you buy too much clothes.
I'll make a way to make sure that I got the money to go get it. If I got to rob Peter to pay Paul, I'm gonna go shopping.
See, that's a bad habit that I used to have too.
Be like that too.
Yeah,
Whoa.
that was a bad habit for me. And not all, it don't just start with me because I would put myself last. My kids had to be fresh. You would never see my kids at an event or anything without brand new from head to toe. They go in the hairdresser to get their hair done, or you know what I'm saying. Like everything is fresh sneakers. Fresh outfit, whatever. So it didn't just stop with me. Like I would put myself last, but yeah. Even my daughter was like, "When we gonna go back to New York?" Because we would just do stuff like that just to go shopping or whatever. And I'm like, Jordy, we not doing that. She looking at me like, but at the end of the day, you know, that's really a bad way to raise kids. It really is a bad way to raise kids.
Yeah,
like it really is. And my kids are now grown, and they do have very expensive taste.
Yeah,
they do. And I just be like, you really, one day my daughter spent $250 on a hat, y'all. I said, you really spent $250 on a fedora? What is wrong with you? You know, and she's like, well, it's my money. You know, but I'm like, yeah, that's crazy. But right now, what I'm working towards is having 6 months of emergency money. That's my new goal now, because I wasn't prepared for what's happening with our economy and everything right now. Not 6 months prepared. I'm actually a person that lives in paycheck to paycheck mindset in society, like most of us. You know what I'm saying? I probably can sustain myself for maybe 2 months, and after that, it's like if I don't have a job, you know what I'm saying, something's gonna be happening.
Right.
So that's my new thing that I'm looking towards now. I'm not looking towards making sure, you know, that I have this looking fly that or whatever, because I know how to look good on a budget. I like to look good just like everybody else too. I know how to do it on a budget, and I know how to not do things that I don't need to do. Right. You ever seen these millionaires and you don't know they're millionaires because they look dusty as I don't know what?
Exactly.
They wear the same clothes all the time. They wear the shoes until the sole is falling off. Yep. But guess what? They got that paper though. They got that bread.
Tell them, yes, it's true.
Yeah.
So we really have to get out of that mindset, because you know, a lot of times we like to look good and stuff for ourselves, you know, but the reality is we like to do that for other people too. Like, let's just be honest about it.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, you know, if we had a big situation happen like this again, a global emergency where we can't work and all that stuff like that, we still don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what tomorrow holds. But if we have a situation come like this again, turn the heat down. You know, when God brings us through this, I'm saying when, because I believe that he will. Mm-hmm. If it comes up again, you know, if we haven't received the lesson that was intended, shame on us, because that's what I'm working towards. I want to have at least 6 months savings, because I feel like in 6 months, even if you go through a bad thing, by the time that 6 months is over, you will get reestablished and things like that.
Yeah.
So sorry, y'all. I know that was a mouthful, but you know,
this is a lesson we need to learn. We need to learn from it. We need to learn from it.
We all need to be getting on that strain where we need to start saving, because I don't know, you know, like I told you know, my landlord, he was like, oh, if you don't got it, don't worry about it. And I said, no, I'm gonna pay this month rent, because I don't know what next month gonna bring.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
I'm this month, and because all of these bills is gonna come, and I said I'm gonna pay this month because I'm still working, because I don't know if I'm gonna be working next month. Who knows? I said, so you know, because these bills, they're cutting it, but they're saying, oh, you could get deferment, but remember, those bills is gonna still be there.
Correct.
Exactly, and that's the whole thing. Deferment, you look it up. You know what I'm saying? It don't mean that it goes away. You know, and that's what I was telling my daughter. she's 28 years old, so she can do her own thing and make her own decisions, and she's really good with her finances and stuff like that. But because she's not working right now, she's probably getting in that little headspace of, okay. So she's like, oh well, I can forego my mortgage for a month. I can forego my electricity bill for 2 months, my cable bill for 2 months, this and that. And I'm like, you have the money, pay it. Because you don't know what's going to happen with your finances 2 months from now.
Yeah.
And when they want their money, you might not have it.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So if you have the money, just go ahead and pay it, because the bills are not going to go away. They are just deferred. And I'm glad that they're doing that for people, because some people really need that. But those of us who are able to still pay our bills, we need to pay our bills.
That's right.
If you're still working and all that stuff like that, pay your bills. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm still working. I'm working from home. So it's no need for me to act like I don't have the money, or like I'm just going to ride this 2-month wave. No, because I don't know what's going to happen 2 months from now.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's how I look at it, because it's teaching you responsibility, period. It's just like, you have it, just pay it. There's no such thing you're going to say, oh, I'm going to just hold on to this money. You ain't going to hold on to that money. You're going to spend it.
Right.
If you see that money sitting there, you're going to spend it. You're going to say, I need this, I need that. Nope.
I would rather pay more bills anyway, so I don't have to worry about it.
That's right. That's
pay your
stress
bills.
later on.
Very important.
That's too much.
Pay your bills. Very important.
But there's also people, who don't have jobs and who are in that situation. So
exactly,
I understand you got to do what you got to do. So I'm not judging either way.
Exactly. I'm just saying, for the people who still have their job and they can pay their bills, that is good. Pay your bills, because in Holland, let me tell you, in Holland, there are some people, they have the money, they don't pay their bills. And you know what the system in Holland is? If you don't pay your bill and they send you a reminder, you need to pay this, and you don't pay it, on top of it will come a amount of money on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
So that is money throw away. So instead of you paying 80 euro, if you don't pay it after 2 weeks, it will be 100 euro.
Yeah.
So you have to pay 20 euro.
So you actually spend more money because you deferred paying in the first place, like late charges, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, late charges. They like to do late charges in Holland.
We get it here too,
everything.
Here too.
But you know what? If anybody doesn't know that you can get your late charges removed, a lot of companies are willing to remove your late fees.
They are. A lot of companies are.
Sometimes when you call, I got a bill. I pay it, but they return the money back on my account. I was like, I don't know what's going on. You don't want me to pay it? I got my money back. So I didn't react on it. So they sent me a name. You know what the title of the name was saying? In the name of the King of Holland. So I called them. I said, in the name of the King of Holland, what is wrong with you people? You people charge me something and send me the money back. So they charged me 50 euro on top of the bill in the name of the King. I said, let me tell you, in the name of the King, I have paid you the bill. I was so angry because of the title, only because of the title. The King has a lot of money. The King has a lot of money. What are you sending me a bill in the name of the King of Holland?
Shoot, that's crazy.
I was so angry. Yeah, because if you pay it late, they will send you. It's like a law in the name of the King. In the name of the King, you own the government this kind of money. You need to pay it in this amount of time. In the name of the King.
Yeah, I don't like to pay money I don't have to pay. So
he's called Uncle Sam in America.
Yeah,
you're right. In the name
of credit cards, I just spend it that one that I can pay at the end of the month, because I don't like paying money that I don't pay. I'm very cheap like that. No, you ain't getting
I'm too. I don't like to spend money on things, and especially throw my money away.
There's anything wrong with frugality. It's nothing wrong with being frugal.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people call it cheap, but I think frugal, is a different thing.
What is frugal?
Huh?
It's when you're smart with your money.
Yeah, it's like when you see something that you don't really need, so you don't spend the money for it. Where most of us are just impulse buyers and shoppers, and
Okay, okay.
we'll get it anyway. But a frugal person will wait for it to go on sale or different things
Oh,
like
I'm in
that, or
frugal.
not get it at all because they know they don't really need it, so they'll just save
Right.
their money.
Yeah,
Right.
you're right, man. Because I feel like,
I'm
in
in
my
frugal.
opinion, cheap people are the people who um deny themselves of basic necessities. That's what cheap means to me.
Yeah, now that's cheap. That's cheap.
Yeah,
Because if it's something that you need and you're not spending the money,
yeah,
you cheap flat out.
yeah,
Yeah.
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 I've
Like
had
you
people.
need the underwear. You need the underwear, but you prefer
Yes.
to wear the broken underwear. I'm like, then you're cheap.
Them
Buy the
underwear should
underwear.
Right.
You
not be
need the
falling
underwear.
apart.
Walking
You done
around
washed
with
them
holes in your
50, 11
clothes.
You
times. It's time to get you some new
you
bloomers.
Right.
exactly.
Right.
Or you have that bra. It's broken, but you're still making a bump and trying to tweeze it and do too much.
Yes, the wire
Try a
poking
new
out.
bra.
Right.
Right.
That's cheap.
Poking you
That's
all
cheap.
in
I'm
your
just saying cheap.
all under your arms and pits and tits and stuff. Listen, just go. Listen, it don't mean remove the wire and just go bubbling. Just get a new
You know
bra.
that one, Jill. Jill, you know that one.
People say, "Oh, the wire want to come out, so I'm gonna take it out." No, get
Girl,
the
that
new
wire will
bra.
Hey,
cut
It
your
said it's
circulation off.
tired.
Girl,
I'm telling you,
to
I
change.
was pushing the wire back in, but then I realized it won't help.
Right, it's tired. The wire said it gotta go. The
Yeah,
wire said it's tired.
I was pushing the wire out at my work. My colleagues were looking at me. What are you doing? I think this thing was like pinching me. What is this? And it was for my bra. I had to throw the bra away.
Let it go.
Listen,
Let it
I had
go.
a
Let
friend
it
one time.
go.
I had a friend one time. This girl would not spend money for nothing. You hear me? She wouldn't buy nothing. And we was working at the same job, but at the time she was going to school too. She's going to school to get her degree in education. And she never said what she was like saving her money, anything like that. All I know is this girl wouldn't buy nothing. Okay. I'm talking about her clothes. She would wear them to the point of lint balls,
Wow.
holes until the
Oh,
soles were falling off of her shoes. She
Jesus.
did this for like 2 years that I knew of. You know what I'm saying? And it was like she wouldn't buy nothing. She wouldn't buy stuff to like anything. But at the end of that 2 years, when she left that job, after she had left, after she had graduated and all that, and she left the job and she opened up this huge education center. And when she at her ribbon cutting and all that, she did this whole speech about how she for 4 years didn't buy anything. She didn't buy no clothes or anything like that for herself or her children. Like she would get like hand-me-downs for her kids and stuff, but that was because she wanted to buy that business. And she didn't go into a bank and get a loan. She paid cash money for
Yes.
that warehouse.
Wow.
I admired her. You know what I'm saying? And she has a
Sacrifice.
thriving business today, but
Yes.
I was like, see, we were sitting over here on the sidelines judging her like, this girl don't buy nothing. Like, she don't do nothing. She eat peanut butter and jelly for lunch every day. We know she got money. Why she not spending it? Oh, she cheap, she cheap.
Mm.
But the whole time, that girl had a goal in mind.
That's
Yeah,
right.
you have people like that too. It's true.
You have a lot of
Carolyn says she rolled the toothpaste till she get everything out of it.
I do too.
She said,
I have
"Look,
neighbors
long as
in
I
I
got
have
soap."
neighbors in Curacao that this was so funny. I had neighbors in Curacao. They were very cheap. We always tell them these neighbors are cheap. They're cheap. They will come to my grandmother's house, and ask my grandmother, "Do you have a piece of onion? Do you have a piece of bell pepper? Can you have a little bit of sugar? Do you have a little bit of salt?"
People
So
do
we
that
always have.
all the time, so I don't find it cheap though. Sometimes they
No,
just work.
listen. Now these people are very cheap. So these people don't want you to buy anything almost. They will come and ask if you have a little bit of this, little bit of that. But those are the people who are going on cruise ships,
Oh
on
yeah.
vacation, cruise ship.
Mm. Why spend mine when I can spend yours?
Exactly.
Spend
Right.
yours. We need
See,
to make a song about
I don't
that.
like people like that. I don't like people like that. Don't
Yeah.
try to get over on me when you got. Don't try to spend my little hard earned cash or try to use me or whatever. And you got. Now, if you don't
Yeah.
have,
Yeah.
If you don't have and I do, I got you.
Right.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
But some
Exactly.
people are get over type folks. They will try to get over on you.
Yeah.
Those are
Yeah, they will
users.
come
That's
and borrow
not
the
cheap people.
newspaper, everything. Yeah, you have the newspaper of the day. They will not buy. They will know. They know that my mother always used to buy newspaper every day. They will come and ask, "Ah, do you have the newspaper of the day?" You borrow them the newspaper. They come ask for this. They come ask for that. Before you know, they're on cruise ships. While you cannot even think about it yourself, they're on cruise ships.
Those are
They traveling,
users,
living the life because
Silas.
they've been saving up money because they've been using yours.
Yeah,
Silas, look, those are not cheap people. Those are users.
overused. Yeah, not cheap. It's true. The overused.
That's
Yeah,
not.
Jill, you
Those
said
are
right.
not
Yeah,
cheap people. They are users. They
they're
want to
user.
use
Yeah.
your mukbang win.
I
And you
think
better learn to use them back. You have an onion? I
Those are
sure do. You
users.
got a cup of sugar?
Those are not cheap people.
Joe,
Those are
You got some butter?
Joe, I need to
Do
have
you
you
got
as
some
my
spaghetti
neighbor.
noodles? We're gonna
Can
do
you imagine you have
exchange.
Adrian as your neighbor? I don't
I
cook
don't ask nobody for
If
nothing.
Adrian was
We
my
got.
neighbor, I would eat at
We
his
weren't
house every
allowed.
day.
We weren't allowed to
every
ask
day.
for anything.
Every
I wouldn't
day.
mind. I wouldn't mind.
Every day.
I
Or
wouldn't
Every
Mukbang say
mind, but
kick her
I
out.
ain't with that. Don't ask me for
I
nothing.
dropped the link again, Mukbang.
I don't come in contact with a whole bunch of people. So normally if somebody asks me for something, what I do realize about a lot of people is some people do walk with integrity, and if
Yes.
some people ask you for something, they most likely need it.
They do.
So I try to take
Yes.
myself out of the equation and just try to look at it as a tithe that I'm giving to God or something, And if you're using me, that's on you. You're
It's
gonna
on
have to
you.
deal with it.
For real.
But certain extent, Joe, if you allow it to keep going on, then it's on you.
It's
Right,
on,
but
yeah,
you have to
exactly, Jill.
notice the extent.
You
You know,
gotta,
you
you
notice
gotta,
the
you
extent.
gotta draw the
You
line
need to stop.
because some people do it in sneaky ways. Listen,
Yeah.
they will come and be woe is me all day long. I done been there, and you start having this compassion and you feel like you just take them on. You know how
Mm-hmm.
what I mean? You
You take
take
him
them
under your
on
wing.
like, oh, because you start look, I preached that Friday. Take care of yourself. You got to do if you can't refill your cup, how you gonna keep giving?
Refilling somebody else's correct. Come
And
on now.
refilling somebody else's
Come
cup.
on
That was my message Friday. Listen, some people will keep and they will take and take and take and take and take until they just drain you dry. And you don't
Right.
and it's unbelievable because I'm the type of spirit who I don't like to ask nobody for anything. So when I do come humbly to ask, I'm just saying some people will take and take and take. And I think of a spirit of knowing that you gotta go out there. I work like you work. Yeah, it may be unevenly. I may make more than you, or you make more than me, but it doesn't matter. That's when that balance system come in. What are you spending that you, like Mukbang was saying, that you don't need to be out there spending? I don't wear nails. I don't wear weaves. I don't wear none of that. So when I look at you and you sitting in, you got your nails and your weave and all that stuff done, and you talking about I ain't got it, then you need to go to Barbie.
Don't judge me.
Go to Barbie and ask Barbie.
Don't judge my.
You better take them nails down to the pawn shop,
Hello,
diamond
I'm
No.
saying I'm
and
not
see what they'll
judging
give
you.
you.
No point.
I'm
But
not
take them down to
judging
the pawn
you because
shop.
you like to look fly
Take that
or
Indian wig
whatever.
down to the pawn shop.
But I don't wear none of that. I think that you need to go to Barbie and go tell Barbie Kim, that you know, I'm short on these nails. Get alone. I'm just saying. I can't do you right now because I'm saying your
Sir, turn
nails
off your
still
music.
what they name be? Kim Chain. Go ask
Jimmy,
Kim
you got name
Chain.
for everybody.
Go ask Kim Chain Lane. Could you get, some tissue or whatever it is you need? Because you seem like you're doing fine to me. You gotta sacrifice. It's your
Listen,
nails or you want your butt white. I don't.
You better take that 24-inch Brazilian human hair, get it cashed in.
It's all about priorities. It's all about priorities. But
just like Mukbang was saying, you gotta see
Listen.
if it's tight. It's tight for all of us. But what you sitting here whining and stuff? Shoot, I got these tight kink curls up here. You see it?
Girl, let me tell you.
Take some water, and get you a good moisturizer, and you'll be all right.
You'll be all right. Good.
You better speak.
It's all right.
Glory to God.
Or put a blanket on it. Put a blanket on it.
Make a little nice turban. You listen.
You know, we live in a whole different world when folks start trying to pawn their weave. Baby.
Want their weave?
Listen.
If I ever see something like that there,
you want to know some real talk though? Let's be honest. That would be a profitable business if somebody made like a wig pawn shop.
Oh, I mean, I don't wear weave or wigs myself. That's just, I just don't. I mean, I have before, but that's
I'm
gonna
open up a wig pawn shop.
And I do my own nails. Like, I don't go to the nail shop. I do my own nails. But I'm just saying, for people that do wear weaves and wigs or whatever, I don't know. Like, they don't like to wear nobody else's hair, do they?
I don't know nobody else's hair. I don't give a damn what y'all talking about. I'm wearing my own.
I'm gonna spray mine down with Lysol.
If somebody wear the wig and I have to buy
it down.
Hell no.
You be able to get the wig 70% off.
I mean, I've seen girls arguing on social media like, you was wearing, I gave you my tracks, I gave you my Brazilian hair, I gave you my $200 hair, like stuff like that. Like, that, I feel like that's, I don't know.
That's like I cannot wear somebody's wig. Sorry, I cannot do that.
No, that's
like wearing somebody's drawers, ain't it? Ain't it like wearing somebody's drawers?
Listen, I prefer to wear AliExpress wigs to wear somebody expensive wig. I cannot do that. I buy my AliExpress wigs. I'm fine with that.
Alex Express wig.
AliExpress.
Girl, Alibaba. Alibaba.
10 euro.
But I'm saying, right now though, people are getting into, their nails is looking jacked up, y'all. Their hair's looking jacked up. I'm just saying.
They desperate.
Yep.
No.
I mean, I don't go to hairdressers, hair salons, and all this. I do my own hair. Thank God I have that gift that I can do that. I do my own hair. I do my own nails. But it's some people that they can't do their own hair and their own nails, and they really suffering right now.
Yeah, they can't do nothing.
Look, Mukbang. I went to go look for a wig.
Let's get another comment.
Did y'all read Shen's comment?
I went to go look for a wig so I could do Miss Sugar's messy wig thing, right? And I went online. Now this wig was $9.99. Man, look, I only clicked the button once. By the time it got to my cart, it was sold. You know it's serious, girl.
Oh yeah, you see a wig for $9.99.
Crazy.
Girl, they going crazy.
And everybody don't buy it. Everybody don't buy their wigs and their hair offline.
What did you say, Andre?
Buy their hair and stuff out the beauty supply, but the beauty supply stores are closed, aren't they?
Yeah,
they are. Yeah.
Now we're saying you're making another coffee.
I'm making another coffee because I hear now people are wearing each other's wig. Ponting wig. I'm like, nah, I must be dreaming. So I need a coffee to wake me up and listen good what is going on in the world. That one I never heard of it.
You'd be surprised if you.
I agree with you, Joe. That would be a very profitable business for somebody. It
really would be.
The hearing
because you can get discount closures and frontals and 60 to 70% off. Heck yeah. Especially if you know how to wash hair.
Folk who wear lashes and don't buy them in bulk, baby. If you go to the beauty supply to get your lashes and the beauty supply closed now, what's the folk gonna do?
They're gonna be bald headed on the lashes, that's all.
I've cut my head off. I don't care.
I would just have to pray over them lashes and keep putting them on.
The girl who cut his hair off for her sister.
Huh?
The sister was sick So she lost all her hair. So the sister
Oh
was crying. So
yeah.
the other sister cut all his hair, and the sister was still crying. So the girl cut all his eye and tell her sister, "This doesn't make you beautiful." She just cut everything.
Oh.
Yeah, her younger sister had cancer, so she
Yeah,
shaved off her head and her
Oh,
eyebrows too to
I did it for
validate
my
that
friends.
beauty
We
isn't.
both cut.
that make me cry.
We cut off for
Yes.
her. Yeah, but we donated our hair, but we did cut it off for her.
well,
Yeah,
Yeah.
look,
man.
folk. I
I'm
mean,
telling you,
it's some folk who have they have their own. They have a collection of wigs in their arsenal, so they good. You know what I'm saying? But if it's some people that just they always gotta buy a new wig or a new hair, whatever, they might be hurting right now. So
Right.
Well,
you might
yeah.
you
have to be
said they
getting
got
into
an
that, baby. It's
arsenal.
not. We natural. I mean, I'm natural. I've been natural for 9 years, but and sometimes I wear my hair. Sometimes I press it out. Most
Yeah,
times I
I
wear
just
it
make
natural.
some. I make some. This I did myself. You know, I do my hair myself too because I found it very expensive to go to hair salon. You
Yeah.
Yeah,
spend
and
hundred euro.
I'm not satisfied usually when somebody else does my hair. So
Yeah.
why waste my
Me
money?
too. Me too.
I've been
I'm
natural for
picky
7
too
years
with
and
that.
been doing my own hair because I'm like,
I do my own hair.
I can't do it. I can't afford to do all that going into no beauty shop and doing all that stuff, giving them my hard earned money, and then it
And
don't
then you
even
know
come
what
out
else,
right.
Jill? I don't have the
What?
patience because people be sitting in the hair salon for 7, 8, 9 hours.
Yes, yes.
Hey,
My mom's
a
sitting up
lot.
for a whole day to
15
braid her hair.
wigs.
The whole day.
Huh?
My mom has sat down a whole day to braid her hair. A whole day.
I've done that too because my hair is so thick, it takes a really long time.
Yeah.
And I've even had them tell me come back the next day. And that was many years ago. That's when I learned how to braid my own hair because
Yeah.
my patience, I can't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
But
too
she love
long,
it
yeah.
really fine. So she like it really small. So the girl takes a whole day, sometimes the next day too. You're right.
You
But they
know,
Or
it's
said
even
different for guys. Guys,
microblade.
we'll have our hair cut in an hour.
they said beauty. I cut my hair in less than 20 minutes. So
Really?
Mm.
because I always have a clean shaved face. I don't need to line up no beard like you, so I can understand why yours take long.
I gotta line up the beard, gotta get the brows right, everything.
Joe say he need the whole shebang.
Listen,
So
the whole
you go
shebang.
to you
Shabang
go
bong bang.
to the African hair braider salons or whatever, they'll have 2, 3 people on your hair at a
Yeah.
On
time.
your head.
Yeah, to get you in and out.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
But
It's
for
true.
one thing, I can't stay that long, and for number two, I can't take the pain.
and I can't take the
I cannot
smell
deal with
because it
the
be
money.
smelling
The money
like
is too much.
it be
Oh, it's
smelling
very
like hair
expensive
curl.
too.
Yeah.
Very expensive. I with that money, I buy the hair. I do my hair.
Yeah.
I do my daughter hair, and I do the neighbor's hair. Hello,
You know,
three
No,
people.
that's
I have a
right.
different outlook on Africans braiding my hair in the U.S. because anytime I can go to Africa and pay $7 to get my hair braided and come back over here, they charging me 200, 180, 150, never again. Never.
Yeah, it's different here than it is in actual Africa. But you
Yeah.
know, the people here that are doing hair, they're sending the money back home to help
And
support their families.
Yeah,
but
that's
they're being
true. You know what they're doing? You want to know what they're doing? Because I have one of them in my house here. You know what they're doing? They're building houses.
yeah,
Who?
they're
Who
building
do
houses.
it?
Yeah,
They have big houses.
yeah, and
Yes,
that's
they
Who?
do. They do. They
Oh
do.
yeah,
Mm.
They do.
over in Africa, they living like kings and queens.
oh yeah, most
Okay.
definitely.
When they reach there, listen, I have one in my house too. When they reach there, they are kings. They come and sing for them and go on their knees. Hey, my brother.
Yeah,
Hey,
Yes.
my sister.
goodness to y'all. I'm telling you,
These people
Listen,
are
Listen, I need
kings
my
and
green
queens
I
card
in
for
their
love
Africa.
country.
Sylis.
yeah. But the property
Wake
is
up,
so cheap, they
wake
make
up.
all the money. Yeah,
Say it again.
She ain't lying.
yeah, she's telling the truth.
Right.
I done seen it with my own eyes.
Telling the truth.
Yeah,
They are king and queen in their country. When they reach there, they will say, hey, they have people to cook for them,
yeah,
clean their house.
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Hey, and they work very hard. When they send the money, they big houses
Yeah.
there.
Yes.
That's
But
how you supposed to do it.
Exactly. I don't
But
blame
we
them, but
don't do
exactly.
it
I
for
don't
each
either.
other. We don't do that here.
Too many
They
I have
crabs.
one.
at each
Yeah,
other's throat for a little tight dollar. You know what I'm
investment.
saying?
So
They
Sylis,
In America,
everybody
people
who
get
don't
mad
know
at you when you start winning.
That's
Sylis,
right.
Yeah.
everybody who don't know
People
you
get
yet,
mad at you.
they love your personality.
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry. I'm like this. I'm sorry. I cannot be different.
No, we
With
love
my
it.
friends also.
We
You
love
love
you
it.
With
how you
Love
are,
it,
honey.
I love it.
thank you. And you know, sometimes I say no, I need to change, but then I catch myself back
Change
like
for
this. I
who?
don't
No,
know
that's
what's
what
wrong with
makes you
me.
you. Don't
No,
change.
no, 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 no. You don't need to change.
You don't need to change for nobody. Except for
You
when
know,
God
I said,
says,
I said,
go
okay.
that way, then you go that way.
You know what is wrong? I said, okay, today I will drink only 1 glass of Bacardi. Before you know, I have 5.
That's right.
I will be on the floor. My wig will be in my hand. Everybody I wear my wig, took picture with my wig. I don't know. When the next day they will call me, "Are you
Ooh,
okay?" I say, "I'm okay. I had a good time. What's wrong with you?"
Celeste,
Okay, Sylis.
you posed a
Sylis,
really good.
I have
Yeah,
to ask you, Sylis,
yeah.
how did you make that beard when you imitated Joe Cola in your mukbang? How did you make that beard?
I
That
bought
was
it.
genius.
I bought it, and you hook
Oh,
it
you
behind
bought
your
the
ear.
beard.
Yes. You know, sometimes, Sam, I have a book. You know, let me tell you guys. I tell you guys my secret. Sometimes I dream things. I say, "Hey, this is a nice thing to do a video." I take my book out and I write it down.
Yep,
Sometimes
that's
I'm
good.
sitting in the train or I'm walking and things will come in my head and then I will write it down. I will write it down. So I was thinking about Andre. I say, you know what would be nice? I put no by Joe Cola. I say I put a beard on. I put it because he has beard. I put a beard on and I will just start singing a song for Joe.
That was so funny.
That
It
was
was
That was
dope.
so
epic.
funny. And then when the beard kept getting caught up in your mouth while you was trying to do the mukbang, like that was
I
hilarious.
was
Mhm.
trying to eat.
That was so dope.
You know, when you don't know something, I thought, okay, there's a part you can eat, so the mouth will be like this, so I can eat. But the hair was sticking in my mouth. I was like, no, I didn't expect this. I didn't
It's like
expect
that in
this.
real life too, except it gets in your
Yeah,
beard.
Joby always getting stuff in his beard.
I can't help it.
So
Well, have
you
you
must be
Yeah,
ever
having
had
hair
a beard
in your
down?
throat.
That was so funny, but that was so nice
that was
because it was
dope.
like
That was dope.
Thank you.
she had really studied Joe, but made
Yes.
it all fun and everything. So it was like a
Yes.
good
Yes.
homage to you and made it fun. It was very, very entertaining from beginning to end. Like I
Thank
was
you
It
very
was.
completely
You
much.
did
drawn
amazing,
in.
Celeste.
My
I
She
like
had
favorite.
to
did the whole
interview
like she was like,
Right.
oh, Joe Cola, and then you know what I'm saying, I'm
Yes.
dancing, I'm bopping my head too.
Chocola in the
In the
in
house.
the house,
house.
telling you
Yes.
Yes,
all about
And
Chocola
then
in
you
the
did it
house,
again with
telling
Adrian.
you all
all
about
about.
That
Chocola.
dropped on my
Hey.
What did Adrian
I
do?
put that on my Instagram
No, I'm
page. I
saying
was
like she did it
like,
again with you when she made
wow.
your song. Like I feel like she embodied like your
Yeah.
personality and like it was a
Hmm.
perfect. It was just
She be
perfect for
doing
like
good
the
with those videos.
outro.
I like Jocola song too much. I like the song, and sometimes I will playing it on the speaker, and then my husband will come like this.
Oh, hey, hey, hey!
Hey, hey,
Hey,
That was
Are you
great
hey.
though.
listening?
hey, are you hearing?
Hey, hey.
No, sing your
I
Yes.
mean,
song, Jocola. Sing your song. Sing your song. The one for Adrian.
Chocola in the house,
No, the one
telling
for
you.
Adrian.
It's one for Adrian. You want me to
She
do that
want to hear
again?
it.
I want to sing
Everybody's
it with you
probably sick of
again.
that song by now.
No, it's catchy.
It is
Okay,
catchy.
It is
I'm gonna try to.
catchy.
I'm
It's
gonna try to
so
get my
funny.
energy.
Adrian's
If you
cooking his
lost,
food.
Drink a sip. What happened to the Bacardi? It's finished?
okay, I'll drink another sip and then I'll stop.
Okay.
Okay, give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
You're gonna hear, and then he's
One,
going to crunch his
one,
eyes.
2, 3, 4.
Ooh, child.
Yeah.
Ooh, ooh.
Get
Ooh,
it.
child.
If you lost, now you're found. So like, comment, share, and subscribe right now.
now.
Cause I'm your plug. And I'm about to put you on to Adrian's Cooking and Food Review, baby. He'll give
He'll
you the
give you the
recipes.
recipe.
He'll have
Will
you down
have
on
you
one
down
knee
on the
over
knees
his
over
food.
this food.
Adrian's cooking
Yes.
and food
Cooking the
for you.
food with
He'll
you.
give you
Will
the
give you the
recipes.
recipe.
He'll have
Will
you down
have
on
you
one
down on
knee.
the knees.
Oh,
Baby,
baby. Adrian's cooking and
cooking
food
that
for you,
food for you.
baby. Uh-huh. Come on in. And make sure you tell a friend.
Okay.
You know, I did that in like less than an hour.
Love it.
Wow.
Love it.
Yes. I just love that song.
You had that one inside of you. It had to come out. It had to come out.
It really, and Sylis, I wanted to talk to you about that too,
Ooh,
because you know, I feel like people like you and I, we have a whole bunch of energy
too much.
and
It's so
too
good.
much energy, right? It's like we don't even need coffee and we drink it anyway,
Eh.
right? And I feel like people have a hard time digesting us 24/7. Do you ever
Some
feel
people,
like
yeah.
that?
Yeah.
I disagree though. That might be how you
Some,
feel about it. But I disagree. People need that energy. They thrive
Yes.
off of it.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
I think the
yeah.
I
people
feel
who
Yeah.
are
weird
Yeah.
about it.
You
it
know,
might be very
it's
too
not.
much, but we love
It's
them.
not everybody can deal with us. I understand Joe. There is one girl at my work, and a small girl. She's like study for school, and
Mm-hmm.
she comes 1 or 2 times at my work to for the school.
Yeah.
So we were talking, and I say I need sometimes people to watch my children,
Mm-hmm.
and then she doesn't talk a lot. She just open her mouth and say, "I can watch your children." I say, "Are you kidding me? Really? Can you watch my children?" I said, "Oh, that would be nice." You know what the girl told me?
What?
You know what the girl told me?
What?
Are the children like you so too much?
Really?
Oh no.
Are you kidding me?
People
I'm
crazy.
serious. Adrian asked
And
my
what was the
colleague.
response?
She asked if my children are busy like me, too
Or
much
you're right,
energy.
like a lot of energy.
I said, no, don't worry, you will not be scared. She asked me
Wow.
that. So this not
Well,
everybody
do you
can
think
deal
she
with
asked
us.
you that? Did she ask you that because she wanted to like have that energy around you, or
I
because she felt
think
like you were
not.
doing too
No, she
much?
didn't want it. If
She
she don't
didn't
want to
want
watch
it.
kids that have high energy.
Oh, see,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
Yeah,
I
and it might be too
relatable.
much for some people. It might be too much for some people,
Some.
but you really have to think about the people who get
Yeah.
enjoyment off of that, who get their
Exactly.
day lifted off of that. You
It's
really
Yeah,
can't
true.
focus on the people who it's too much for. That's how I feel about it. Like,
right.
because we all have our own boundaries and things like that where we just like, okay, oh, I can't deal with this person because they too much of this or too much of that.
Yeah.
But at the
Mm-hmm.
end of the day, if that's who you naturally are, you're just a natural ball of energy. You were
Exactly.
designed like that for a reason. So you should
Yeah.
never try to tone yourself
Change.
down.
Yeah.
You should
Exactly.
always
Right.
try to be that light because somebody is going to connect with that, and you never know the person who
Yeah.
connects with that, what you have done for their day, how you have
Amen.
It's
brightened their
true.
day and things like that.
Right.
You know
Amen.
what I'm saying? Yeah.
It's
So
true.
I say all power to it. Like, don't ever try to tone down your light. Like, always let your light shine. And if it's big and it's loud and it's bold, so what?
That's
Yeah, you need
right.
to stay. You need to be yourself because
Don't
you will
block your
try to change for
blessings.
people, and on the end of in that road when you're trying to change for people, you will go and be yourself back. So it's good to
Right.
always be yourself. Some
That's
people will
right.
like you, some people will not like you, and
That's
that's what you
right.
need to accept. And the people who
And one
don't
thing
like
about
you,
people in general, we're very fickle, so you can never completely please somebody. Where,
Mm-hmm.
somebody,
it's somebody who's
yeah,
like, oh my gosh, I just love Sylis so much. She's this, she's that. And somebody like, oh, I can't take her, So it's like,
yeah,
you can never really please people completely, so
no,
Right.
you should
no.
really be focusing on pleasing yourself and God
Yeah.
first. That's how I
That's
feel about it.
right. God
Right.
Live your life
first.
and be yourself because on the end of the day, you need to carry yourself. You need to be happy with yourself. Nobody is gonna
That's
put
right.
food in your mouth. Nobody's gonna
Mm-hmm.
Right.
give you a shower. Nobody's
That's
gonna
right.
make you feel empowerment. You need to do it yourself. So you wake up in the
Right.
morning and think what other people are thinking, and you will not live
I feel
if
like
you're thinking what other people are thinking.
if you take things away from you, who you are as a person, you're taking yourself away. Like what y'all see on camera, that's me. The goofy, silly, gonna curse
Yeah.
you, I'll still give you the nurture and love. but that's just me. If I was to come out on my videos and I'm all quiet and polite and just being, I'd be like, what the hell is wrong with her? Where did the person go? We just go like,
Yeah.
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 And I mean, like me, myself, I'm kind of a laid back person, I like to have fun and all that stuff, but I'm more deep thinking, more I come from that place, and that's who I am. Like, and sometimes in the past, I say in the past, when I didn't know who I was and whose I was, I would question that about myself. Like, why am I so deep? Why am I so serious? Why is this? Why is that? But I can honestly say that I accept all those parts of myself. I don't mind being a deep thinker because I am free in my thoughts. I don't mind being a more serious person. I like to have fun and cut up with everybody else. Y'all know, y'all see me up here on the panel doing that. But at the end of the day, I am a more laid back person. So, I feel like all of these different personalities, we kind of just bounce off of each other.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And we balance each other out, really.
Yeah.
Can you imagine in the world, everybody thinks, everybody walks the same, everybody dances the same, everybody eats the same? Can you imagine?
That would be horrible. That would be so horrible.
Because
and sadly, that's how society tries to scope us. Like society wants us to be a certain type of way, but not all of us are like that.
No. So
it's 7 billion
if everybody
people in the world,
the same,
and none of us share the same DNA.
Still in the world.
You wouldn't learn from one another. You have to learn.
Andre didn't hear me.
Different things and different spirits, and different people bring out different things in you. Like,
who's talking? Because I can't hear.
That's Jill.
Can y'all hear Jill?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear her.
She's talking very low. Her phone is in the Jazzy room and she's talking her room.
Y'all can't hear me.
I can't hear you, Jilly.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
No, what I was saying was, I said that we learn from one another, and our energy just bounces off in like you said, you're quiet and relaxed sometime, right? Yeah. And then, but you come around a ream of people who make you want to be in a certain place where you want to be outspoken and you want to be, have fun. How about that? Because sometimes we so deep in our thoughts, deep into within ourselves. If we stay separated and think about, oh, this person gonna think this of me. Everybody gonna think different of you anyway. So it doesn't even matter if you're quiet, you're loud, you're spunky, you got enough energy for the room. You gonna brighten somebody's day. You gonna have you don't even know who life you have made saved just now because they needed that ball of energy. They needed that uplifter to say, oh, it is bright outside. It is sunny. Why am I sitting here so down and depressed and in my sorrows? There's a brighter place for everything. You know, so we all got to be shining a light somehow. Y'all pick me up. Shoot, every time I get on YouTube, that don't mean I'm preppy and happy and merry. I may be going through some things and I walked in a room and you done said some things that just spoke life into me.
Right.
And said, oh, what do you got to be depressed for? Girl, ain't you breathing? Because God send reminders to us every day. Every day. And you got to walk into that. So if you shunned about who's going to like you and who's going to not like you, then you look, that ain't the place for you to be in. You might as
well go ahead and log off now if that's what you're going to get caught up in, because people are always going to misinterpret. Well, that's not everybody, but a lot of times people will misinterpret your intentions. They will misinterpret who you are. And we are all just a collection of our perceptions and how we perceive things. So we see things differently. Whereas you could have heard a message that I gave Jill and you could have been totally enlightened by it. And somebody else could have heard the same message and they could have said, she's holier than thou. I don't like her. So it's all about different perceptions. Okay. It's all about different perceptions and how we perceive things. So that's why I just try not to be judgmental of people and where they
That's
are at a
right.
certain time and place, because everybody has their own journey and their own road. And then I also know that people are going to believe and think how they want to. It's really not my
Yes.
job to convince you.
That's right.
It's you either see it or you don't. You either
That's
get it
it.
or you don't. And
That's
that's
it.
really not my business or my place. All I can do is show up and present the most authentic part of myself that I can give. And who it
That's
connects
right.
with, beautiful. And who it doesn't, well, that's okay.
Because everybody ain't for everybody. That's
That's
the
a
Right.
fact.
that's the whole part of this whole world. I'm talking
That's a
about
Mhm.
fact.
from each end of this whole earth. Everybody ain't for everybody. My
Facts.
favorite word is look, they ain't always ready for you. Ain't nobody ready for you all the time, but that's okay. You know it. You know what you about, and you know what you bring. Just bring it. Don't worry about who's looking at you and judging you from
Take me as I
this
am.
end and that is. This
You
is who I
can't.
am.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
who
that's
I
my
am.
and my main focus is always, am I pleasing to God first? That's always my main focus
Right.
first. Like,
That's
if I
right.
know that I've been given instruction to say a certain thing to a certain group of people or a
Yes.
person, and I follow through with
Yes.
that, and I can't worry about the masses or anything like that. All I know is
Amen.
that I follow what I was supposed to follow.
Amen.
But at the end of the day, I really do love and respect everyone, because
Everyone.
it's not easy to get on this platform and show yourself. When you do that, you are already opening up yourself to a plethora
Yourself.
of
Mhm.
judgment. You
Yes.
are. We do it with reality stars, we do it with movie stars. We look at them on
That's
TV and
right.
we judge them. That's what we
Yeah.
do. We prejudge them. We
That's
are,
right.
it's like it's so innately in us that we can't even get away from that. We judge people and stuff like
Yeah.
that. But at the end of the day, it's like I love you and I respect you in the space that you're in. Even if you giving off something that I can't necessarily connect with, I
Yes.
respect you
Agree.
over there, away from me.
That's
You feel
right.
me?
That's
But
right.
I still love and respect you. You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
I have no ill will or hard intentions towards you, but
Hold on.
Mhm.
it still doesn't mean that we got to have a kumbaya moment, because you're
Right.
Yeah.
not gonna have that with everybody, like you said. You just not, and it's okay. But don't try to tear people down in the
That's
process.
right.
Don't try to tear
Right.
people down, because at the end of the day, if you can't get along with people down here on this here earth, which is just preparation, and you
My,
really
my,
you really
my.
you really want to pray to God and tell him about how you love him and you love his people and all that,
Hey.
but at the end, on the back end, you trying to backstab them and do all this crazy stuff, and you trying to be shady and nasty and all of that. God ain't falling for it, baby.
Amen.
He's
Amen.
not falling for it, so that's, I try to stay on that right side. That's the side I try to stay on, and it's not about being perfect or anything like that. It's just what works for me. you know
That's right.
if
It
you
should
wrong
work for
me,
everybody.
yeah, if you wrong me, okay, then you just wronged me. It doesn't mean that
Right.
I can't forgive you. I have to think at it as a being like, Christ like, or, what would Jesus do? That still don't mean that I have to allow you back in my space, but I
That's
will
right.
forgive you, because I can't stay stuck in a spirit of bitterness. I can't block my blessings because I'm sitting over
Preach.
here worrying about this or
Exactly.
that, the other. And I'm not even
Preach.
just talking about YouTube. I'm talking about in life, honey.
Life.
In
In the
life.
Mhm.
In
streets. In
life,
the
we get
regular
lessons
streets.
all the time. We get lessons. Sometimes they are repeat lessons because we did not get the lesson the first time. And God will keep giving us that same lesson over and over and over
And
again
over.
until you just be like, okay, God, like, okay, I'm listening now. I see you now. I hear what you're trying to say, because it will keep coming up. We have to clear up what's going on inside of us. Sometimes a lot of these things that happen and you see them play out on social media and stuff like that, it starts internally with things that we haven't cleared up inside. You think that it's about the two or three or four people that are in a debate or a beef or whatever, but it's not even about them individually with each other. It's
Is a
about them
personal.
inside.
Right.
That's right. It's their personal dealings.
Right. And I
That's it
recognize that
personal.
with a lot of things. And that's why I just fall back,
That's
because
it.
it's almost like and it's not my job to make you see it either, because sometimes God just want to deal with that person
That's it.
on their, on his terms. It ain't for me to clear up and clean up and all that stuff like that. And you'll recognize when it's not for you, because no matter what you say, the person can never hear or understand what you're saying, because their heart is hardened to everything that you're saying, because it is not for you to give that lesson. So all you can do is pray and let that go. You have to do it sometimes with family and all of that.
Thank you.
Yeah, but that's what I was about to say. Everybody got to know that God put everybody on a different journey. Amen.
I want y'all to know.
Something he don't want you to be. Listen, you'll know if that's the task that God gave for you to deal with. And you don't. He'll place you there, and if you paying attention, and if you following His word, and if you walking in with full sight, you'll know, oh, I'm in the wrong room. Some people don't want to know that. Some people think they can help everybody. You can't. You will know the sign that, oh, this was not where I'm supposed to be. Hi, everybody. Have a good day. And go on the net and go about your business. You'll know where you're not supposed to be if you really paying attention.
And I just want y'all to know, y'all think Mukbang woke up at 10 o'clock for no reason. It was meant for her to be in this room. Every time she picked up the microphone on this platform, she could out nothing.
Yes.
Y'all know Mukbang the way we know Mukbang spiritually. It was meant for her to wake up and come in this chat. I'm telling y'all what I know.
That's right. Mukbang to the Thangs.
Mukbang to the thing, yeah.
Mukbang to the Thangs.
I don't say gonna be gone. But she had this guy woke up and put this. Mukbang ain't in this room for no reason. I want y'all to know that. Don't think I'm crazy.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, we know that. Listen.
Okay.
Each person ain't in here like that.
Y'all better get to know her spiritually.
And we know that when she ain't look, when she ain't ready to be in this, she be like, y'all got me out here knocking on this damn door. Look.
I be fussing, girl. You know I be fussing, Jill.
That's why I told you you're not gonna welcome Mukbang and things. You have her sitting there. Nobody say welcome.
What? She like me knocking on this damn.
She can walk back up and you still running. But let me grab this. Drop the link. I'm like, I know what's gonna come.
Drop the link. Drop the link.
I love it, y'all. That is Mukbang. I love that about her. I love her energy. I love her. I love how she allow guys to talk to her. Mukbang, I love you to death. You don't know. You bring so much light to us. You have no idea.
We need people like that. And we need to keep it like that also.
Yes,
we need to keep the spirit, keep the friendship, keep the positivity like this, Anytime you have anything, somebody said something or,
Sylis, what's on
we need to be talked about and stay positive and friendly to each other and give each other good advice. This is how it's supposed to be.
And like Mukbang said, even if you don't like somebody, you can still respect somebody.
Yes, you have
and keep your distance.
You should.
Sylis cooking breakfast, Jill. That's what's happening.
Oh, I see smoke.
I'm sorry. I'm listening. And I'm working.
Y'all know she cooked every Sunday morning.
I seen all this smoke. I said, "Oh, she done lit the she blessing the place." I thought you was over there with the Buddha.
You know what?
Don't show that to Jill. Don't show that to Jill, Sylis.
What is that?
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Lord, it's been a long time.
Get that out the screen, Sylis.
You know what, Joe? You a hot ass.
Put it in the pot, girl.
Joe, you crazy. Joe, he said I'm gonna risk it all. No, I'm the corn, Lord, y'all crazy. Yo, I can't stand you. I can't stand Joe. He know. Look, you know what, Joe? Don't put me on your panel, bro.
Y'all
I owe
crazy.
you one. I owe you one.
You really do. You do. That's why I'm not going live no more.
Joe said.
Okay, you're done.
You all are the best, I'm telling you.
Joe said, "Don't show that and then put that away."
And Adrian, I want to tell you something. You wanted to get
I'm
off.
not showing you. Oh, sorry, I'm showing you. Sorry.
What was that movie?
You wanted to get off it, but it wasn't meant for you to get off it because it was a message put out here tonight.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm riding the wave. I'm riding the wave.
Ride the wave. Put the waves in the chat,
Ride the
y'all.
wave, baby.
And I know I did. That's why earlier I did say I asked Adrian, was he okay? You know, because
Where is
sometimes we can
Bambi?
invade.
One second. Let your Mukbang say. What are you saying, Muk?
I was saying that's why I was asking you earlier, where brother, you okay? Because sometimes we can invade people's space and we just, you know. But I was like, at the end of the day, if Adrian want to leave, he gonna leave. You know
He
what I'm
sure
saying? Like,
do.
yeah. So I know that you good, but we just appreciate the space and the time and all that stuff like that. I mean, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate all of you guys. I really
love
do. I
all of
appreciate
you
all you
too.
guys.
I
Likewise, I
appreciate you guys
respect all
too.
of
I
y'all.
really like the too much. We have a name for the crew, right? The too much team.
The too
The
much,
what?
too
We are
much
too much.
team.
We are too much.
The too
Team
much
Yeah,
crew.
too much.
Too much crew.
No,
Yeah,
too much crew that tell the truth.
Tell the truth. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
yeah.
Hey,
Too
now I
much.
like that. I
Too
like
much
that. That
crew
whole
that
truth
tell the
thing.
truth.
Okay.
Hello.
Too much crew that
Hello.
tell the truth.
Tell the
And like
truth. It's
Riri
Tell the
said,
truth.
she's
tell
so
the
right because
truth.
sometimes we get on those lives and we want to get off after a certain time, but sometimes it's bigger than us,
It
and
is.
somebody else is here to
Amen.
receive a
Yeah,
message,
Right.
for sure.
and
Amen.
you just gotta
Definitely.
ride it out
Our
sometimes.
platforms are bigger than what we think they are. When you
Oh
are
yeah,
from God and you have been and you obedient, you do His work. Look how our channels are blossoming. Look how all of us are growing as individuals. YouTube is really an outlet for us to speak, but it's also a message behind all of it. We're not
right.
up here just eating some food and talking and keep. It's a message behind it. You know how many people go back and watch the long lives I have and tell me that they listen to that whole live and they got so much out of it.
Yes.
You know how many DMs I receive about my live streams? That makes me feel a lot, greater than what it's more. It's bigger than me. He's just using my vessel, but it's not me. It's him.
Yeah, and a lot of times the interactions, you think it's like, oh, like, oh, this person just came on my live stream and they just did, but these things are very intentional.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Even if we don't realize that or recognize that, it's very intentional,
Correct.
for us to speak and, just talk about our moments of transparency. And and I feel like this is helping all of us not to be focused on
Yes.
what's actually going on in our world right now. Even if we talk about it and things like that, notice how I wasn't here from the beginning of Adrian's live. I didn't come in until after 10 o'clock. But since I've been here, the conversation has just moved from one thing to the next, to the next, to
To
the
the
next.
next one.
I have never seen a period where you're like, oh, well, what are we going to talk about now? That's how you know it's intentional.
Correct.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah.
it just flows very freely and everybody has something to bring and give differently to the conversation.
Yeah.
And everybody's voice is important here. Like, it's
Yes.
it's just, again, it's not easy to get on YouTube and be like this. And you hear people say, I'm actually a really shy person in person, or I don't talk. And you'd be like, really? Because on your YouTube videos you're so open, or when I see you on panels you're so open. But it's something about this space that lets us be open in ways that we didn't even sometimes know that we had in us.
Right.
Because I'm like that too. I have a little bit of shyness in me. I'm a reserved person, laid back. If I walk into a room with a group of people that I don't know, I'm not saying anything. I'm quiet.
Yeah.
In a word.
Because I'm observing. You know what I'm saying?
I'm the
I
same way
observe
in public.
things.
That's right.
Yeah, so it's
Feeling the
but I
room.
can get on here like at this point, and I mean I say that in all honesty, with so many people on YouTube, so many different live streams that I go in and jump on their panels, or whether I'm just in their chat, I actually regard you guys as like my family.
Right.
Because we have shared things sometimes that we haven't even shared with our own families, y'all.
That's right.
Yes.
We have shared. We had a moment in time where we have shared a similar situation, or sometimes you don't even know how you can relate to somebody until they start speaking. Like I was listening to earlier when you guys were up here talking, and I was watching the chat, and everybody, people in the chat was saying different things like, oh, I used to feel like that, and I felt like that, and I had this situation happen. And, like somebody said, I used to be ashamed of the way that I grew up, or different things like that. So it helps. It helps, and it does help like I said, get our minds off of things. And, those who aren't here, that's fine. But those who are here, they're meant to be here, whether it's out of support or whatever. But I feel like it's all intentional. And going back to the thing about everybody is not going to like you, or you won't like somebody, but how much energy it takes to not like somebody.
Right.
You better say that again.
For real.
That takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot of energy because, first of all, you have to be in a negative space, because the whole not like thing in itself, if we can put that in parentheses, is a negative thing. And anything negative is taking away from the positive. So it's draining you. I don't have that kind of energy. I don't. The energy that I have to use it to get up and go to work. I have to use it to be a student. I have to use it to be a mother. I don't have the energy that it takes to actually put thought into not liking somebody. I don't have time for that. I will not do it.
Right.
I got a few minutes for it, every blue moon.
I can't do it.
Keep it real. If I don't like you, I don't like you.
I can't.
Either I rock with you or I don't.
Even if I don't, I'll spend 15 minutes of my day.
I'm going to say this. It's not that you don't like somebody. I'm going to say this. You can tell negative energy. Okay.
Right.
But how do you dislike somebody that you don't even know?
Exactly. So I'm not even saying I feel like that you don't like energies.
Them. Auras and energies are real.
But that don't mean you don't like them, Joe. That don't mean you don't like them.
You don't like their face, but you don't know. I know when I know.
No, but you can't say you don't like them.
Yeah,
you can say, listen, look, they not for me.
Right.
You can't say I just straight up don't like you, because that person they just
ignore you. I will be.
No, I'm keeping it real, y'all. 90% of the time, not to say that you're not muck, I promise. Like, I get your stance. For me, it's like 90% of the time I try to operate out of love, but I will make room if I don't like you. I'm not just about to just let anybody off the hook. Like, if I feel some type of way about you, like, I'm gonna be watching you.
I ain't watching you if I don't like you. What the heck? I'm watching you. That sounds crazy. That's too much energy.
Sometimes they're the ones you gotta watch the closest.
No, if I don't like you, I'm not
that's a lot of energy. In my opinion,
it ain't always. I got extra energy. Then that's why God gave me extra energy.
Joe, what it
that's
is?
That's why God gave me extra energy. I'm not about to sit here and lie to y'all.
Joe, he gave you an extra level of petty. Let's call it what it is. He gave you an extra level of petty.
I know, right?
Yes. Joe, that's too much now, Joe.
No, it's not. That's real. That's real, and I'm not going to have y'all on this panel attacking me for my beliefs.
J. Cola in the house.
I'm not
telling you all
I'm
about it. J. Cola in the house telling you all about it.
That's my truth, and I stand in it.
Yeah, that's his truth, and he's staying in it. And so he's at the party, he's drinking, baby.
Okay, but no, we'll talk.
I still love you. I still love you.
Like I said, y'all, 90% of me operate out of love, but 10% of me operate just in case some fuck shit happen. I'm sorry, Adrian. I got time for the fuck shit.
Oh, Jilly in the house. Jilly in the house.
I'm just keeping it
Jilly
stat.
in the house.
I'm a black man. Shit.
Jilly in the house. Joe, take over Jilly. Jillian and Hills.
But who has days though when they be like, you know what? I got time today. You ever had a day like that?
That's all I'm saying,
You do got time. No, you do have days, Mug.
Everybody got time. That's the truth.
Mug, you know, we do step in that. You do step in that ring sometimes.
Yeah, I've had days like that when I was like, oh, I got time today.
I got
That's
time.
all
You
I'm
catch me
saying.
on that day?
Yes. Yeah.
You just gotta know when to put that time in. That's all I'm saying. Because everybody don't deserve your love. Everybody don't deserve your dismissal. Some people need to be told.
How old are you, Joe? How old are you, Joe?
Know when to hold and know when to fold.
Right.
What you don't need to be worried about me is when I'm running my mouth. What you need to be worried about is when I ain't saying a damn
when
thing.
I'm quiet.
Right.
When I'm quiet.
Facts.
Yeah.
Ooh,
When I ain't talking to you, be afraid.
Yeah.
When I'm sitting there, when I'm not telling you all about. When I'm not telling you all about it, you better look out. When I'm not come through, Phyllis. Come through. Who won it?
Listen, everybody in the chat is calling me petty. Everybody's calling me petty, but y'all are crazy if y'all want to try to convince me to believe that I'm the only petty one in here.
Joe, we love it. Joe, we love it. I'm just joking.
Joe.
Y'all got the game twisted.
Joe, take a sip. Child.
Hold on.
Listen.
Wait a minute, y'all. Bring it back.
Oh,
Joe,
bring it back.
I love you.
Joe, you are not. You're not the only petty one in here. I'm gonna. You're not. You know. And we have different levels of petty.
Right.
And like I said, even though I mostly operate in the spirit of love and truth, I do have to admit that sometimes I do have days where I'm like, you know what? I got time today.
Right.
Yes.
Try me. If you catch me on the wrong day, when I haven't had a lot of sleep and I'm already cranky too, and then I see you trying to play in my face, I will probably call you out on it.
Right.
Yes.
You can't give peace to everybody. Sometimes you gotta tap on somebody's shoulder and say, "Hey, I see exactly what you're trying to do."
I see you. Right. I see
and
you.
it's not gonna work.
You out here butt naked.
Right.
I see you.
Have my food. If I didn't
But
eat,
for the most part, I just be like, I don't got time for this, and I don't have time for, you know what I'm saying? I'll just get very quiet at the moment. You know, somebody come looking for me, like, girl, where you at? Over here chilling. Because sometimes I have to pull myself away from a situation because I know that my mouth can be a weapon. And I know what God has delivered me from. I know what God has delivered me from. And I'm not going to allow people to take me back to what I have been delivered from. I have been tried on multiple occasions, you know, but and sometimes if it's that wrong time, you know, because they can get it. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. They can get it.
Yes.
Right.
They can get it.
And it ain't never in no malicious type of way. You know what I'm saying? It's never in a hateful way. Just in a, regular, hey, I see you, boo. I see you.
Well, we just finished saying we all different.
You tell them, take it easy, Joe. Tell them, take it easy with me. Don't go too far.
Right.
Yeah,
we just say we all different.
Don't play in my face.
A lot of that difference comes with age and with time and with experience.
Amen.
You know, that's another thing. We're different ages too.
Yes, we
and
are.
I'm not even talking about in the term of age like 23, 43. Sometimes in terms of our own personal journeys of life and truth, we are at different stages. So I think all that comes with time. Like, because I know 20 years ago, I would be ready to find somebody's address and go over there with the knife, like on the Golden Child. I got the knife. I got the knife. You know what I'm saying? But I can't live like that. You know what I'm saying? And I have to be very aware and conscious. It does take a lot of deliberate thinking and how you do things or whatever. Like I can't just run off my mouth and just cut people down with my mouth because the Bible tells you about that, the power of the tongue, you know.
Of the tongue.
It's life and death in it.
Yes.
So
And
I
it's about
try
how
as
much you
much as
got to
I can to
lose.
operate under that level of truth.
Shoot.
I try as
Right.
much as I can to operate under that, you know, in spirit and in truth. Motto, my mouth can be a weapon. I don't want to destroy anybody or kill them with my
Yeah.
tongue. You know, I know
Mm-hmm.
in my past I've done that to a few people, and guess what? And felt good about it. That's some sick stuff. But thank
Yes.
God I ain't who I used to be.
That's like
Yeah.
Amen.
Mm.
I go back 20
Amen.
some years ago too. I was a force to be reckoned with. I would literally
Yes.
talk some talk to me crazy on the phone. I'm at your house. I'm at your mom's house. You
Yes.
bring your ass outside. I mean, that's really how you get
You
down.
all
Like,
better don't be pulling up on nobody.
What
please,
you said, Riri? Roni outside. Roni
Yes.
outside. Look me
I will
outside in
open
the
the door.
Roni
I
you
outside.
welcome you with a cup of coffee.
I used to be a
So
force.
Yes. See?
this brings up another discussion for me, Adrian, if you don't mind
Yeah.
me interjecting.
Yeah, go ahead.
Um, at what point with people do you, because I've looked at Zion's comment and she said something about I'll confront you one time and after that I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
How many of you feel like everything needs a confrontation?
No, I
Not
Do
don't.
you
me.
feel like some things are
Yep.
better left unsaid, or do you feel like everything needs to be addressed?
Some
I
people
It
don't
depends
deserve your energy.
on it depends
If you
on
tell
who it
a lie,
is.
I think things
No.
could be better. Some for me, things I really must left be unsaid because if I was to say some stuff, I would really cut. I
Yes.
mean,
I
to
Mm-hmm.
agree.
so
Yeah.
sometimes I just have to walk away from the situation and leave it alone and just let things be. Because if I come back and repurpose it again, it's gonna be worse. And I'm gonna say some things I probably regret later on in life.
Yeah.
Yes.
Moment in that time, I'm gonna tell you a new ass, and I'm just gonna be done with it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So if
I
I'm like
think it's
more.
better
If you,
left alone.
I leave it alone, I just walk away.
yeah,
Better left
I'm more
alone.
like if you tell a lie that is totally not true, and I know it's a lie, I will confront you. I will
Hmm.
confront you because I know it's a lie, black and white. I know it's a lie. Then I will say, what's going on? Then I will confront you. But if you talk things, that is not even gonna bother me, I'm not even gonna bother
Yeah.
with you. I'm
Yeah.
Right.
done.
Or if you're a stranger, who cares? You know?
I don't even care.
Right. But
You,
if it's like your partner or your mom or your siblings, you know,
yeah. I
yeah,
will
I
be
feel
like,
like it's important to
we need to
communicate.
talk. We need
Yeah,
to talk.
absolutely.
And if
Even
it
with
cannot be
family.
civilized, if it cannot be civilized, I'm like this too. I came to a point in my life. Listen, if you cannot talk and civilize and understanding for both sides, then please stay over there and stay over here.
Yes.
Next,
The
go
Yes.
next.
next.
I
Because
think
when you
it
hold all
depends on
that
a
in,
person. I think it depends on a person. Me, my mouth is loose. So my mouth is loose. And
Crazy.
it depends on no, I'm being honest about
No,
myself.
I'm just joking,
My
Jill.
No,
my
the way you
truth is
say it, the
this.
way you say it, Jill. My mouth is
No,
loose.
but being honest about myself, my mouth is loose and I talk firm anyways, most of the time.
Guys, give me
Even
a
when we
minute.
just
You guys hold it down for me. I'll be back.
yeah. Even
Adrian need
when
to go
I'm just
laugh.
speaking in general, some people take me like, dang, you so I and I don't mean it like that. So I leave lately, I mean, now my new me, I leave most of stuff alone because when I come out, and especially if you lying in my face,
Right.
Yeah,
especially if you lying in my face,
yeah,
Or
I
playing in my
sometimes
face.
or playing in my face. Some things is better left alone because when I'm
Right.
done, you ain't gonna want to like me anyway. So
anyway,
so I'd rather just
Right.
leave that alone because it may sound kind of harsh, and it will be harsh because I'm gonna come with the whole thing. So I leave it alone. Some
yeah,
things I just
Right.
rather the new me. I'd rather walk away and just be like, you know what? I'm gonna talk on this when I'm more cooler, or maybe you done thought some things over.
Right.
And most of the time, it happens like that. They have thought about it, thought about the situation, and they come and they'll say, "Oh, but I'm not going to start off with, hey, girl, what's up?" I'm going to be like, "So, did you figure
Right.
things out? Because are we good?
Did
are
Because
you
we
I
sleep
good?
just want to
good
make
to talk about
sure,
this?
because we talk about it now." And then
Right.
that's how I do things because I don't like to do, or my mouth is too loose for it. So I just kind of walk away.
especially
And I kind of agree with what
disagreements in
Joe
the
was
heat of the
saying.
moment. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm good.
I agree with what Joe was saying earlier when he was like, it kind of depends on the situation, because I'm like that with a lot of things. Like, I'm more of a better left unsaid type of person. Although I have no problem speaking my truth, I have no problem speaking my mind. But some things are just not worth my energy. But
Yeah.
I had, but it just depends on the situation. Things like with family, because I've had things happen within my family where I had a person that had harmed me or hurt me, and it was causing a problem in my life. So I had to confront those things with those people. And one thing that I noticed is that a lot of times when you confront people with the truth, they willing to accept it. That's not, they're like, that's not what happened. That's not what happened. I'm telling you that's what happened. Like, I had 5 aunts when I grew up. My mom had 5 sisters. So they were all older than me, but one of them I was really close to in age, and we're real close now. We're like best friends, and that's the one that y'all have seen like on some of my videos and all that stuff like that. The one who'll be singing and acting a fool, but with the others and her too, they had all did things to hurt me in my life. I mean, I'm talking about serious things, and I confronted them all. I confronted them individually, and I confronted them collectively. And not one of them, no, not one, said, I remember that, or you're right about that, or anything. Like, nobody was willing to accept that these are things that happen. Like, there were certain periods when y'all absolutely treated me like doo-doo as a child. And nobody was willing to accept that. But I made sure that I was honest in my truth. I was honest about everything that happened. And once I was able to free that, it was at first it was about having my voice heard. But after I seen how they all reacted to things and stuff like that, I was like, you know what? I was able to accept who and where they were, and where they were. Because sometimes we think people just being nasty and vile and vicious, but a lot of times they are not able mentally to accept that they have done these horrible things to you. Now, okay, I understand now that you Church of God in Christ. I understand now that you speak in tongues, but back then you whipped my behind.
Right.
My own mother didn't beat me like that. You see what I'm saying? So, and that affected me or whatever. So let's talk about the truth or whatever. And once we was able to get to that place, I've said my piece, I said my truth, and this is this, and you now know that you can never treat me like that again, because I won't allow you to. Yes. We're all good. We're good. Yes. So sometimes I think you have to address things, and you have to say things, and not always for validation. The validation comes from yourself. You can validate yourself, because if you're trying to validate yourself and other people, people are at different points. And I said earlier in the chat when y'all was having a conversation about mental health and how people can accept things and not or whatever, and I was saying how I had been dealing with something with my dad for many years, and I have confronted my father with this. Other people have confronted my father with this. My father is still unwilling to no, that ain't it, that ain't what happened, that wasn't it. And so I just finally got to the point where I'm like, you know what, that's where he is. He's unable to deal with the truth, and I'm either going to love him or I'm not. So I decide and I choose to love him, but I'm always going to have a side eye type of relationship with my own father, because he cannot accept the truth.
That's what I mean with my mother. That's exactly what I mean with my mother.
He'll call me every week and say, we need to talk more. for years, okay? And we'll talk for 2 and 3 hours at a time or whatever, because I'm never the one to pick up the phone, because I never feel inclined to do that, because in the back of my mind and subconsciously, I'm still dealing with the fact that you ain't accepted the truth, brother.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's so many different layers to that. And then, but it's also been situations where with certain people where I just like, I ain't got nothing to say. And they like, oh, will you talk to me? And this and that. I don't know this. I don't know that. And I'm like, no, I done completely shut down from the situation. I'm good.
Yeah,
So
that's what I
it
meant.
definitely
Love them
depends
at certain
on,
levels.
yeah, it depends on the situation, the person, what happened, whether or not you address it. But I do believe that everything is not meant to be said, because some people say things to a fault. And you could just be like, would you just shut up? You really didn't have to say all that. So it just
Yes.
depends, but some of us like to be right. We have this undying need to be right. And also, back like what Sylis was saying, like I've had many situations where I've been lied on, by family, friends, or whatever, and I will address that. But at the end of the day, the person's still gonna believe what they want to believe. But at least I'm free. At least I'm free in the fact that I have addressed it. We all have our own truths in the situation, but you're not gonna just sit up here and lie on me. Like what? For real? Like where they do that at? But again,
they'll lie and expect you to like move on and be quiet about it.
Right. Like, that's not true. That's not what happened. How can you just do that to a person? But we're different people.
But there's certain things where even when certain people listen, I feel like even in certain situations, and even if it is a lie, it depends on the people. It always depends on the people. Because you know who you are. And if that other person don't know who you are, then then you just deal with that and y'all work that out. Because I'm not going to sit here trying to go tit for tat with something that I know. You need to know who you dealing with, period. With any situation. It's certain things I'm just not going there where I know who I am. And you should know who I am. And if you allow somebody else to dictate something about when you know what type of person and who I am, and if that change your mind, sometimes I don't address it. I walk away. You know what? They end up coming back. Oh, you know what? And you know what? And from that day forward, should I accept you back? I do accept you back personally, of saying, okay, I forgive you. But I'm also going to keep in the mindset that, shoot, the next person could come back and be telling you some other stuff, and we're going to keep going through this. So you know what? Some bargains is off the table. I am never going to be reasserting myself in somebody's life and trying to assure you that I am not doing this when I have never done that to you. Because, there be certain situations like that. You know who I am. So if have I ever done that, and you have new people asserted into your life, and then all of a sudden, the mix is different. You got something. I'm not explaining myself. I'm not. Check me, the same person who you knew me before you knew them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not coming to
Right.
you explaining all this crazy stuff and going through all these emotions, because you know what? You kind of hurt me right now.
Right.
So I'm going to
And
react
that's
to you. I'm going to react to you hurtfully. So I'm going to leave it alone. You keep dwelling and you keep going where you going. And I'm going to go over here. I'm good. I'm not
But
doing
some
that because
people
I'm
just
hurt.
have this really narcissistic way of thinking. It's always
Yeah.
I. So they can never even understand or grasp the concept that you were hurt as well. It wasn't just
Exactly.
you. You know what I'm saying? I was hurt too by the lies that you told, or by the breakdown of our relationship
Exactly.
or friendship or whatever the case may be. But you're right, Jill. A lot of times in these situations, you'll find that people will come back and apologize.
Yes.
They will come back and apologize. And it's like, do you accept that apology? Absolutely. Do you let somebody have the opportunity to screw you the same way
Again?
twice? No.
No.
I don't. I
No,
don't. When you
baby.
show me who you are, I believe you the
The
first time.
first
Right.
time.
Yeah.
That's
So
right.
even if I accept your apology, I forgive you, or whatever the case may be, I just will never move with you like I
Right.
did before,
Yeah.
because
Get
you've
used to
already
these new
shown me
boundaries.
who you are, and you've already shown me something that I can't align myself with. And that's
Yep.
just that. And it's no hurt, or I mean no harm or ill
Nope.
will or no
Yeah.
ill intentions, but at the end of the day I have to protect myself and I have to protect my
That's
peace.
right.
Another thing about people that I don't like, that really grinds my gears, is that the minute that they disagree with you or get mad with you about a thing, they start bringing up all your shortcomings.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Or they don't want to be friends with you anymore.
Right. And they say,
Child.
oh, well, she did this and she does that. Oh, and she said this about this person, said that. Okay, well, when she was over here saying this about that person, what was you doing?
Right.
Mm.
Exactly.
What was you doing? You're
You was
not
just a
talking
fly on the
about
wall.
how you was talking and kikiing too.
Yes.
You know
And
what I'm
that's when
saying?
I'm gonna
So
cut you off
I don't
too.
like when people do that. I don't like when people do things like bring up stuff that they've done for somebody. I like it. I
Oh
don't
yeah.
care
Don't do
what
that.
happens. I'm mad, whatever. I will never bring up something that I did for somebody, because if I feel like if I do that, I wasn't pure in my
Sincere.
giving or
Genuine.
helping them in the first place. But people do that. They start talking about
They
what they did
do.
for you, how they gave to you, all the
Do.
things that they shared with you,
I
all
don't
this
want
stuff.
to
And then
see
they
those
start talking
people.
about all these negative traits that you never knew that they felt about you.
Mm-hmm.
Like that.
But the minute
Exactly.
that they start disliking you, they start talking about that, and then they will also talk about things that you shared with them,
Mm.
really, really sensitive parts, and
Mm-hmm.
they'll use that against you and say something like, oh, well, that's why you never had a mother, or that's
Ooh.
why you never had a father, or, she was an orphan, or different things. Like, people
Mm.
they will
Mm.
use your story to hurt
Hurt
Yeah.
you.
people. Hurt people. Hurt
Yes.
people. Hurt
Yeah.
people.
I will
And that's
never
a
let
true
anybody
fact.
tell my story. I will always
Mm-mm.
tell my story first. You
That's
will
right.
never have an opportunity to tell my story, baby. And
Mm-hmm.
nobody can tell my story like me.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You
Mm-hmm.
But
couldn't
Absolutely.
come
that's
You
tell
what
know,
me
people
about
do.
that.
That's what we
Like,
do. Like, and that's a different level of. I don't even call that petty. I just
Mm-hmm.
call that plain old evil.
Evil. Yeah.
Yeah, because
evil.
in that moment, you really are setting out to hurt somebody. You really,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
that's the truth. You're trying to hurt somebody.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Mukbang. You can't come
Yeah.
tell me what somebody else saying about it. I don't even listen to that person. And I would respect, just like you just said. And what was you saying?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And
You know how
I'll
you
Yeah.
gonna
pose that
come tell
What
question.
did
me?
you do?
I've asked
I
that.
will
I
pose that
asked
question.
that.
What was you saying when they
Yes.
was doing on? I will ask that question, because
Yes,
here's
I
one thing
will.
about me. If I
Yeah.
rock with you, can nobody bring me nab bone about you, because
Yeah.
actually I'm turned off from you now.
And then they
That's
Exactly.
be
just
like, I
how
was
I
just
am.
listening. I was just
Exactly.
listening. And when you go to that other person, they have all the stories that they said because they already snitch on the other person. The other person going to tell their side of the story of what they said too.
Yeah.
I mean, for prime example, we all hanging out. One of my supposedly friends stole my mother ring, right?
Mm.
We all
Heck
in
no.
there, stole my mother ring. And this is like 3 years later down the line.
Mm-hmm.
You stop speaking to this other person who we all cool with, and now you come tell me, talking about,
Come tell
yeah,
me.
because she stole. I was like, and what the
Mm-mm.
F you
Get
want
the
me to do? And what was you doing? Did you split the money too? Oh, why you coming at
ex-
me like that? And
now.
I'm still gonna be cool with her because now I ain't even effing with you. Now you got
Yeah.
Hmm.
cut off. You ain't
Yeah.
no friend. How you knew that, and now because y'all not speaking, now you can't. Oh, because y'all all ate off of that money, huh?
Right. And why
So
they feel
now
so
you
comfortable
ain't
to tell
speaking.
you?
Now you telling me 2 years later,
Mm-hmm.
girl,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
bye.
want to hear
I
it. I
I
don't
Bye.
don't
want to
even
hear it.
try. I don't trust you either. So get the
Either.
Yeah, I don't
F
want to
out.
hear it.
I don't even trust you either. So, oh,
Yeah.
I think that's foul. I'm just trying to out. You know how it was back then, and somebody
No.
was. Listen, I don't know how nothing was back then. All I know is you coming telling me this BS now. You
I know when you get in your feelings, Jill, you cuss. Please don't cuss, okay?
I ain't cuss. I say you. I ain't cuss.
I know. I'm just.
I say you get cut off too. Like, who does that? So you think I was supposed to be cool with you telling and sharing this information with me 2 years later, and you ain't rocking with her, girl? I wanted to be her behind. Okay. So you know what? I said, let's just save this day, and you just don't knock on my door. Please don't. Because that's crazy. Don't come back here because you might get a butt whooping the next time. How about that? Now you have a nice day, and I'll see y'all later. That's what I'm talking about, shadiness. You don't just come because you was down with it then, obviously. Why you ain't come tell me you saw them cash my mama's ring at the pawn shop then? That's what a real friend would have been did. So you wasn't never my friend in the first place.
Right. And the truth comes out. The truth comes after a while, the truth come out. Like, you don't even really have to go searching for it. It's gonna really show out because people can only hide who they really are, but for so long. Like, it's gonna always show up. I remember this girl had told me that my children's father had made a pass at her, and I was like, well, when was that? And she was basically like, it was like 3 years ago.
Wow.
3 years ago. Now, mind you, we're not even in a relationship no more. The man is dead and gone. What can I do with that information? Yeah. What can I do with that information? And what is your point in telling me? Yeah, because at this point, I'm thinking he made a pass at you and you went with it.
Exactly.
And now you feeling some kind of guilt because he's deceased. And now you want to come telling me about what am I doing? What am I going to do with that information?
Girl, tell it to the devil, because that's where you got it from.
You held on to that for like 3 years. You know what I'm saying? But people will do stuff like that. Like, I don't respond to that stuff. You can't call me and tell me this person said this, that, I never respond to stuff like that because the whole time I'm like, and what was you doing? Because my thing is, as soon as you come at me like that with somebody I rock with, I'm shutting you down because I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? And another thing that I notice with people is that two people who don't care for you too much will become the best of friends to try to bring you down.
Yeah.
Girl, you better speak that.
People who don't like each other, they will come together in solidarity. The driving force is that they don't like you.
Yep.
Facts.
You find out after.
Yeah. Now they super close. So you be like, wait a minute, y'all didn't even like each other. Now y'all traveling together, having and the whole basis of their friendship is their dislike for you. That's deep. But if y'all think that stuff like that don't happen, you better wake up. That stuff like that happens all the time.
Deep. It's deep and it's dangerous too when you think about it. Which leads me to the next thing is that I feel like everybody don't deserve your story.
Right.
Because some people take your story to pick certain parts out of it to manipulate you.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? And our story ain't for everybody.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. What do you mean with that, Joe? I don't understand completely.
Like, our story isn't for everybody. It's meaning like everybody don't, like you said, if you don't know me, you don't own me to know me. Like, everybody don't need to know your story.
Right. Some things are left untold.
So basically what you're saying is that just because you're in a friendship or something like that, it don't mean that you have to expose your truth to them.
All the parts of your life.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. I feel you on that, Joe. I feel you on that.
Right.
Yeah.
And some of us, we just talk too much.
Yes.
It's true.
Everything ain't for everybody.
Everything ain't for everybody. Even our stories, even our truth ain't for everybody.
Because they can use it against you.
Yes.
They can use your things. They can use it against you. It's true.
And they will use it against you.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's true.
Listen, how many people that's
let me
married
tell
go
y'all
through
something
that?
let me tell y'all something really deep. So again, I'm gonna use my children's father as a reference. And he had proposed to me, and I didn't want to marry him because he had a lot of issues and he was abusive, and I just didn't want to marry him. But I didn't tell him that. So I never said yes, but I wore the ring, And so I shared that with one person. That was my dad. And, we talked about it and stuff. And I told my dad, I said, I don't want to marry him. And he was like, wow, well, have you told him that? And I said, no, and I had my reasons for not telling him that at the time. And my dad chose and made a decision to tell this man that I didn't want to marry him. My dad did that.
Wow.
And what I got was my ass beat.
Ooh.
So,
what is SB?
Sorry for cussing, Adrian.
No, you good.
Oh,
but I was just like, that for me was a very deep betrayal, because I feel like I know my children better than anybody else. I carried them in my womb. I know my children. I would never betray my child and tell somebody something against my child. Why would my father do that?
Yeah.
And the timing of it all, like, it was actually at my mother's funeral. And my father just basically rolled up on this man and told him at the funeral, she don't want to marry you. So she don't want to marry you. You need to get that ring back and just let her go. Because my father didn't want me to be with him. And that was his way of handling it. But at the end of the day, it was deeper than that. You was wrong, because when I had to go back home and deal with him, you was back home in your state of Michigan, and you couldn't help me or protect me.
Oh.
And I had to sit there and explain to this man why I didn't tell him that I didn't want to marry him, but I told my dad, and how I made him look like a fool in front of my dad. Only thing he cared about was how he looked.
Right.
And that's, again, sometimes you can't tell your most intimate stuff to nobody, because I would have never dreamed or imagined that my father would do that.
I could see where some fathers might think that that's a good thing that they're doing. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't think he would do it. Like, I don't think he knew that would happen to you.
He wasn't being malicious in what he was doing. He wasn't being malicious in what he was doing, but what he was doing was trying to control the situation. He was trying to control a narrative
without knowing,
because he is a very controlling person. So he was trying to control that, and he's like, "When you gonna tell him?" And I said, "I'm going to tell him. Just give me time." Even though I said that, he didn't do that. He still.
Oh, you told him that you were going to tell.
Correct.
Wow.
Correct.
I'm sorry that happened to you.
To me, I looked at that as a form of betrayal, but my dad didn't see it that way. He didn't see it.
No.
He didn't. No, I don't agree with that. No, I don't agree with that. He don't know what I had to do.
Yeah.
He don't know what I had
the
to deal with.
situation at hand.
What was his reasoning, Mukbang? Was he looking at it as a male perspective, or was he just looking at it as...
No, you know what? In his thinking, he was thinking, okay, this is going to get her away from him.
Yeah, it's like he was trying to protect you, but he did the opposite.
This is going to get her away from him, so I'm just going to tell him. But he did it in he wasn't malicious in his intentions for me, but he was very malicious in the way that he approached him, because he did it in a very matter-of-fact way, like, she don't want to marry you, bruh.
Wow.
You need to move on type thing, because he didn't like him. So he was definitely trying to damage him with that information. So in that moment, I feel like the only thing that he was thinking about was himself and his own feelings about
and
him.
conveying his own hate that he had towards that guy.
Correct.
Didn't know that.
Correct. But he wasn't thinking about the ramifications of what he had done and how I was going to catch that backlash. He thought I was going to pack my stuff up and just be gone. It wasn't like that. I'm talking about something that went on for days and days and days. And you talking about messing with somebody's internal, how they feel about themselves as a person. Now they feel less of a man that somebody that they've been with for 15 years couldn't even tell them that they didn't want to marry them.
Yeah.
So that was deep.
So
Yeah, that'd be hard.
Did he ever come to you and apologize for that?
Say what?
Did your father ever apologize for that?
No, because he wanted to accept.
Girl, please. My father is the biggest. Okay, it's what I said, and that's that, and I ain't never did nothing wrong. My father is the king of perfect.
He's probably convinced that he did something good, still.
That's my
correct. And if I had that conversation with him today, although we had this conversation years ago, but if I had that conversation with him today, my father would pretty much take the stance of, I don't remember that happening. No, I didn't tell him
did you
that.
know about the story that he put his hands on you?
Who?
Did your father know that the guy beat you?
Oh yeah. I mean, he knew after the fact. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're in an abusive relationship, that's really something that you kind of keep from people.
Yeah, right.
You know, but so I shared certain things like bits and pieces of things, which is why my father didn't want me to be with him and all that stuff like that. But, there were other people that were closer. I mean, the fact that my father lived in a different state, made things a little bit more easier to cover up. But if I said, okay, well, I can't tell him that I don't want to marry him because I'm going to get a whole bunch of negative stuff. I'm going to get some abuse stuff. Like, I know he's going to blow up or whatever. Like, he wouldn't understand that. You know what I'm saying? He's like, oh, no, you just need to be truthful. Da, 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 da. And I just felt like at the end of the day, my father really didn't have that. He didn't have that place to do that.
Right.
He really
he
didn't
don't
have
even
that
know
place.
if you were prepared.
Yeah, that was just a moment that we were having, which I took as a bonding moment. Like, I really, I really don't want to marry him, for various reasons. I don't think he has his life together. I don't think this and that and the third or whatever. I didn't tell him that for him to go back and tell this man that. And then at a time, the timing was just awful.
What was he thinking?
So not only do I have to deal with my mother just dying, now I have to deal with a crazy maniac that's going berserk because I don't want to marry him. That was a lot for me to deal with.
And the betrayal of your father.
Correct. All those things combined. That was a lot to deal with.
That's a lot.
Yeah. I have a lot of issues with my father for situations like things like that, because he's very controlling and he has a certain mindset. And like I have a bunch of siblings, and I'm the oldest of all of my siblings on my mother and my father's side.
Yeah.
And we were raised completely different. Like my father's children were raised completely different than I was. I was raised by my mom, but all of my father's children, they all had him in the home growing up. I did not. So they all got a different part of him than I did. And when it came to me, he was always trying to overcompensate because he was not there in my home growing up. But a lot of his overcompensation came too late.
Yeah.
You can't try to parent an adult.
Yeah.
That's the problem I had with my father. Exactly. When he wanted to be a father figure, and he was thinking like I was still a child. Well, I'm a grown-up woman. You cannot be telling me or doing things to me, like I'm a little child. I had the same problem with my father. The same problem. The same thing.
My dad does that too. Like he tries to overcompensate in my adulthood for what he lacked in my childhood. And to me now, it's kind of annoying because it's like I've been on my own. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm good now. Like you missed that period.
Yeah. And I,
And
and my dad was there. Like he was there, financially. All this. I didn't grow up in the house with him, but he has his own feelings of inadequacy, based on his ability or inability to parent me at the time. And that's okay. That's something that he got to work out. But another thing about me and my dad is that we're really close in age, because my parents were basically like teenage parents. So my mom was 17. My dad was 15 when I was born.
That's how I know. Yeah.
Me too.
So we're like we're
15.
really close in age. And then by the time he was like remarried and all that stuff and had a family of his own, he had started to establish a different way of thinking and different things like that. But all of my siblings, they are my dad is very controlling, okay? And they have all grew up under that helmet, and they have allowed him to do that. And I am the one that has gone against the grain, if that makes sense.
so you're like the rebel in their mind.
Or the black sheep.
For all the black sheep.
Yeah. But mukbang and thing, do you also have, like, I feel like a little bit similar what is going on with me too, because I'm the oldest also from all the other siblings. But do you have this issue too right now, that all the other siblings think that because you are the oldest one between them, that you're supposed to help them in their trouble?
Yes. Yes. I have a tremendous amount of responsibility that's placed on me as the older sibling, because a lot of us, it's like 10 years in between us, like all of my siblings, like I'm in my 40s, all of my siblings, they are in their 30s or 20s. I think my youngest brother might have just turned 30, but they do look up to me, and they do, and and I'm cool with that. But they always like, oh, well, I feel like you should be doing more because you the oldest, type of thing, but like I try to explain to them, we grew up differently. Y'all grew up in this household with him. I did not. So a lot of the different things and views and things that you all have, I don't have that. I'm more of a person that I'm more free thinking. I don't call a group of people and say, what do you think I should do? I do what I want to do. What I'm saying? But that's how they are. They're all very close knit. So they want to be all on a group call saying, what should I do? And I'd be like, can y'all take me out this group? Exactly. Because, no harm meant or whatever, but I just feel like you're an adult. It's some things that you need to figure out on your own. I don't need to tell you when to go to the bathroom, when to wipe, how to wipe, all not down to a T. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, okay, well, this happened, that happened. What should we do? I don't know. That's your situation. That's your, so I do deal with that a lot. I have no problem being there for them, and I have different relationships with all of them, just like anybody else or any friend. Like I might be closer to this person than I am to that person, or different things like that. I'm always there for them, but I can't take on your whole thing. And they will try to make you have the whole responsibility because you're the oldest. Like you gotta guide me through every little thing.
So is anybody here the youngest?
Me.
I'm the youngest. I was the youngest for my dad until he have another son, and I'm the second for my mom, so I'm not the youngest.
I'm the second youngest. So do any of y'all feel like that y'all older siblings should kind of like look out for you? And
not me.
No. I'm done.
Like my life is reverse of mukbang.
Put your microphone up, Jilly.
We can't hear you, love.
We can't hear you.
Hold on.
Okay. No, I think, you know what, the problem I'm in right now is that my sister and one of my brothers, they have different mothers, but we have the same father.
but they think and they act like I'm a little bit now. I need to help them in their problem. So yesterday, I just hear that they took my sister's children away from her,
Oh.
and
Oh
I'm like,
my.
you guys are trying to live a kind of life. I worked very hard to get where I am. I worked
Right.
very hard. And when I was working hard and I was having my children, I was doing this, doing that. Nobody helped me. None of my brothers, none of my sisters, my family, nobody helped me. But right now, I'm stable. Now everybody is going through their things. I need to help everybody. I'm like, no, no.
I don't
No,
blame.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And especially if I'm trying to talk to you and you still want to live that kind of life, do that kind of thing.
That's
No, I'm
right.
sorry. I cannot help you.
In the
I
bowl.
cannot help you. So she was crying and telling me they took the children away from her. They took the children away from her.
Mm.
I'm like,
Mm-mm-mm.
girl, you need to get your life together.
Absolutely.
It's
Yes.
not your job to bail your siblings out.
See, and I'm opposite from you and Mukbang. I'm the baby, but my parents uphold me like I am the oldest.
Hmm.
And the oldest is just like running around, just running around doing all these crazy things. And it's crazy. I thought it should be I don't expect them
Hmm.
to bail me out or look out, but I expect a big brother
Hmm.
or a big sister. Like
Mm-hmm.
I miss that, and since my sister was killed, that was she was the one who did that. So, and that's after I'm 18 years old at that time. So it's like it's a reverse cycle. So
Hmm.
it's like these grown kids, even now, he's like 54, 50, going on 54. And he's like, oh, he's about to lose his storage and all of this stuff. And somebody should help him. What the what?
Yeah.
I should help do what? Because he ain't helped me raising his own child. You know
But
what I'm saying?
you know
So
what's
it's
But
funny
I
like
about
a
things?
it's like a baby. Like I never got a chance to be. I guess that's why I am who I am today. I never got a chance to be that child, like that young 20-year-old to
Hmm.
run around because I took on other people's responsibilities raising their
Yeah.
children.
Hmm.
I left home at 18, had my
Me.
own
Yep.
ever since. I didn't have my own my child until I was 27, 28 years old.
Hmm.
So, but I was still raising my niece. So it's the reverse. It's like I'm the baby, and these people, y'all can help them with their bills. You help them run around. Oh, he need coffee. I couldn't get none of that from my mom or anything like that. So it's a reverse stuff for me. It's like, what are y'all doing? I'm the baby. Somebody should be caring for me. But I'm
Yeah.
taking on everybody else responsibilities until I say like 8 years ago. I'm like,
Hmm.
enough is enough. I'm
But
Right.
done.
I do
Yeah.
think
I'm
it's a
done.
reverse sometimes because I have an aunt that's like that. Like I said, I have five aunts, and they're all my youngest aunt is closest to me in age. The rest of them they're up in like their 60s or whatever. But my youngest aunt is the she is the one who takes care of everything. The baby. She takes care of
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
they all come to her for everything. They all call her for everything. She is, even though she's the youngest, she's like the matriarch of our family. She is the Olivia Pope. She's the fixer. And
Mm.
she has never been that person that, like you're saying, Jill, she's never been allowed to break. She's never been
Yeah.
allowed to have someone come to her rescue. She's always rescued all of her older siblings. So I
Yes.
feel like it's
Yeah.
a great responsibility, and it is sometimes a reverse dynamic. And I also see that with my oldest daughter who is 28, and then I have a
Mm.
daughter who is 23, and then I have a son who
Right.
is 20, and I have a daughter who is 13. My oldest daughter has a great responsibility on her, and I worry about that sometimes because she takes on so much for her siblings.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think, a lot of that comes from when she was growing up and me telling her, you always have to look out for them. You always have, because you're the oldest, you always have to look out for them. But
Yeah.
she sometimes does it to a fault where,
Yes.
she's giving, doing, you know what I'm saying? She's making sure they got this, got that, do this, do that. And they go to her for everything. And it does give her a lot of anxiety and different things like that. So
Yes.
I think
Ooh,
that, sometimes, but it sometimes is that whole reverse or whatever,
it's a
Yeah.
but
lot.
then sometimes I feel like it's us who we are as people and different
It
things
is.
that God have given us to be equipped to help these people. And
But you break though, Mark.
sometimes we just have to answer that call. Now we're not supposed to let nobody continue to use
Exactly.
and abuse us.
Use.
That's
Right.
different.
Exactly. That's where it becomes, because when you know what it is, when you it's family, you don't, so I didn't see it that way until my first breakdown. You know what I'm saying? I
Mm-hmm.
didn't see it that way. So sometimes you don't see it until you, or especially right now, losing because my dad was just my everything. Always there. There, I had somebody I could depend on, even though I wouldn't call on him like that. But now, since I lost him last year, I know what it feel like. I ain't never felt like that in my life, where I feel like, oh, girl, you in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have nobody. Like, because I don't. It's like, oh, shoot, what's going to happen if, and then, even with, just for example, my brother rap, he know a lot of rappers and stuff. I was like, won't you help me out with my intro? That's so simple. Help me out with my intro and outro. Give me something, because I don't know what I want to do with it. But you do those things. He ain't never answered me back.
Mm.
But yeah, a week later, you calling me, and I'm like, hey, what's up, bro? Oh, because I need help with, because don't you handle legal stuff? I said, oh, you ain't see my text? I asked you, could you help me out with an intro? And oh, but you want me to help you out. But here goes soft Jill, because it's legal wise, and I don't want nobody to be bound and not be able to get a job because of your past criminal record. Of course I'm gonna do that. But
Yeah.
and I'm like, dang, Jill, you just can't win, can you? You just can't help yourself. But you still never, and I still ain't get a response. Still.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
So, but it's like that all the time. If I need anything, I don't hear nothing back. I won't hear nothing. But it'll be on the phone, and Jill will jump up, because I don't knock it, because I know that's the spirit God gave me. And sometimes I'll just be like, this is family. So sometimes you don't see that much,
Tanira,
because
I
you
have a
think about it
question.
as family.
Tanira got a question. She said, does anyone have a healthy family dynamic where everyone is just there for each other as a family? Just curious. Her husband family is like that, and she really admires it.
I don't.
I do. My family is like that. We're
That's
very close.
beautiful.
We're very close knit. Um, so yeah, I have that, and it's like some people in the family are closer with each other. Like I said, with others, you might have a deeper connection than you do with somebody. But at the end of the day, if you get into a situation, they're going to come together to bail you out.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so I mean, we take trips together every other year, and even with all of our inadequacies and all of our issues or whatever, we are able to set certain things aside at certain times,
Mm-hmm.
all for the sanctity of family. And sometimes when we have older relatives that, those, the matriarch and the patriarch of our families, our grandfathers or grandmothers and things like that, were getting older. So those people have gone on and passed away. So it's up to us to keep that spirit alive. And it is very difficult sometimes to maneuver through that. And then we all have our own families and things like that. And so it's like you have to consciously fit that in. But I don't have like a whole heap of friends that I hang out with. I hang out with my family. So yeah, my family is pretty close knit. Like I didn't, it was like when I was I didn't have a whole lot. Like I had my cousins. My cousins were my first friends, my best friends. I had my cousins or my aunts or whatever, things like that. So that's why I say in a lot of communities it might be different. I don't know, but in the Black community, in the African American community, from where my perception of it, we sometimes our aunts are very they're almost like our parents. We have very, very close relationships with our aunts and our uncles.
I agree.
And they can sometimes be like our parents. That type of closeness, and everybody doesn't have that. In the same way with our grandparents, I had somebody on my job who her mother had got sick, and she's just like, she really didn't have a whole lot of thought about it. It was just like boom, boom, boom. She's going in a nursing home. She's doing this. And she would like never really call and check on her. Like she was just cool. And I just thought about, wow, I guess it's just different culturally, because in my culture, our grandmothers are everything to us. Our grandfathers our grandparents are everything.
I miss my grandmother. Yeah,
and my job they fought me tooth and nail to allow me time off of my job to take care of my grandmother. And they was like, well, she's not your parent. She is though. She's like my parent. I fought them because my grandmother was dying of cancer. And so I was trying to get like FMLA on my job and stuff, and they weren't trying to give it to me. So I was like, well, you know what? Just don't pay me. But I'm going to take care of my grandmother, because we didn't want her to go into a nursing home. But, I think, if you can have those close-knit relationships, with your family, that is everything. And everybody doesn't have that experience, and I really feel bad for people who don't have
like
that.
What Sinera John Well is saying. I also don't have my family is not like that. The way Mukbang and Thing have. My family is right now my children and my husband, and I have two or three friends that is very close to me. That is also the godmother from my children. Those are the people I have. I don't have family. I don't have family. So I miss that too. I really like to see that too. I have a good friend of mine, and she's the godmother of the twins, the two boys, and her family is so nice. They have family meetings, they have family parties, they go on vacation together. And because they know that I don't have that, they always invite me to their
That's beautiful.
I always go to their parties. I always go with them on vacation. So they are my family. But my family is not like this. My family is not either.
I remember you said that in your video today.
Sorry?
I remember you said that in your video today.
Yeah. My family, no, I don't have that bond. No, we don't have that.
And you know what's Sylis, though? What I realize is that sometimes when we don't have that, and we don't have that whole perception of family, it comes in different ways. God will give us people in our lives that are just as close to us as family. I noticed that after my mom had passed away, that God had placed enormous amount of women in my life throughout different stages of things that I was going through to mother me. And
Sinera, thank you. I hope you find somebody also in your life. It doesn't have to be a group of people. It can be also one person in your life that you can have that close connection. Because sometimes you don't need 10 people. or
That's
20
right.
people. Sometimes only one people you need that you're close with, and that is enough. That is enough.
Yes, I got two
You will get
friends
what you
like that
need.
too, Tanira.
Samira,
Don't have
yeah.
family. And it's not like I don't have family. We just not close knitted like that. It's like, um, and there's so much chaos. And when we do get together, it's drama. So I'd rather just be like,
Yeah.
I'm cool.
Say
I
that.
just
Yeah.
have my I just have my kids too. So, and I have two close friends that are wonderful. So God, like Mukbang just said, God will send you those people to feel the void. Now, I'm not going to tell you that you still not going to feel the void, because everybody want that, their family. You're going to feel that need for that at times. You're
Mm-hmm.
going to feel that, because
Mm-hmm.
ain't nothing like family. Because you know what? Those people don't understand the whole entire background when it was grandma and grandpa,
Mm-hmm.
and when you were close knitted, and then that family separated. So you will get those people, and you still gonna feel the void, but you're gonna have to trust in God, and you just gonna have to move on with what you have, and be
Yeah.
glad in it. You're gonna have to be grateful that He brought those people into your life, and that void
Yeah.
somehow closes the gap. Excuse me.
Mm.
It
Yes,
closes
Cinderella.
the
Like
gap.
Cinderella say, yes, I have my husband and son, and just wish I had a girlfriend. Girlfriend.
Yes.
You know what it is, Cinderella. Some people have a marriage and they're in the house. They're not good with their children. They're not even good with their husband. So for you to
Mm.
be good with your husband and your son is a blessing.
Yeah.
That's the
Yes.
basic. That's the basic. For you to
Yes.
be
Amen.
happy and blessed with the people you're living in.
That's
That is the
right.
basic.
And at the end of
Other
the
things,
day, that is your family, Tanera. That is
Yes.
your
Yeah.
husband
yes,
and your child.
that's
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 your
all you
right.
family.
need. People outside that is, I don't know how to say it in English. We call that Bayzak. That is extra. People
Extra.
outside
That's a bonus.
is a bonus.
That's a bonus, because
But the
when you got
people you
somebody who
live with,
come, when you got somebody who gonna love you like that unconditionally, who didn't carry you for 9 months, somebody who didn't, you know what I'm saying, and you got somebody who you only know majority of my two best friends, half of my life, it's been 30 years for us, um
Mm.
and they are the bomb. When I say they know who I am, they know I don't
Mm.
ask for anything, so they know who I am. And sometimes it just be a blessing. A box comes for my daughters, or a box comes for me, or
yeah,
I check my Cash App or my PayPal is money sitting there for me.
yeah,
And
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, why you sit? I don't know, just whatever. I don't want it. No, I don't need it. She was like, well, leave it there. You might need it later.
Mm-hmm.
So
Wow.
it's like those things that when, and they know I'm probably lying. They know I'm
You
lying.
said they know
I'm broke.
you.
Look,
they
my
know
my
you.
my bank account says 0.51 cents. And I'm talking
If you
about I
know me,
don't
you
need
know me.
it. If
You
you
try
know
to
me,
be proud.
and
That's
If
what
too
you
you're
know
talking
me,
proud.
you know
about.
me.
And that's my negative thing. But they know me. So they're like, I don't even care what you got in there. Well, just let it sit there. They won't snatch it back, and it'll still be sitting there
Wow.
forever.
Yeah.
And I was like, dang, they really serious. And God is right on time. He's
Yep.
right
Always.
on time. And it's like, look, you gotta appreciate the people who appreciate you,
That's correct.
and
Yes.
Yeah,
don't worry about what those other folks is doing. And
nope.
and, and you can't worry about that, because see how I said they always keep coming back asking me to do stuff. You
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
need me more than I need you. So
yeah,
it's like I'm quiet over here. So I'm a sound zone. I'm like, look, I'm just gonna ride. Look, Where Bambi at? I'm gonna ride this wave. I'm gonna ride this wave until God call me
Yeah.
home. You know, and you gonna love on them people just as if it was your family, because that is your family.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's your
Yeah.
family. They don't gotta be blood. They do not have to be blood. And I learned
Exactly.
that a
Yeah.
long time ago. Blood is
Hmm.
sometimes not even for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
because
you
people are
got
still just people, and
and
sometimes we have a preconceived notion of what family should be and what it should look like
amen.
because we have our own
Amen.
idea of that. We spend a lot of time fantasizing and watching movies and TV, and family
Yes,
is this and
Mo.
family is that.
Hmm.
Exactly.
My
But
mom
Yeah.
should be
family
That's
is
like
the other
where
this.
side.
I
My
feel
dad
like
should be
That's
family
the
is
like
where
other.
your
this.
Yeah.
heart is.
Yeah.
Family is where your heart is. Family is, who the people who hold your heart most dear, and
Who
they
are
don't have
there
to be
for you?
connected to you by blood. If they are,
That's
then
right.
Exactly.
great. I feel like your family should be there for you, but it can come in a numerous amount of ways. It could be friendships and things like that. And like Scylla said, it doesn't have to be a whole group of people. It can be just one.
No. It
Right.
can be
One.
one.
It can
Mm-hmm.
be
It can
just
One.
be
one. I
one.
feel like you're always going to get what you need at a particular time or the right time,
Amen.
and sometimes
Yeah.
we just
Exactly.
yearn for things, but we
Yeah.
have put these own ideas in our head of what family should look like.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Amen.
I
And if
think,
you have
Indiana, you're
a
blessed.
man
You're
that
blessed.
loves you, you have a
You're
husband that
blessed.
loves you, you have a child
Your
that loves
husband
you,
loves
Amen.
you.
that is your
Your son
family.
loves you.
That is
You're
your
blessed,
family.
girl. You're blessed. You know how many
Yes.
women or men are wishing that their husband and wife love them and their children? Hey, you know how
Child.
many people
Amen.
wish that?
Yep.
You are blessed, girl. Believe me.
Yes, you are.
If your husband loves you, you forget about those
Her
people
family,
outside.
though. That's the family that she's. That's the family that God gave her. So that is a great thing to have. That's not a bad thing.
Hmm.
I know
Yeah.
a lot of people.
God gave you that. Yes,
God
he
gives you
did.
that, girl.
My blood relatives, but I've adopted them.
That's your friend.
So that's how you look at it. Like my mom's side of the family is so dysfunctional, so separated. But then my dad's family is. But me and my siblings are very close. I'm the oldest on both sides, mom and dad. So when it comes to things being said, everything, I try to keep everybody together, and I'm firm about that. Like I
Mm-hmm.
that we stick together. I demand that we call each other. I demand, and if it wasn't for me giving that push, they would just sit back and act like everything was so easy. Like my sister's very, like she's like 11 months younger than me. She's very stubborn, very mean, but she has a heart of gold. But she would go away without talking to people in the family. I'm like, you live in the same town with these folks. How do you go on your life without? And then now her children are the same way. She doesn't
Mm.
have a personality of a person that go and speak and reach out to her family. Like when my grandmother was living, then we all were close. As soon as she passed away, everything just shut down.
Yeah,
And
that's how it
And
is.
it happens like
wow.
that in a
That's
lot of
real,
families.
Yep.
really.
The
That
moment
is
the grandmother
real.
dies.
And that's how it is. And my grandmother held everything together. I mean, she was
Yeah.
Yep.
the family. When she
Yeah.
Really,
died, it was
really. Oh, that
yeah,
is
Yes,
real, really.
Riri.
That's
yeah.
That's
true.
real.
And it's sad because I go home to
That's
Michigan,
real.
I'm looking for
What
my
the
family,
hell is this?
and they don't. They all are so separated. I'm like, well,
For real, Andre.
I don't know. How do you don't know? Y'all live 10 minutes
As
from each other.
as soon as this woman passed away, everybody's upside down,
Yeah,
fighting for house,
yeah,
fighting
Yeah.
for gold,
Mm-hmm.
fighting for
That's
money.
yeah.
yeah,
As soon as my
Yes.
grandmother passed away, everybody's fighting for house,
yeah.
fighting for the gold,
Uh,
fighting for the papers, fighting for what is going on with people.
yeah.
That was the
Yeah.
glue that held us
People
That's
trying to
together,
how it
but
is.
nobody was willing to
People let
pick
you
up
know
that
what their
torch.
motives are.
And that's what we had to do in our family because, at the holidays, at Christmas or Thanksgiving, we all made sure that was our goal. Like, okay, we have to be at our grandmother's house,
Yeah.
to make sure this and that and the third. And when our grandmother passed, it just kind of all fell apart. So we had to make a conscious decision to say, okay, we have to keep this going. And now we're all going to congregate at this person's house or we like
Yeah.
flipped it up every year. Like this year will be this house, this year will be at that house. But what we had started
Mm.
doing in my family was on Thanksgiving, we would all get together at whoever the year um, it was that year to host the Thanksgiving. But on Christmas, we travel together, but we only do that every other year. But that was
Oh,
a
that's
new tradition
nice.
that we started. And now this is our year to travel. but I don't know if we're going to be able to do it this year because of everything, that's going on or whatever. But that has been a great thing for us. Like we've gone, we usually spend like a week together, you know, someplace or whatever. We've traveled, gone place, we've gone on cruises, you know what I'm saying? And
Oh,
different things like that. So the grandmother, the grandparents or whatever is usually the glue that holds things together. And then
yeah.
after my grandfather passed away, about 2 years after it just really kind of like, oh my gosh. So we really had to make a conscious effort to keep it going. But it's almost like, even though we keep it going and we remain close and do things, it's almost kind of like it's never the
It's not
same anymore, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's not the same.
Yeah, it's like it's not the same or whatever, because the motivator who we was doing everything for, coming together for, is no longer there. So that matriarch or that patriarch of our family is not our motivating force anymore. So we have to um again make an effort to be there for each other, but
Right.
yeah, a lot of times
Mhm.
I just feel like sometimes I'm like, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to come out. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. But I just push myself to do it. And then as far as Thanksgiving is concerned, it just depends for me, because sometimes I'm really, really down at that time and sometimes I'm okay. But my mom passed away on Thanksgiving. So I have
Mm.
different, sometimes I feel okay with it. Sometimes I just want to be by myself. But, you just push yourself and stuff like that. But I still say, we will have people that come into our lives that, make up for some of those things that we're
Mm-hmm.
lacking or missing. And
Mhm.
we should honor that. We should really be thankful for those people. You know, the person who like, that person is always there through everything. That is your family. That's the way I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I have some people that some of y'all, I talk to y'all more than I do my own siblings.
Yes, I was just about to say,
Mm-hmm.
Mukbang, you, and even though Sylis, you just came aboard on my heart,
Yeah, you
insane with
all. I'm
Joe
telling you.
and
You
Riri and I mean the whole chat up in here.
Mm-hmm.
Even Tanera.
Doctor.
Look, I'm just meeting you, Tanera. I'm just saying something about, God, when God flow,
He flow. The dead
when
air
God flow.
into the chat, y'all. What was the damn? We've been talking about
Welcome,
all
baby.
Oh, where the
What?
dear?
show
I
up
done asked where she was. I ain't see her.
She's up here.
Bambi,
What
Right,
read
what
a
was
we
that?
supposed to get
wave.
off? Bambi ain't treating us right.
Hey, Bambi.
Bambi, you neglected us, Bambi. Where you at?
It took me to
See?
her
See
around.
how God sent her in here to be included in what I was about to say?
No,
The whole flow.
I sent
The
that
whole flow.
You
I
okay? Come
sent
here.
that whore a picture of trolleys. That's why she
Come
won't.
on.
But
Wait a
no,
minute.
honestly, y'all, I gotta say,
Come here.
you all are truly amazing. I'm talking about whenever I step into any of you guys' lives, we could be clowning around all day.
Mm-hmm.
And but it always hit a moment
Mm-hmm.
where what they say, peace be still. And it hit that moment where you be like, dang, I don't know none of these folks, but I feel comfortable.
Comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I feel
Open.
open. I
Yeah.
Mhm.
feel
Mm-hmm.
I
Welcome.
feel like
Mm-hmm.
welcome.
Yeah.
I feel, first of all, how about the knowledge that come bouncing off of each and every one of us, just bounce around. And
Mm-hmm.
we may not agree because that's normal. We don't agree on everything. If we
Mm-hmm.
did, we would
Exactly.
never
Exactly,
learn.
Joe.
We would never
Yeah.
learn a darn thing in our lives
It will be
if
time to
we
move
all
on. All
agreed,
agreed.
you know. And so we don't agree. And then, you know what? When I get off of here, I be sitting there like, and you make me want to research. You make me want to
Mm.
research
Yeah,
myself.
and look
Not, I ain't
further.
even
Mm.
talking about, I'm not talking about
Hey,
Googling.
Sonia. Hey,
I
Sonia.
don't mean Googling. I'm talking about researching inside and think of things that you are missing or what you have Miss Cap, and why do you feel that way? Who taught you that? Because, see, once again, we were taught differently. We all
To
came from
learn
different backgrounds
a background. Yeah.
in different homes. And so you said, who said it's supposed to be like that? I don't know why. So now you got to second guess yourself. And it's not second guess yourself, it's about learning that there is different ways of loving, there is different ways of speaking, there's different
Yeah.
ways of getting to know others and loving others for who they are. Nobody said you're supposed to be like that, this, or no other way. So, like Mukbang said earlier, we are all different, and I ain't got to love what you like. But hey, what's good for you may not be for me. That's cool
Yeah.
too. But
We
that
need to
don't
be
mean
tolerant. We need to be
that
tolerant
don't
to each
mean
other.
that don't mean that I'm gonna say, oh well, they don't agree with this, so I ain't feeling you.
Right.
How you ain't feeling them? You don't even know them.
Right.
It's just that you don't like that. So what? That's your business. You
That's
ain't
your
gotta do that.
business. Yeah.
You ain't
And
gotta
them
do
and
that.
look, them and they said so and so. So I'm gonna ride with them and they said instead of forming an opinion for myself.
Right.
Yes.
Can't
Yeah.
do that in the
Yes.
That's
spirit.
not good.
Yes.
Have your own opinion. That is always good. Have your own opinion.
Now,
I
I will
always have
keep what
my
they
own
say in
opinion.
mind. I'll keep it in
Yes.
mind. I ain't
Yeah.
gonna be no fool, but I am gonna see who you are for myself.
But a lot of people
Right.
judge you
Yeah. But
off
And
if you have your
I think people should do that. I think people should see people who they are themselves
yeah,
instead of forming an opinion on what somebody else's experience of that
yeah,
person
what
was.
they
Right.
do. Everybody does, and that's so sad about it because people see you for 30 minutes on a video or live, and they automatically done dissected your whole life. They like they know what you're about.
Yeah.
One person
Word.
say they don't like you,
yeah,
and one
I mean,
person
you
Yes.
say
can
they don't like you.
actually miss a
Yes,
really, really
Riri.
beautiful
yeah. But you need to have your
exchange
own
with somebody.
opinion. You need to really have your own opinion. You know why? Because then the person can really know who you are, and then they can see, okay, is this somebody I can rock with or not? Because if you're gonna have an opinion, oh, that person says, that is blue. Oh yeah, that is blue. Yeah, that is blue. No, have your own opinion. No, that is black. Why you say that is
Hmm.
black? You need to have your own opinion so the
Yes.
person can learn you better and know who you are. How do you think? And maybe the person can learn one or two things of you too.
Yeah.
And you'll
That's how I
notice that there are some things about somebody that a person can't connect with, but you have connected with them in a total different way.
Correct.
That's right. That's
Yeah,
right.
right. Yeah,
So
yeah.
you
You
just have
just
to be
let them
open to
be
that.
them.
You just have to be
Let,
open
let
to
them
those.
be them. Yeah, let them
But
be them. Yeah.
I want to thank you, Adrian, for having this live, for
Yeah.
Yes,
allowing me on your platform.
Adrian.
I
Thank
Because for
appreciate
the
you.
you.
time that I've been up here, guess
You
what?
see, God
Usually I'm
woke me up.
snacking and eating Rona snacks. I ain't had not one Rona snack
Me
since I've been on
either.
here.
Me either.
I had, I had coffee.
I
I
just
had two
drank
coffee.
4 bottles
I
of
had
water, a glass of juice, and 2 bananas.
I
I ain't
had
have
coffee
nothing. My mouth dry,
and
not
I
even
eat
a
a piece
drop
of
of
bread.
water.
I'm
Look,
eating tamales.
I ain't even pop open another bottle of wine. Hallelujah. I was sober for this.
You know,
God
you found
said,
your people when you can turn up and be serious.
Right.
Yeah.
God
That's what you need
said,
to do.
no. God said, listen. That's what he said. I needed to be focused.
Focus.
Yes.
He said,
Yeah.
focus on the conversation because each of these pieces that's moving around in this chat right here, you need one of them.
Mm.
Right.
That's what he said. So you need to be focused. You don't need to be sipping and coming here and talking about something. What you said? Did you see me? Can y'all see me?
Yeah, you are something. Yeah.
Can you hear me? He said, no, boo, I'm gonna need you to get you something else. Get you some of these nuggets that's going on in here and let him know that
Yeah.
you need this love and this energy right here.
Jill said, God said, shut up, child.
Shut up, child. You
But
don't
yeah, I
even know how
truly
to
I'm
appreciate
trying to
all of
sing
you
that
for coming.
song.
I truly appreciate all of you for hanging with me and keep my company. because I couldn't do it without you all.
You're welcome.
This tomorrow when you wake up. Do not blame me. Don't inbox me. Don't send me no DMs or nothing.
For what? I'm gonna send you a note. Be like, thank you, ReeRee, for.
Okay, because I told you stay live. Stay live.
Stay live.
Well, Adrian,
Stay live.
you did it. You got 7 hours in, bud.
No!
Well, y'all get y'all some rest. Y'all get y'all some rest. Y'all can still get some rest because me and Shen McLove expect to see y'all at 4:30 tomorrow on Tell the Truth Sunday.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna be there.
I'm gonna be there. That's
I need to set
4:30.
my alarm.
Look at this. It's morning.
It's morning.
It's holiday.
As
And
we
now
slept
it's
the
time
night
for
away.
to say goodbye.
I noticed that this whole quarantine has made a bunch of us into Grammy award-winning singers. Y'all notice that it's always a bunch of singing going on. I've been in other chats and I've seen it too. I think this music is the thing that's keeping us, the tie that's binding us together and keeping our spirits lifted. And I think music is universal, and it just, it just helps us be able to cope with things. And
it's so funny. It's true. Everybody can
What
sing.
you
Everybody
say?
can
The
cook.
music make your mouth beat.
Beat to the beat, the beat.
Music make your mouth beat.
Beat to the beat, the beat.
Make the
Go,
music.
girl.
Make the music.
Yes.
Make the music.
Yeah.
With your
With your
mouth.
Meow,
mouth.
meow,
Make
meow,
the
The
meow, meow.
music.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow.
Music. Hey, hey.
Meow, meow. Meow, meow.
Meow,
Excuse
meow.
me, y'all.
Wait.
Excuse me, y'all. Excuse me, y'all. Hold up. Stop the press. Bambi says she sings the best. Father God, close the chat down.
Oh, Bambi.
What she say?
She says she sings the best.
Oh.
Now we all know that Bambi singing is an acquired taste.
You gotta be ready for it.
You do. But if she's singing on her side, on her left side, and her head go back, it's gonna come out nice.
She was sounding a little good last night.
I'm trying to tell you.
Bambi.
Bambi was
Bambi
blowing
sing
last
Brian
night.
McKnight. I need to hear her sing
blowing
Brian
last
McKnight
night.
back at one.
Wait a minute. Bill said she was blowing. That's a reach.
You know
I need to hear her sing Brian McKnight. And I started bike at one.
You know what? I'm done with you, Joe. He said I started bike at one.
Started bike at one.
Bambi.
Yeah.
Bambi singing is an acquired taste, and I have acquired the taste for her singing. She be like,
yo, I am done with Joe. Joe,
okay,
out tonight. Joe, you been cutting up tonight. First,
I know. I had to show off on
that.
Adrian's panel for once.
Yeah, you showing out.
The cut up is real.
And I started
We love
bike
you, Bambi.
Everybody singing. Okay, we singing back. Meow. Meow, meow.
Wait, I'm done.
Meow.
Who is saying meow? I'm done.
Meow.
My cheek.
Meow. They say make music with your mouth.
Music with your mouth. Wait. All I keep hearing is meow. Sylis, what song is
Bambi
that?
gonna be up there. Bike to life. Bike
back to the meow.
Bike
the musical cat.
To life. Not bike
the musical
to life.
cat.
Not back to life. And I'm back.
Bike to life.
Yeah.
Bike to reality.
Yo,
bike.
you cut.
Joe, I'm not trying to let you put yourself in.
Joe.
We are family.
Hey. I got all my sisters with me.
I got all my sisters and brothers with me.
Family.
Hey.
Everybody can sing. You gon' be alright. Hey.
All right,
You
I'm
gon'
about to
be
say
alright.
something. Wait, this
Hey.
sound real cultural.
Go ahead, Julie.
I hear Jamaican and
Baby,
Hey,
and
the
English.
flavors of the universe, baby.
We're about to leave too.
Baby.
I'm
You are
dropping
coming back next
I'm
week.
gonna drop off so she can come up and mess with y'all. Let me get
All right.
Oh Lord, let me drop off too.
Oh shoot.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
See you, Sylis. Love you.
Where you going, Sylis?
Ahora, silly in the building. Bye, everybody.
Bye, love.
Bye, Sylis.
Bye.
Bye. Have a nice day. How do you do this?
To love.
Thank y'all so much for your time. I gotta go before Bambi gets on here, okay?
All right, Joe. Have a good night. Thank you.
Y'all have a good night. I had so much fun with y'all, okay? Mukbang, thank you for sharing your story and your transparency. Listen, a force to be reckoned with. You are. Have a good night, okay?
Well, before y'all go, let me just say.
Y'all got a real one.
Let me just say before you get started, Bambi. Let me just say. I want to thank you, Heavenly Father.
One, you're like a dream come true. Two, just wanna be with you. Three, girl, it's plain to see that you're the only one for me.
Wait for it, y'all. Just wait for it.
Oh,
you better.
And I started back at one.
Yo, I'm done.
No, baby, you sound good. Don't let nobody talk to nothing else.
Yo,
and I'm bike.
Baby, can you run it bike one more time?
Okay. One, you're like a dream come true. Two, just wanna be with you. Three, girl, it's plain to see that you're the only one for me. And four, I don't know that part, but I'm bike. At one.
And I started bike at one.
Yeah, I'm done. She said, but I'm bike.
Y'all ain't worth a damn.
Tonight.
I woke up to pee. And y'all over here with this dumb stuff. ReeRee sending me text messages about snacks. I told y'all I'm not gonna have no Rona Fupa. Y'all got me messed up.
Wait.
Not a Rona Fupa.
A Rona Fupa.
Mm-hmm.
Look.
And I started bike at one.
I can't, baby. Ben, you was asleep all this time?
Heck yeah, I was knocked out.
Girl.
I feel
y'all ain't tell me about the fun.
Oh, today I slept.
Bambi, a whole 7 hours I've been on here. Can you believe that?
I know.
Adrian has been on here for 7 hours.
You gonna be sleep eating oxtails tomorrow. That goddamn oxtail and cabbage, you gonna be sleep. Don't be giving us no goddamn sleep. Don't be giving us no goddamn sleep mukbang. Skip a day. Skip a goddamn day.
Okay.
Adrian done went and ran around the house talking about I need a break. I'll be back. Y'all hold it down.
Ain't no rice and pea, boy. Ain't no rice and pea tomorrow. Lay down.
We gotta give a shout out to Donna with Zion because she predicted that Adrian will be on for 7 hours, even at like the 3 hour mark.
She sure
That's
did.
not the only thing that she said. When we came on, we said the conversation gonna be light, and she also said that it's never light over here. So she did predict two things.
Adrian, you are good for those 30 minutes. Now you see you got to change the game. You got to keep it a little longer.
Look, he over there he got cramps and everything.
Y'all notice ReeRee, as soon as you about to hit the end button, ReeRee come from nowhere. I bet that's what happened.
No, ReeRee.
No, ReeRee was chilling with us all night.
Yeah, ReeRee.
You know ReeRee. Wait a minute, you can't get off. You got 3.5 people.
No, it was mukbang this time.
Where they gonna go with 3.5 people? Where them 3.5 people gonna go at 4:00 in the morning?
It was mukbang this time, B&B. Mukbang.
They going to damn bed.
I just woke up.
What you mean where they going 4:00 in the morning to bed?
You might as well just get the hours and just hang out with the people. People are here with you now, so you better make use of it because maybe another week everybody's not available to come and hang with me. So might as well just make use of the.
That's right.
I was only coming to peek in. You know how I do, just peek.
Child, your peek in be all 7 hours.
Under the covers and everything.
Okay.
And look,
talking about some, hey y'all, drop the link. I thought you was just tipping, dipping, and slipping.
Girl,
I swear, I'll leave and come back
really
5 hours later, and she'll still be on.
Right. That was last night. Look, like I'm under the blankets.
How you pronounce your name, child? Sylis, Sylis? What? How you say that?
Sylis.
I'm gonna connect with you, child. I don't think I got you, but I like your personality.
Yeah, Sylis is a lot of fun.
Sylis is she's cool.
Sylis is
amazing.
I'm rocking my
you fit in.
giveaway. You see, I'm represented.
Right. I see it.
Look, Bambi said, I see it. She see it.
All right, Adrian, this is your chance.
Right, to get the hell on, you better run.
Yeah, because Bambi
you gotta take that moment of silence and say, "Well, guys,
you better run because I'm gonna start singing."
Look, Bambi took a nap and she slept.
And I started back and run.
You all get my night. It's after 4, so I want to say thank you guys so much for joining with me, hanging with me through this 7, almost a half hour live.
You got 6 minutes left.
ReeRee said there's 11 people in here, Adrian. There's 11.5 people in here.
Well, Adrian, thank you, brother. It's been nice.
All right, y'all. I love y'all.
See you, Mukbang. See you, baby.
I'm mad I missed all the fun.
Wait, Adrian, are you about to pull the plug or what?
I am. I'm waiting on ReeRee talking about 11 people. She can't open up the boom boom room for
Shen say drop the link.
Drop the link.
Drop the link.
Drop the link in the box.
Zion is in here about 10 hours. Zion, go to your bed.
Oh, now Zion. Okay, your prophecy is off on that one. Okay,
that ain't gonna happen. That's gonna be 7 minutes. I gotta be up at
9:30
to listen to the church service on my phone. So
that was a good excuse. That was a good lie. I ain't heard a good lie in a minute.
No, he's serious. His
9:30. Oh, is it live church?
It's no. So how I go to the Kingdom Hall.
Oh, you did say you went to the Kingdom Hall.
How it works is that they do it through Zoom, but you can also call in. So you can do the video, you can do the calling. Me too lazy. I'm not going to get up and get dressed and sit in my house to go on video service. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to call over the phone.
Right.
He go to the dance hall.
Jill, that pound cake that you posted on Instagram today, it looks so
delicious. It is so good. He go to the dance hall. Dance hall. Tell him, Adrian, drop a line.
Adrian, you gotta sing us a goodbye song.
Yeah, you gotta drop a line before we leave.
We need a goodbye song.
Drop the link.
You gotta give us a dance hall.
A dance song. All right, let's drop it. What we are gonna say now?
Drop it. Boom, bye, bye.
ReeRee says we're 13 deep now. Hey. You know Adrian be twisting them hips when he off the camera.
You gotta go, Nikki Wine. Get it. You gotta drop a line.
Jill, go to your bed. You all be.
Go ahead. You gotta drop a line, Adrian, real quick.
This is like Baby's like ReeRee. You going live?
This feels good. This feels real good. This feels so good.
Just drop a line, Adrian.
We all have so much fun though.
Adrian, drop a line.
No.
Show us how you be like,
Adrian.
Drop the link. No.
I said not the link. I said a line. You gotta be like what?
A line. All right, let's go. Let's go. I don't know no
Sylis's.
Man, you
do the
from the
outro.
islands. You got a whole bunch of goodies. You know,
Exactly.
One here. All right, this
you
one.
know Bob Marley lived
This
next
one go like
door.
this. She's royal, yeah, so royal, and I want her in my life.
Ooh.
I never knew anyone so one of a kind until I seen your eyes. You don't have to try, yeah.
Hey.
Oh, no. Let me get my words right. And then approach. Oh, man, I treat you like a man is supposed to. Woo. You never have to try. Yeah.
Loved it.
Oh, okay.
All right, Jill. Jill, it's your turn now. It's your turn.
Back.
Jill, it's your turn.
What?
It's your turn. You got to do
my
your outro.
My mouth feel like cock. Look, my
all
mouth
right,
is
that's fine. I got you.
My mouth is cotton. I need some water.
It's cotton.
Don't let them fool ya. Oh no. Then
Jill, you got 2 minutes. Okay, make it count.
Adrian, 7:30. Can we do 7 hours and 30 minutes?
Yeah, we got 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Okay, perfect.
Wait, go ahead, Joe.
What you want me to sing?
Good night.
Okay. Now it's time for so long. And we'll sing one last song. Thanks for doing your part. You sure are smart. You know, with me and food and Jilly too, we can do anything that we wanna do. Hey, I wrote that myself.
He broke it down. That we wanna do.
That we wanna do. Hey.
Barry White. Go deep.
That's actually my dad's name. All right, Jilly, the spotlight is on you.
Jill, you see you up in here playing. You know what gonna happen tomorrow morning when I wake up at 9:30? I'm gonna be ringing your phone. Jill, wake up!
I'm gonna be woke already. I'm gonna be like, I'm back.
Do y'all sleep? Do y'all sleep a lot when you go to bed late? Like what time would you like to be up?
Today I woke up like 1:30.
Me too. I'm not gonna lie. I really did.
Oh, Mukbang going live.
Bentley was the only person who got it. That was definitely the Blues Clues theme song that I was singing for y'all. Now it's time for so long. But we'll sing one more song.
That went over my head, man.
You know, with me and you and my dog Blue, we can do anything.
I'm done with you.
All right, Jill, you got 1 minute to sing your song.
So. He's stopping us, Jill.
My mouth is dry. It's cotton. Pick cotton. I'm serious. Look.
Hold on, let me drop this link for Shen.
No, Joe, you don't do that because I'm gonna call I have to let her go.
Carolyn said
Janera, that was Joe Cola singing Blues Clues.
I miss being in the chat with
You all
Carolyn.
keep playing. I got a headache. I was yawning early. I can't do no more.
Adrian, you did great. You only got up 15 times.
I'ma call Adrian. He talking about he gonna call me at 9. He is not.
No, Joe,
you're gonna be asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
shit.
Ring the alarm. And I the sound of crying.
Welcome bike, Shen. Did she leave?
She didn't drop off. All right, guys. I want to say thank you guys so much.
He ain't gonna let her refresh the page. She's trying to refresh that page to come back on.
Wait.
And you trying to log off. Good child.
Adrian heart started beating.
I think Shen wanted to sing something.
Shen is back. Oh Lord. Yes,
Shen, you singing for?
Lord, I'm so crazy.
Shen.
Look, I said I couldn't hear. I forgot my earpieces in. I'm like, Lord, they can't hear me. Yeah, my bad.
What you singing,
Welcome
Shen?
back, Shen.
Although we've come to the end of the road,
Yes,
we are.
I can't let go. We gon' sing all night.
Yes.
We're going now. You stuck with us, yeah. Adrian thought he was getting all this life. You don't how to go home. You stuck with us now.
Yes. Yes.
Kick us out. No. Yeah. So what we about to talk about?
You know what? I ain't gonna let you all set me up anymore. Good night, guys.
We're starting the live over, folks. Y'all ready for this intro song? If you lost, now you're found. So like, comment, share, and subscribe right now.
Right now.
Because we got until 8 o'clock, baby.
Yeah.
On Food Reviews.
Y'all know I can talk. What y'all want to talk about? Adrian, what we cooking tomorrow?
We're going to talk about the ribs. Where them ribs at?
No, y'all ain't going to do it.
Adrian making real oxtails today.
I'm going to kick
y'all. Look, let me tell y'all. When I was like 6, I got chased home by 3 little kids. Y'all chased me for 5 blocks.
Mukbang, I love you, Mukbang. All these other people.
Yeah.
That dog chased me for 5 blocks. For 3 legs.
I'm going to kick you off. Click the video.
Wait, click the video.
Look, either he was fast or I was slow. Either way, he didn't give up.
Yo,
Shit is so petty. See, I'm not the only petty one here.
Yo, Shen said he was so fast, but I wouldn't give up.
Shen, I never had a chance to tell you, but I feel like your picture on StreamYard, you look a lot like Niecy Nash.
You know what? Now that you say it, I'm looking at it. I do kind of look like Niecy.
You're giving me Niecy Nash. You're a very beautiful woman. Both of you, Shen and Jill. Both of y'all.
Look at Adrian, y'all. His hair.
What did I say? What
Look,
you
Adrian
say, Joe?
is tired and done.
Adrian
He about to
ain't
have
going
2
live
cups
no
of
more.
Jamaican rum now.
Look,
Joe,
Adrian ain't never been up so late. He sees 4
Adrian
o'clock.
is up this late all the time. He just lurks in other chats.
He weak.
Yeah.
Look, he over there leaning side to side.
Look, Adrian not going live for
the it's a full-time job.
Video, ain't no more premieres. He ain't lying for nobody.
Yes, Tanir, the lady from Claus.
We gonna see him to make up.
Look, his nerve system.
I ain't coming to see none of y'all, okay?
Look,
Adrian ain't upload till next weekend.
Adrian, make it even.
No, Jill, go get your ass to your bed, okay?
I have nowhere to go.
Let me cut off the video.
Look, my dance hall is closed tomorrow.
I'm coming to see you tomorrow. You see Zion, I ain't coming to see her.
Shen, Tanir said you are giving me Niecy Nash vibes. Definitely Niecy Nash. Miss Carolyn needs to hop on the live too. Miss Carolyn,
what up, though?
Miss Carolyn,
I'm not playing with y'all. Mukbang.
Miss Carolyn,
click button.
Adrian. So you don't love me no more?
No, you playing me. You should be saying, Adrian, I'm going to jump off and run these people off the live. You up in here trying to get in.
Where they do that at?
Bye, Adrian.
Adrian, we love you.
I ain't gonna let him off the hook. Don't you hang up this live. Don't you hang up this live.
I'm leaving the panel, but I'm gonna be in the chat.
Don't hang up the live.
He about to start speaking patois.
Adrian,
he about to start
don't you
cussing
dare.
us out in patois.
I'm gonna let Mukbang tell me what to do. Mukbang say, Adrian, Mukbang, what should I do? Please advise me.
Mukbang got her Rona snack. She ready.
Okay.
Love you too, ReeRee.
This is sleepover live. This is a sleepover live.
This is really great, though. I thank you. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. See, Mukbang said, "Go get in the bed. Go get in the bed. Then go get in the bed."
Thank you. Love y'all.
Go get in
Don't
the
let me
bed.
see you in no other lives tonight. Don't let me see you in no other lives.
Who?
You.
My ass going to bed.
What? Oh, you must be tired because you cussing. You never cuss.
Oh shoot! I love
Adrian
y'all. He
never
done said,
cuss.
"Hey, I'm out of
Jill,
here."
shut your ass up.
Yes, he
Ooh,
did.
child.
I'm out of here.
We're gonna get him tomorrow for that.
Good night.
We're gonna get you for that, Adrian.
We're sleeping over. That ain't cussing for me. You know, that ain't cussing for me.
I know. I already know you got a sharp tongue on you. Well, I suppose I'll let you go. Even if you come onto my chat and cause all kinds of ruckus and talking real crazy sometimes. I just feel like maybe tonight I should just put it all out there and tell the truth. And tell the truth. I'm messing with you, Adrian. I'm going to bounce, okay?
All right.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
But guys, I want to say thank you all so much for hanging with me. This was fun. You all let me stay on here for a long time, which I truly appreciated. Oh, Lord. Ooh. I had so many laughs tonight. Who else got a quick live? ReeRee open up the boom boom room for them. I need to go sleep. Oh, my. Look, I got watery eyes. But I want to say thank you, and I appreciate you all. All right, I'm going to hit the button. Oh, man.